me it's probably a down year for the Big Ten, but you got a team like Michigan State who should be there. They're talented. They have one of the best coaches. But teams like Wisconsin, like, they're one of those teams where if they shoot the ball well, they might score, 90 points and could beat anybody. And if they don't, like, their defense is unbelievable. But we're looking at, the Big Ten championship in the first half, I think it was like, 29-26, so bad basketball. You get a lot of that in the Big Ten. So it's one of those things where a lot of these teams, if they shoot well, they can beat anybody. But if they're not shooting well, like, they could get beat by 30 by anybody. And that's kind of the problem with the Big Ten, I think.
Big 12 didn't get as many teams represented. I saw there. Commish came out and spoke a little bit. Obviously, the ACC is having a down year for the ACC. So all eyes are on the SEC, which we'll talk to Sankey here in about 30 minutes or so to get his thoughts and opinions on the amount of people saying the SEC is bullshit. Now, quickly, one half of the Hammer time. Cowboys, AP Town with his sweet hoodie on. Happy St. Patty's to you as well. Who's the odds-on favorite to win this entire thing, and what are some lines that we should keep an eye on?
That would be the Duke Blue Devils. They are the odds-on favorite. Even without Cooper Flagg right now, they assume he's going to play here at some point. But they are your odds-on favorite. And then you got the two big dogs, Florida and Auburn, at the top of the SEC. Obviously, we talked about the SEC and how many teams they have. They are just littered with favorites up there to win the tournament. But as of right now, Duke is your favorite. And then, the SEC teams and, Houston, teams like that are, and of course, your guys, Johnny's.
Thank you.
One of the favorites.
Yeah, Florida, I watched them against Tennessee this weekend. Got a chance to watch all these championship games.
Mm-hmm.
It was fun to kind of dive back into basketball. And it was watching that Florida team very good.
Thoroughly enjoyed it. They're one of those teams where if they shoot the ball well, they might score 90 points and could beat anybody. And if they don't, their defense is unbelievable. But we're looking at, the Big Ten championship in the first half, I think it was like 29-26, bad basketball. You get a lot of that in the Big Ten. So it's one of those things where a lot of these teams, if they surely enjoyed it, I haven't watched any college basketball either.
Yeah, I think Tennessee team is very good. And then getting a chance to watch Michigan State, Wisconsin. Number 9 for Wisconsin. Like that kid, I didn't know his name. He's got a gun. This kid was real good. He was real good. It was like, I got real excited to get back into the Madison March. And speaking of Madison March, last thing here as we wrap up, Pete Daniels reporting that West Virginia politicians plan to announce an action against the NCAA tournament selection committee later today, tied to WVU snub. Worth noting there that now Governor Patrick Morrisey was the Attorney General of the state who successfully challenged the NCAA transfer rules. If you remember, that was because people were getting paid, so you're taking away employment opportunities by only one transfer happening. If you do recall, this is the beginning of the NIL. Patrick Morrisey was the Attorney General. Now he is Governor. Won in November. Follow up. This is him replying to it. Yeah, today I'm joining West Virginia Attorney General tonight. Announce actions against the National Collegiate Athletic Association. Live stream at 1 p.m. right here on X. Governor Patrick Morrisey said, "Listen, I wanted to do this as an AG like this. Now I'm governor. So I'm a little bit more saying. I'm sick and tired of what's going on in the NCAA. Good luck over here. I don't know if they'll be able to return in a few days. Probably not. Maybe West Virginia gets an attorney. And maybe because of all this momentum that they're going to be able to go on a run. I do like that the state's like, no, this is bullshit. Yeah, we're not going to do we're in some answers. Okay, you're not just answering. Reese Davis who did a great job in his interview. You're going to have to be answering in court of law, bro. Okay, who said what at what time? Can we get a transcript of what happened in those meetings? Hey, Bubba, you said you weren't in there when North Carolina was being discussed. That's interesting because the notes that I see here, you were eating them muffin. It was a sign of the entire numbers of every salary cap across the NFL. They're super excited for all that. The Madness is already begun before the game started, and that is a magical thing. Now let's go to the NFL. Massive deals were done over the weekend. D. Higgins, Jamar Chase, highest paid. Congrats to them. We'll talk more about that in a matter of moments. But at the DB position, there was a signing that ruffled the entire numbers of every salary cap across the NFL. Derek Stingley Jr. of the Houston Texans signed for $30 million a year. This comes a few days after J.C. Horn of the Carolina Panthers signed for $25 million a year. There was talk about maybe the DB market being down. Now we're seeing $89 million guaranteed over 3 years for an absolute stallion in Derek Stingley Jr. Joining us now, Everything DB, Good D, Bad D host, Darius J. Butler.
Yo, what's good? Y'all got me?
Yes, you look fantastic. Where are you at quickly so we can tell everybody?
We are are back in New Orleans. We're working the Super Bowl, obviously, but now we're here for the huge volleyball tournament for my daughter. Shout out to you. Gave her some great tips. Played a new position. This weekend, outside hitter. She usually libero, the backline defense, and now she's up near that net. So they've been kicking ass, having a great time out here. A lot of I feel like I'm kind of a bum because I'm not in the St. Patty's spirit. A lot of green out here. Big St. Patty's down here. I was not aware of that.
What's your problem? What is your problem?
You're driving. Honestly, yeah, you're driving.
The coach said they had some shit for us. I haven't got a chance to see the coach. Hopefully I don't get pinched before she gets it taken.
Listen, all you gotta do is happy St. Patty's with a D. And then just keep walking. I think you understand it more than anybody. Okay, we know you're very busy. Shout out to your daughter, by the way. I saw this bike. That was awesome. She a lot of floater. A lot of service. A lot of floater. Everybody floating.
Not everybody.
She had a great pass, and she got out.
So that team, that was a lighter level team, but we definitely ran into some dogs where it's one player that just controls the game. Every time he gets to the left side, no free balls.
Yeah, I understand that. And the video just sent me. Shout out to Maya. She had a great pass, then she got outside, boom, bang, ow. It was beautiful to watch. Anyways, good daddy. Volleyball's great sport. Played in high school. It was probably my favorite sport I played in high school. I think probably because there was really no pressure on what was going to happen. There was no thought of like, am I going to do this for a professional? Because I've just been introduced to it. But I loved it. It is a great sport. Okay, let's get to the DBs getting paid. J.C. Horn, $25 million a year less than a week ago. Now, Derek Stingley Jr. getting $30 million a year, $89 million guaranteed. Why do you think Derek Stingley was the guy to take this big jump in the pay for DBs? And how do you feel about the deals that are kind of unfolding here?
First of all, talking about good daddy, all these guys that you talk is in their blood. You're talking about second, third, even fourth generation with Stingley, grandpappy, great-grandpappy, was a New England Patriot. All NBC guys, all first rounders, and all guys living up to their building. But Derek Stingley, he's a little different. Even as talented as that LSU 2019 team was, a lot of people that you talk to in that building around that program said that this is the guy. This is probably the best guy on the roster. He's lived up to it. Outside of injuries that kind of plagued him throughout his college career and early on his NFL career, but he's been healthy. He hit his stride last year, been a first-team All-Pro. 5 interceptions, played all 17 games. He can do everything. He can play off. He can play man. He can leave him on an island. He can come up and tackle. But his ball skills, I think, separate him from the pack. Patrick Surtain, Jr., defensive player of the year, phenomenal technician, can do everything as well. J.C. Horn was another guy who, if he stays healthy, he'll continue to be one of the best DBs in the league. Derek Stingley Jr. and Patrick Surtain right there on A1B as far as best cornerbacks in the league go.
Okay, so we looked up the numbers. Jalen Ramsey, I think, has the third highest average for year. And Jalen, though, we've seen him do this a long time. We've seen him in Jacksonville. We've seen him in Jacksonville, LA, now he's in Miami, obviously. That's a very long, great career. We would say that the next generation of DBs, corners, we're in a very good spot.
Yeah, we are in a great spot right now. The Quinyon Mitchell, the world, the Cooper DeJean, we'll see some studs.
Hey, happy St. Patty's Day!
Leading the way for these exciting whites, but yeah, these guys, they're doing their thing. It's still a wide gap. You just saw Jamar Chase get his bag. He's getting 40 plus a year, and now Derek Stingley Jr. really completely reset the quarterback market, getting 30 million a year. So it's still a wide gap there. But these guys are valuable, especially when you can travel. When you follow that number one receiver to the left, to the right side of the defense. The guy we got all promoted in Indy now, who's going to be doing that, following number ones, that kind of changes the defense. It gives the defensive coordinator a little bit more freedom when it comes to taking the other guys way around the field. But yeah, we're in a good spot right now. As long as that continues to trend north for those top quarterbacks, that's big time for the whole position for Brother.
All right, well, good luck down there to your daughter. I hope they give you some greens.
Yeah, I get some. I get some. I want to six. It's a lot of everybody else got green.
She's playing here.
Yeah, I get okay. I get on board.
All right, good luck out there. We appreciate you joining us. Congrats to the corners, ladies and gentlemen. Darius Jacob.
So,
yeah. So he's so into it too. Then we had the hey, she's playing obviously she's we gotta get to the job every week. We do like anything I can do. She's good. I was like, yeah, I remember back to high school. Let me think back really drill. I don't know. If I had to teach my kid, this is what I would do. Bang, we're working while standing. Let's just get the top spin on this thing. Then we had the jump, then we had a point. And obviously she's more athletic than I am. She's Darius Jacob daughter. And she's good. She's good. She's got defense. She's good at offense. Seems like this tournament time. He's really enjoying the shit out of that. Now, in the history, it takes 6 different teams to the NCAA. You want to talk about that? How about golf ball? Coach of the year. Okay, how about going back to New York and turning the place upside down? In doing so, having a documentary shot about the season and just delivering gems seemingly every single time that he speaks. Only coach in the history that takes 6 different teams to the NCAA tournament. The Big East coach of the year from the St. John. Let's talk about the season. Ladies and gentlemen, just repeat. First of all, how are you, Paisan?
I'm great, thank you.
Happy St. Patrick's Day. I know you can't wear anything because of the school colors and everything like that, but just know that we're celebrating the hell out of you and the Johnnies over here while we're drinking some great beer or such. Let's talk about this season. And Coach, first of all, electrifying. Every clip that comes out from you speaking to me is wonderful. The one that I enjoyed most, that made me feel like I was back in the locker room, is whenever you were pissed off at your guys for when adversity struck, that they continued to like kind of collapse. You said, where were you raised that you have such a weak mentality? When you dig in, like the motivation that you were giving to these guys obviously struck home. They come out and crush in the second half. Is that like your life motto that you're putting into your players? Like how do you develop what messages you want to send at the time? Is that just your beliefs in how you have got here? And
Very strong defensive work ethic. And if we miss 2 or 3,
I've never played basketball day in my life.
and I keep telling them,
Well, thank you. I think it revolves around the structure of your team. This team is a hard-working team,
to the next play.
but they countenance too much. We're not a great shooting team. We rely on perseverance and very strong defensive work ethic. And if we miss 2 or 3, we deflate. And I keep telling them, you keep shooting, move the basketball, you take open shots, you never deflate. Just get on to the next play. And we had a tendency early in the year because we're more new to each other of deflating. So I got him out of that. We went out at halftime of that game. We won it in the Big East final. We were down 3 at halftime. We came back out. We got down 15 early, down 3 at halftime, won it by 15. So it's just a matter of dealing with adversity. I never ever wonder about dealing with adversity with my team. I've always concerned myself with dealing with success with every team I've ever coached. Success is so much more difficult to deal with than adversity.
Get comfortable. When you win the Big East title, obviously, I saw you talk to the team and to the press about it. And obviously, you're incredibly proud of it. You talk some shit, which seemingly is classic Coach Pitino and that all. But what is the message to the team after you win the Big East title? Because obviously, there is a comfortability about having a successful season that comes with winning a title and now your most important basketball habits. So how do you keep everybody kind of grounded?
Well, we broke down the season from the beginning in 3 phases. Phase 1 was to try and have the best Big East schedule season that you could possibly have, try to win it in the NCAA. Then you play 3 games, and we tried to mimic these because we had very little NCAA experience. Only 2 players have played in the NCAA, and 1 did not play. So the NCAA had a great year, did not play. So we took the Big East tournament and said, okay, this is the first round of NCAA, second game is the second round.
Next round is whatever.
So on. We put a lot of pressure in each game to survive and advance. So we did that. Now, phase 3 is you're playing against teams you've never seen before. And probably, if you're lucky enough to get by the first round, then you play the toughest 7-10 matchup there is in the country.
Yeah, the next round is what everybody's talking about because it could be a couple of legends. On that note, Anthony DeJulio has a question for you, Coach Pitino.
Yeah, Coach, I know it's one game at a time. Let's say you can get by Omaha, then it's either Bill Self or Coach Cal. Do you like in that second round potentially going against a future Hall of Fame coach in those guys where you kind of know who their teams are, who their teams will be versus a coach
coach that you've never gone against and you don't know their style?
Coaches, they know what.
You know, it doesn't come down. Every coach in the NCAA is going to be really good at. Both Bill and John know exactly what not to do because they've been there many times. The other coach may not have been there, and they're not familiar with the NCAA, but these two guys are Hall of Fame coaches. They know what not to do. The teams will be well prepared. They're going to have great talent, certainly. So we're super excited to be in the tournament. St. John's right now, we turned the corner, we built the culture, and now we just got to take it to another level. In the next few years, we hope to build it to a new level.
Also, that's a massive piece of the excitement around the city. I don't get to New York as often as I should. You know, it's a beautiful town, beautiful city. Seth Greenberg told us that you're just dominating there. Back page is just potato. And then I saw your quote about being from here and how St. John's is representing the entire city. I assume that's a massive piece of the recruiting pitch, right? To build back St. John?
Everything is exaggerated. I think more than anything else, think about this. At Kentucky, we went to 2 championship
Well, I think
games,
you're doing just that.
and we were never invited onto the Tonight Show with Jimmy Fallon. Here we win the Big East, we're on the Tonight Show with Jimmy Fallon. So as you know, New York's the media capital of the world, financial capital of the world, and if you win, everything is exaggerated. If you lose, everything is exaggerated. So you better win.
Yeah, well, I think you're doing just that. It feels like that's the only thing you do. Speaking of winning, how'd you Liberty go against Coach James?
NIL has obviously changed the way college basketball is in a big way.
Alright, I guess a little fat little journalism here. Ty is
I was looking for Jameson's commercial.
Yeah, hold on, it's on their way. You know, they got a lot going on right now. St. Patty's, they're underwater. They'll probably catch up later this week. Ty has a question for you.
Coach, NIL has obviously changed the way college basketball is in a big way, and it's still early on, but how have you noticed, like, your booster support at NIL compared to maybe what it would have been at, like, a Kentucky or a Louisville? I know Michael Cole just came out and basically said, like, hey, anything Coach needs, he's going to get moving forward. So how has that whole situation been at St. John's? Obviously, winning a Big East tournament doesn't hurt either.
So obviously Michael Foley along with other boosters have been great in the St. John's, but everything's going to change next year. So we've adapted to the NIL last 2 years. Now it's going to change. It's going to go to revenue sharing by the schools. And each school gets $22 million. Football will dominate your pool because they have more players. So here's the luxury we have, along with the other 10 Big East members. We don't have football, so the revenue sharing will come more into basketball. We will have more money in basketball than all the football programs. So we've got a lucky break along those lines. The revenue sharing will really help the Big East.
Coach, you know, your journey back here to the spotlight is beautiful. And you know, we live in Indianapolis, we're not that far away from your previous homes. When that ended, how it ended, was that, and you gave that adversity speech to your team, was there ever a doubt that you were going to get back to this moment? Not that you did with Iona, you know, but like, now you are back to being in the spotlight, being talked about as a go again. Everybody, you know, like, did you ever have a doubt that that was going to take place, or is this always the vision to get back to the top?
Well, the NCAA enforcement staff is, I won't call them corrupt. I will call them inept. And the reason I say that is, it takes them 5 years to decide your fate. So whether you're guilty or innocent doesn't matter. It's going to take them 5 years to judge you. So after 5 years, I get exonerated. Well, now I'm over in Greece, coaching a legendary program on Panathinaikos, and to be perfectly honest with you, I thought I was going to end my career in the EuroLeague. Which wasn't bad, by the way. I was visiting Moscow, St. Petersburg, Madrid, Tel Aviv. I visited places I'd never experienced. Panathinaikos is like the Boston Celtics of Europe. So it was a wonderful thing for me. I learned an awful lot at age 65 being over there. So I thought that was the end for me. Then I went back to coach Iona University, where we were lucky enough to go to NCAA 2 out of 3 years. And that was very exciting. And I wouldn't have moved from Iona to St. John's as a local team, and I got a chance to go over here.
Okay, so expected to maybe stay over there in Greece or in the EuroLeague, and then as opportunities continue to arise, and did you get a new, I don't want to say perspective or love or hunger after the 5-year exoneration to reprove, like, everybody can some shit. A lot of things were said about you, don't you? A lot of things.
I think a lot of people say, well, it's great. You're having a redemption. I really don't believe in the word redemption because those who judge you really don't know the facts. They really don't know either way, innocent or guilty. They don't know it. And so you take, obviously, if something went wrong, you're the head of the team. You have to be responsible for all actions that go on. So obviously things were done the incorrect way. I suffered the consequences, left a great job at the University of Louisville, and I talked to my team. I didn't hang my head. I took off for Greece. I didn't know one person. My wife and family did not go with me. I arrived at Athens, Greece, not knowing the person. The entire arena at halftime when I walked out, there's a cloud of smoke. Everybody smoking in the arena. It was a great thing. That's and if I did anything good over there, I said to the Prime Minister, listen, you got to stop smoking in restaurants. You got to stop. It's like, and we got that passed. They don't smoke in restaurants anymore. They don't smoke in arenas. So that was a great thing. He was really coaching Panathinaikos. Not as enjoyable as anything I've ever done in coaching. And like I said just earlier, I learned so much. The EuroLeague is like the Golden State Warriors, 35-year-olds. Who didn't make it in the NBA. They had a pass. And the opposite early, man.
So you're a great player. One of the coaches, and the only guy to ever take 6 different tournament. Now, you talk about the 3 years with Iona. We actually have a little question for you, Coach.
Yeah, Coach, obviously you mentioned to see the first of St. John's, your second year, and things already kind of turned around. Which is that we have basically every single school you've been at, the year before they were obviously not very good. And then by the second year of the Rick Pitino coaching tenure, they're unbelievable. You've been to the tournament, obviously the first coach ever to win the conference tournament with 5 plus teams, I believe. What would you say is kind of the Coach Rick Pitino culture that gets instilled, that kind of hits home for so many of the players year 2? Is it the guys you bring in after that first year, or is it the guys that are kind of already there, understanding how you want them to play basketball?
Well, all of those combined, but let's look at it this way. You're taking over a program. Kentucky was on probation. The Knicks won 21 games. Louisville was down and out. Providence was dead last place since inception of the Big East. So they're all falling on hard times. You come in, you don't have enough time to recruit. So the first year is just building a culture of hard work, building a culture where everyone plays with unbelievable passion. And in the second year, you bring in your own players, you've established the culture, and now you're ready to go. And then from that point on, now you've built the culture, now you have the reputation to bring in even better players, and now you've built a strong program. So it's all pretty much been the same. But the one thing I can tell you is, this one, of all of them, means the most to me, along with the next, because the other programs, we went into Madison Square Garden and won back-to-back Big East championships. And I was so proud of the guys who won the national championship. But this is doing it the same way, but you do it when you grew up 8th Street to Madison Square Garden. And this is your home. People won't talk like you. When I was in Louisville and Lexington, nobody sounded like me.
Yeah. You said the word prepared the way you said it earlier, and everybody was like, the hell is this guy saying around here? All the people in New York seemingly rallying around you. I was at Madison Square Garden last Monday. 20,000 at Summer. It was glorious.
Yeah, the Big East semifinal and the Big East final were all St. John's fans. It just brought back memories of when I was coaching. Unfortunately, I coached against
Okay, so let's talk about that here.
passed away, but I'm coaching against Providence versus St. John's. Remember, coaching against Roy Massimino, John Thompson Sr., Jim Boeheim, Jim Colasabo, all these great coaches in the Big East at that time. It was a wonderful experience for a young coach.
Okay, so let's talk about that. The conferences. I went to West Virginia when West Virginia was in the Big East. Obviously, this absolutely legendary run in the football world and still running in the basketball world. The SEC now is having a moment here in college hoops. Do you pay attention to all of that? Is there something or a reason you would point to other than just NIL to make the SEC investing more in these schools? Why do you think the SEC is having this record-breaking type season?
Well, obviously, they they have more teams than just about any one. The Big 12, the Big 10 now, they've all expanded. When the Big East has not expanded, I've been trying to get them to expand out for 2 years. I think that even combining, like Coach K said, the ACC with the Big East of basketball would be a wonderful thing. So larger is better, certainly. But the SEC that we're doing right now, from every team that I've watched, they are unbelievable. Every team. You're talking Florida, Tennessee, Mississippi State, Arkansas. I'm leaving out
Auburn, Alabama, you got
it's incredible. Process, great veteran coaches. They're all good. You think you like the Big 12, the Big 10. They owe the East for Bruce Pearl. Who do you like better? John Calipari, Mark Lockley. They're all great. And they're veteran coaches who, again, know what not to do as well as what to do. So the SEC has maybe the best combination of coaches who have had wonderful experience. But so does the Big 12, so does the Big 10, the Big East.
What's that all about? Record-breaking 14 in the games. Joining us now, the commissioner of the Southeastern Conference. How you doing, Greg? Didn't know you went into the selection committee's office and paid them all off. I didn't know that's what we were doing in March, Greg.
That's all right, man. I can go through the record if you want. I can take that on the show. 89% of our non-conference games. I'll go through all the data for you.
No, Greg, that's why we love you. Because you not only represent your conference in a fashion that has all your schools thankful, but you have a lot of pride in the SEC. So whenever I see the reaction that I saw whenever 14 teams were selected on the internet, I couldn't wait to chit-chat with them. Going into this particular, SEC conference tournament that is the selection Sunday, everybody talks about how great the SEC was this year. The SEC here. Now, granted, that's media fodder. People say that is what it is. But why do you think the SEC was so good at basketball this year? Is it investment? Is it commitment? What do you think it is that really transitioned from you guys having 4 to 6 to 8 teams in the tournament each year to now to 14?
We have to learn some hard lessons. We spent a lot of years with 3 or 4 teams being like that.
You still got a 2 on top?
It's just okay. Just keep you don't have that time.
Coaches have been into a tournament with 1 team at least as a head coach. I think 6 of them have been to the Final Four. A lot of depth and a lot of experience and commitment. They're new agreements with facilities. Trying to manage through this new era of name, image, likeness, and the transfer portal. Perhaps we set a bit ahead, but I don't know that it really matters if you're great at name, image, and likeness if you don't have the right leadership in place. And I'll be understanding there a bit back. New expectations for how we perform on the men's basketball side. Because we succeeded in everything else that came in. We have all the expectations of men's basketball. That's just the end of the day. We're functioning in men's basketball like we do in women's basketball.
You know I'm off on Monday. I worked yesterday though. I worked 10 o'clock to 6 o'clock. I was busy all day yesterday. Everybody's trying to bring their keys in last minute.
Yeah. I think I saw 20.
I saw about 28 yesterday. But I don't usually work on Sunday.
Yeah, maybe 12, and then first round or second round, not great. Make that happen, not performing as well. Didn't have 14 teams, which is obviously a record-breaking number, but had a lot. It was supposed to be the Big 10 year, and they got in, and it was almost like upset after upset. Do you think their teams are built for the tournament to go in the Big 12? And how can you be shit-talking throughout all this? If your teams do well, will there be a or are you just going to idly watch your squad go out there?
Just focus.
Talking
seasons behind us and the last Monday I said I'm about to our coaches.
They still ain't notified me.
Not wherever your sites, send whatever you're applying. Just focus. And so we want to stay focused as a group. So I'm
probably buy talking to you about selling. Well, I'm definitely buy it as selling, but I'm not going to. I was going to. Does anybody your shop now? They so I'm I'll probably buy a pair just to sell them. Well, I'm gonna definitely buy a pair to sell them, but I'm not. I was gonna keep a pair for myself, but they use a different battery system, and I'm not gonna transition again.
Oh yeah.
The level of competition this year in the league, in winning almost 90% of the non-conference games, bunch of those against high-level teams, and then playing to the grind of a conference schedule on the men's side, everything that that means to do, you're prepared for just about anything. Now,
I don't know if you, yeah, I think you see the dude that was right here.
and that's
Yeah.
the question that comes up. The record is clean. That's the overall.
Got one more spot open.
Man, we was about to ball. Yeah, the dude named, yeah, he was
Which one? Seemed like he do. That's not what I read.
the dude that was right here, he was reading.
Yeah. What about? It seemed like I found the
I seriously mean this. He's going after Pop.
It seemed like he do. That's like what I read from him.
A lot of people reading.
It seemed like if I was the worst, I wouldn't even
Voodoo.
you know, stay cordial.
Going after Pop. He felt like dog. He said, I was trying to. I said, voodoo, brother. Voodoo. He felt like Matt. He said Matt was a. He said Matt was foolish. I said,
What?
He said, bro, dog, he said it, bro. I was trying to. I said, "Come show me this other picture." So first of all, he whipped out his phone and started showing me pictures. He was looking off in a different direction. I can't find me. He was just showing me random people. He was like, "Yeah, this motherfucker right here, he doing witchcraft on me." Now listen, I'm gonna give him credit. He showed me this other picture. So first of all, the first picture he showed me, it was just a random white dude. He was looking off in a different direction. But then he showed me this picture. This I don't know if he was Hispanic or white guy. He was on a bike. I think a bicycle across the street. And he was taking a picture. I'm gonna give you that. That was a country, but I might be scared too. On the sidewalk, bro. I don't blame him for taking a picture.
Yeah.
And then he was like, bro, look, then he showed me another picture. And it showed the dude, his eyes were closed, and he had like fucking crown tattoos on his face.
Yeah.
I said, okay, that's what I'm gonna give you that one. That one, I might be scared too. He was on everything he was on. And like, bro, he was in here. And like, I couldn't even recall. You ever like, you know, like, when he ain't rapping, he just talking crazy shit. That's what he was doing all week. He was just, I tried, bro. He was doing everything but bar. He was. I can't, bro. And like, I can't even recall what he was saying.
I knew he didn't fit in here.
Yeah.
To tell that he ain't gonna
And I tried to give him a chance because even though I knew he wasn't a good cultural player, I thought maybe he'd be like
cultural fit. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
I gave him a shot because I could tell he was trying.
Yeah.
But then, man, he just started freaking out on Matt, and Matt called me. And he had been doing it all. Like, Matt don't speak, but I mean, like, he disrespectful, but Matt just quiet. He don't say anything. And he called me. He said, hey, man, I don't know what he's on, man, but I'm gonna leave a shot today. He was like talking, real crazy, and he had been doing it all week anyway. But I didn't know it was directed at him. I think it was upset with somebody. He just out there talking to somebody personal life. I don't know what it was. Like I said, the man he got here, he got CRAZY. I don't know what the fuck he just out. He just out of there. He just out of there, bro.
I can tell bro was a little crazy though.
Yeah, I don't know what. And like I said, the first week he was here, I could tell he was trying, but I didn't realize how bad whatever he was doing was. And like Marcella sent me a video of him. I thought he was on his ear. I thought he had a little earpiece. Right. And that's what he was doing. My boy was just talking. But he was like, I knew he was, he was talking like somebody was in the room with stuff.
When I was waiting, and so on my haircut last time I was here, he was just talking, and I was looking for an earpiece.
Yeah.
Bro was just talking out loud.
Right, and that's what he was doing. But he was like I mean, and like I knew he was dealing with other things, like personal stuff. And so, man, I don't know. But I tried to talk about, say, country. I said, man, so talk to anybody about your mental health. Obviously, and he was like, man, see, no. I mean, he got more doing witchcraft. I feel like doing witchcraft.
Yeah.
He said, Matt. He said everything's perfect around here until Matt got here. My knowledge. I said, country. That was so Matt came back. Obviously,
Country got clientele? No.
I mean, he got. I feel like 2.5.
Well, 4, because somebody came
here. He only, to my knowledge, 4.
But yeah, that whole time, brother, he didn't have nobody come check. Other than that, he had 4 people, which, you know.
But yeah, well, 4, because somebody came the day we let him go. So yeah, that whole time, brother, he didn't have nobody come check. Other than that, he had 4 people. Which, but yeah, he was like, everything was perfect until Matt got here. So for the record, country started Wednesday, and Matt started Friday. So I don't know what he meant by that because he was here for 2 days without us.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, he was just big and out.
Just weird.
He was out of it. And yeah, man, he just got madder and madder as the week went on. And I knew Monday I was going to let him go. Saturday, right? I mean, everybody can't do fun before they start like where it's like y'all probably can't do radio week. You have to. I'll make them sorry. Right?
Well, like on Monday.
You work. Well, no, Saturday. So Saturday.
We do Saturday too.
Right, but you pay. So, but where you're at, you're paid for the week you work.
Oh yeah.
Where I'm at, if you pay Saturday, you have to start today, right? Like you work like that booth rent when you pay Saturday, it pays for Saturday through Friday. Whereas you're paying for the week you work.
Oh.
You pay. So I make people really like if you were to start today, I say okay, cool, $200, and you can start and work. $200 buys you today through Friday.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying?
And then I gotta pay again Friday.
No, you just pay again Saturday. You pay, so you prepay. In my shop, every other shop you postpay. You work off, then you pay. In my shop, you can't start till you pay.
Oh, okay.
When I had just got done working out.
That makes sense.
Yeah. So he paid. So I said, you know what? I'm not giving him his money. So I'm gonna just let him finish the week out. Bro, he got so wild. And like I said, I was gonna let him go Friday night. But then Matt called me when I had just got done working out. And I didn't want to borrow my clients early to let him go. I said, I can't have you in my shop. Bro, he was freaking out. Clients, every one of my clients was like, and I want to make life and then like every one of the barbers and they clients were like, hey man, what's up with that? Part of the reason I let him stick around, I'm like thinking maybe I can do it. And when I try to have a conversation outside, and I want to make light of it because I think that he's really like it ain't even bad because I don't know. Part of the reason I let him stick around because I'm like thinking maybe I can talk to him. Man, when I try to have a conversation outside with me, start swinging around, I can talk to him, man. Like it ain't even. Man, I don't think so. Yeah, man, he's out of it. And I tried to, I thought I could talk to him. When he started showing me the pictures and like the stuff he was saying, I said, nah, you're beyond words. You need medication. Yeah, man. And witchcraft.
She was doing that, man.
What's up, dog?
What's up, man?
So what makes you talking about, man?
Got that boy country out of there.
Yeah, man. And witchcraft.
She was doing that, man.
So what made me the most bad? So I said something like, "Who used to work with him? Joe used to work with him."
Oh, really?
Yeah. And Joe, when he came, so Country popped up a few weeks ago. Just popped up in the shop, and I could tell he was congratulations. I could tell he was trying to work here. So I said, "What's up?" Like, "Oh, you must be whatever." And he was like, "Yeah, you must know. You must have heard about it. Something." I want to see. It was like, "I'm a real big Country." And I said, "Oh, okay, congratulations." And Joe was like, "Country, what's up?" And so whatever. So after Country leaves, Joe was like, "Yeah, I used to work for Country." And he said something about,
what he told me,
I want to see if he's changed.
he was like, yeah, he was seeing ghosts back then.
I said, why did you say that?
Why did you tell me?
He just said, No, he was a little rough on the edge.
No, he's a lot schizophrenic. Big ass.
No. When I tell him what he told me outside, he was like, yeah, he was seeing ghosts back then too. I said, why'd you say that? Why'd you tell me that? No, he's a lot schizophrenic. Big my ass. No, brother, no. And the thing is, it's like,
Probably on medication.
no, he's like, that's the problem. I feel like that's the problem. If he get over it, I consider letting him come back. But bro, man, like, I don't think, I think it's so bro, he was out there. And the thing is like, he, I feel like he has to be forced to take it. Like, I think he's so out of there. I don't even think he understands how crazy. So, but yeah, you know, that man comes through the door. I try to help him, but I can't help everybody. He's trying to stay out of this area. Roosevelt, no, that man come through the door, bro. I'm telling you, because he's trying to stay out in this area. So let him know, like, hey, Roosevelt, don't go to Tiger because Shawn is a gay. He went from saying that is doing witchcraft and voodoo shit. So all of a sudden, I'm 12:30 this nigga on my line. Don't go to Tiger. Shawn is a gay. He went from saying that. Boy, right now he can't go doing witchcraft and voodoo and shit. So all of a sudden, I'm gay. Yeah, he got on my line. Shawn is a gay. Boy, right now he can't come back. Like, nah, brother, you don't put me. You don't put my name on that list. Yeah, that boy was having arguments with himself and losing. What's happening?
He's saying, I don't think that's the case. We're back in hour 2. Be afraid to tell her in second night. It might change.
Oh, he already found. Oh, you. You didn't block him?
Oh man.
Oh, he already found. You. You didn't block him? You remember a shop called B-Loft? So B-Loft was on. Oh man, he about to turn that place up. It's remember you remember a shop called B-Loft? So B-Loft it's in Katy on Kings. Yeah, I think it's called Kingsland and Mason. That's way out the way. So yeah, Kingsland and Mason. It's it used to be a real busy shop. But yeah, I'm good. Look, that's way out the way. So somewhere he shouldn't be on this side of town anytime soon. He's way out there. He's way out there. You know, not way. I mean, it's Katy, but it's just. I thought he was gonna try to, go to HD or somewhere near here. Yeah, I mean, I want to. Yeah, he claimed he know everybody. He mentioned what's his face, Bo's place. But yeah, I mean, again, I don't want to laugh on him. I think it was obviously out of his honestly, bro. I just hope he can keep his shit together because they gonna run him out of there too. I was scared of what he could do. Well, I mean, absolutely. And I expected it. I was honestly, bro. I wasn't scared of him. I was scared of what he could do to my shop. And so I was trying to. I couldn't figure out how I was gonna talk to him. But then when Matt called me, I'm like, oh, shit, I ain't got no choice. I'm gonna figure it out. I don't know how he gonna get it. It could have went a whole lot of different ways. Like I said, I hope he get it. I hope he get the help he needs. I don't know. And I'm telling you, I'm like, this nigga got to be on the phone. Ain't no way he ain't. Bro, I'm telling you, he out of it. He was out of it. Bro. And I'm telling you, I'm like, this nigga got to be on the phone. Ain't no way he ain't. He was out of it. He was out of it, bro. Yeah. It was like some shit DMX or something. Yeah, Marcella sent me a video. She sent me 3 videos. Just without the barking. Like, well, no, he was saying it like that. For no reason. Bro, it was like some shit DMX. Barking out loud. Yeah, bro, I'm telling you, like, that's the only thing he wasn't doing was barking. But everything else was when you're best against the wall and they owe you $6,000. I'm like, God law, and they owe you $6,000. And I'm like, God damn, bro. Man, I'm telling you, dog. He was out of there, man. He was out of there.
Everybody got diabetes. That's why I was like, oh, my God.
The last thing this environment. That's the type of shit. Like that's literally the last thing this environment is built. This might be the day we all die. I said to myself, man, I said to myself, this might be the day we all die. Because I got to get him out of here at all costs. I know this nigga, bro. He got us a one-star review within his first week. I don't plan this nigga, bro. It was just he got us a one-star review within his first week. He had this dude. It was this white dude, long hair. He wanted a mullet. So the size didn't match. And I thought to myself, like at all. Like the dude posted his picture on Facebook. And so the dude came in, and I thought to myself, I'm not sure if Country can deal with it. But I just based on how long his hair was. Unless he wanted a big chop, I was like, I wonder if maybe I should just ask Country and then just have Marcella deal with it. But I didn't think it was weird. So he took the guy, got his little extra weird service started, and I wasn't really paying attention because I didn't think because Country was weird anyway. So I didn't think nothing was extra weird about what was going on. So then after the dude leaves, Country said something like, because I think it was just me and Marcelo by the time. I don't know what it was. It was something like you ever feel like somebody wants something. You ever felt like something evil, or I don't know what it was. It was something like that. Like you ever feel like something got it out for you evil. Yeah, you ever felt like something evil and so gonna happen to you or something like that. I was like, I mean, over time I've had that feeling, but not ever. And I realized exactly. And so whatever, night goes on, whatever. The next day I'm eating lunch after dinner, whatever it was, and that's when the 1-star review came in. And I realized exactly who it was because the night before the nigga said some weird shit. So after the new I didn't see that. He was he gave break. I didn't see that. I didn't see that. I'm not saying he didn't do it. I just didn't know. But whatever the dude said, he said something like, I didn't see all that. I'm not saying he didn't do it. I just didn't notice. But whatever the dude said, he said something like, his haircut's the worst haircut I ever had. I was gonna have him do the back, but it was going so badly. I just asked him to stop. And blah blah blah, posted pictures. So I'm like, I see the pictures, I realize it's Country, so I take him outside. I say, Country, if ever on a situation where you feel like things aren't going well, let me or Marcelo know so we can talk to the person so that they don't end up putting you on blast on the internet. And then he was like, man, see, that's the problem with this shop, man. Y'all be wanting people to put reviews out there, and people can just say anything about it. I said, Country, we done been doing this for 4 years. Just word around and say good stuff about it. We don't get many bad reviews. This is from his mouth. He was like, I just think it should be like a YouTube where, you know what I'm saying, you just word of mouth and this, that, and the other. I said, Country, these are his words. It's on his mouth. What you mean? He was like, well, you know what I'm saying, like, y'all just too heavily relying on that, and this stuff can mess up your business. I said, well, let us know. That's what we're talking about, bro. I said, next time, if you maybe stop that client or you're not sure if they're having a good time, just let us know so we can talk to them to maybe stop them from putting a bad review and even worse, I didn't know he was looking. The dude didn't say his name, but I knew who the guy was. So I know a lot of Hispanic people, like, they want their kid to have. No, I didn't know he was putting a lot of them razors on kids. Especially every time I put a razor on, because like I know a lot of Hispanic people, like they want their kid to have like a lot of them. Every time I put a razor on a kid, with the exception of one black father, most of them are Hispanic. They ask for it.
He was putting the razor on, putting the enhancement on people. I did the action for it, because he swore about it, like, that's like, this is, he put it like enhancements, you know, some white people, I'm like,
He wasn't a good fit. I initially recognized no, he wasn't a good fit. You know, I initially recognized that he was
Like those dogs.
Yeah. So, bro. Yeah. So, bro. So, I tell myself, well, let me talk to the let me talk to the manufacturer and see. Then he tells me, like, all right. Cool. So I tell him, I say, well, let me talk to the. I just found out. Let me talk to the manufacturer and see what I can do. He was like, all right, cool. Give me credit. So when I just found out just last week, like Wednesday, I found out that they were just going to give me credit. So when I found out, I told him, I said, hey, country, they told me they're going to give me a credit, so you can just swap that out. He goes, oh, I already took care of it. Like, which is literally theft. He goes, yeah, I already grabbed it. Like, I said, we didn't agree. I said, all right. And I didn't know he broke. Like this literally theft. Just stopped working. Like that we didn't agree to that. He would think and I understand. So I didn't know he broke that. But if he didn't break it and it just stopped working, I can understand why he would think that's fair. But like I said, I didn't know he broke it. He just told me, hey man, I don't think it's fair that I bought a product and it only worked one time. Like I said, I didn't know he broke it. He just told me that it just stopped working or whatever. But yeah, 3 weeks. He gone, man. I'm just letting him know. Yeah, it was the weirdest 3 weeks I've had in my shop in a long ever.
Yeah, so the stats that are coming out are interesting. Like West Virginia, I mean, I don't know if this is a real stat, and I don't know if it's 111 people. There was 111 proctologists or something that threw out there for general practice. I don't know if it's media or pundits or experts or whoever it is. This is the first time ever that all 111.
In the future, I know hopefully this will never happen again, but in the future, if something like that happens and you know something is off, in the future, I know hopefully this will never happen again. But in the future, if something like that happens, I wouldn't put you out there like that. I just point the camera. I can just say, I got cameras, brother. You know what I'm saying? Instead of being like, yeah, Matt told me, drop it. Like, I wouldn't put you out there like that. I just point the camera. Yeah, no, I didn't know that. Yeah, I did not know that. Yeah, no, I didn't know that. I did not know that. Yes, nah, and then no.
If you drop that thing one time,
So it's a place to rap. So honestly, I was gonna fire him over that. Like that was because like he was already. I could replace like he was losing his grip. So I was gonna fire him over that. That was because like he was already. Never really. I could tell like he was losing his grip. So I was already thinking that I had to move on from him because Marcella ain't never really been a fan of him. Never was really a big fan of him. What up? Hey, what up? Listen, Joe had actually called me to tell Marcella never was really a big fan. I was going to move on. Before I knew, Joe had actually called me. I had no idea you had a problem, or he had a problem with you until he called me. I knew before I knew. I didn't know. I had no idea you had a problem, or he had a problem with you until he called me. I knew he was tripping. I didn't know he was tripping. I talked to her the night before, and so I was actually. I mean, Marcella verified. I even told Joe, I talked to her the night before, and I tomorrow let me go that day. Then the following morning, and I even told Joe already. I think tomorrow will be his last day. Then the following morning, you called me. It was already gonna happen. The spray con. But then, this is a reason after your situation, I didn't even bother bringing up the spray gun. I'm like, you know what? This is a reason enough to let him go. Yeah, I'm just sorry we had to go through that. Shit, it's yeah, I'm just sorry we had to go through that. That was a lot. Okay. Man, in a short 4 years.
Yeah, bro, we didn't have a run since about December when it really kind of hit the fan.
Yeah, bro, we didn't have a run since about December when it really kind of hit the fan. Who's Brian? I know. Fighting in the parking lot.
I think next time
it's been a movie.
I think next time.
I know. You know what? But I think next time.
I think next time we hire somebody, we do a career review.
I think next time we hire somebody, we're going to do a group interview. We're just going to let everybody talk to these people.
Do a mental assessment.
Yeah, take a drug test, all of it. And then we'll have to vote unanimously to bring somebody on or not. Because ultimately, when it don't work out, I got to go outside and talk to them.
So do you like hire your growers like the day of, like they come in?
No. Usually we talk to them and
or Booksy or
get a
whatever.
little bit more information about them. I try to look them up on social media and or Booksy or whatever app they use to figure out like, okay,
You're not gonna be a good.
you got a 3.8 star.
I haven't had that
rate.
I
You
look
work
for
here.
it.
Like
You're not gonna. If I see red flags, I'll bring you. And
I haven't had that, but I look for it.
I told my
If I see red flags, I'll bring you. And there've been a couple people that I told them, I get back to
I'll
you.
look into it. I'll get back.
But that's usually like, they usually DM me on Instagram and let them know like, yeah, I'll look into it and I'll get back with you. But so far, everybody that's pulled up to the shop has had either a decent Booksy rating or something. But honestly, the only reason I hired Country as quick as I did because Joe knew. And Joe didn't tell me, he didn't tell me anything that I had to worry about.
Right. Well, so we hired Mike because Mike was a friend of Marcel.
Yeah. So we hired Mike because Mike was a friend of Marcel.
I can't call nobody here.
And Brian came here out of state. So I'm thinking to myself, like, well, I can't call nobody over here to figure out, like, what he on. You know what I mean?
I only hired Country because Joe, well, I wouldn't say
but Country.
One of the reasons that, like, we brought
I only hired Country because Joe, well, I wouldn't say only,
older
but
guy.
one of the reasons that, like, we brought him on was
Joe
because
didn't say
Joe knew him.
Joe acted
guy.
like he gave
Been in
me
the game
like,
for a
I
minute.
don't really know if he's like, nah, you didn't.
Joe didn't say don't hire.
You didn't say nothing like
Joe acted like he gave me like, well, I don't really know if he's like, no, you didn't say that.
Years ago.
You didn't say nothing like that.
And
You said you did say, you know, I worked with him years ago, and you know, he's changed, or he goes, you know, I want to see if he's changed, but he didn't tell me like from what.
I did think about that because I did think that I need to start saying that. Like
I did think about that because I did think that I, you know, like I need to start saying that like it's probation here now. Like if you can't make it through this time, this can go either way. Like I don't want to think just because you're hired, you just you're here. Like this can go either way. Yeah, no, that's a good point. It's been a time.
They were able to build up an offensive line, become the best in the NFL and go on a run. What does this deal or these deals say to you, AJ? And what is most important now for the Bengals to get back in the relevancy of the Super Bowl? If they're going to be able to score, they're going to be able to line it up. I think if they hit on a couple of key boosters, welcome back to Bengals. Is that how you're feeling? Is that how Ohio?
Yeah, I feel like this is a turning point for the Bengals as a franchise, as an organization. When you think of, when people think of the Bengals, they think, oh, they're family run, they're cheap, they don't want to spend money, they're not going to do this. But we've talked about the legal facility they have now, and I didn't think there was a chance that they were going to sign both these guys. I thought they were only going to be able to find a way to get Jamar's done. Last week, Rap Sheet last week said it's definitely possible that they're going to get both these guys done. And now they're talking about their ongoing talks with Trent Henderson. If they get Trey back as well, yeah, it's like
then after we fire him, take a picture of Matt's wall. So I text him and said, man, we block his number, dog. He took a picture of your wall, bro.
So I text him and said, man, you know when to block his number, dog. He took a picture of your wall, bro.
Oh, he's trying to get the number. Oh, my God.
he's got his two seasons that he absolutely loves. And the team's invested in the business. He's got like an indoor facility. He also sold the naming rights to the stadium for the first time in the history. So it's like, welcome to the Cincinnati Bengals. I'm excited to see if it works out. Now, with Trey Hendrickson, there's been a lot of good reports. I believe Diana Rossini tweeted sources.
Let me know if these are too sharp.
Trey Hendrickson is on top of the Bengals are essentially on what many days. He's got 6 months of all 3 of their stars. And Jeremy Fowler put out a tweet this morning that was basically alluding the same thing about the pieces that would have to fall in place for a year Trey Hendrickson to take place. That feels like a very tough move. I think we're going to take, especially what the market is for a staff team like players. Hopefully we'll be able to learn more over the next few days. But this one feels very difficult. So I understand that they said to do it that time. Steve and DeMar seem to put out a cap thing and then they didn't feel that. And I understand they said they're going to sign Trey Hendrickson as well. But in the modern world, this one feels like it's going to be difficult to get done. Just because some of the less the best in the league. And this is essentially last time this year is going to happen. So that being said, it's good stuff.
Hey, Matt Marcelo hit a group chat.
Like with both those guys didn't have the year that Trey Hendrickson did. I'm sure Trey, 31, but then it's reported about, teams from teams that they're calling to be asking for Trey is impossible to meet. Yeah, so it does feel like one of those situations where, unfortunately for Trey Hendrickson, he's about to start the hey, this is not a business goal. Yeah, well, we know how that works. And the team market is great. The fact that you get that done is awesome, but you posted something on last night and it was just fun. Is this style of ball? Is pouring $125 million in cap hit and you're going back to 2 items and this is it? A way to get back to the Super Bowl. Yeah, there's a chance you can make it back to the Super Bowl. And I think that this one's educated from the past 2 Super Bowls. No, it is the answer, and I don't think people pay 2 guys. They pay a quarterback for $100 million less than what the salary cap did go up, absolutely, but the thing is too, the Eagles have those very pivotal positions on defense locked in with the draft. Cincinnati and absolutely draft guys. And I saw a report that was kind of mind-blowing, and that was that the Bengals are really going to have to nail their draft picks on defense, which holy shit, I didn't stick it up. Maybe they do that and then they're fine. It doesn't really matter. But
yeah, I can see what people say heavy-handed. I'm heavy-handed.
You said I am?
No, I'm saying if he was. Mine super sharp. Well, they're not super sharp. They sharp enough. 30 skin types. I got to remind myself to be real light-handed. 30 skin types can't take them first 10.
That is a massive ordeal. Can Joey B stand up right? If he can, the offense can win. Now, how are you going to stop the other team? And are you going to be able to give your defense enough rest? I don't know. I'm excited to see that. Because obviously, Duke is a good football mind. They're in a good point. So, then they would replicate that in the yeah, I'm a Bengals fan. They're a good people. I've watched terrible football over the last all the years. I think it's easier to get better quicker on the defensive side. So if you are going to play a side, I think the right side can say is offense. So you're not going to have if you get good for 26, you can play 23 and defense a little bit bigger than you need to be as long as you get on your first two draft picks and they're in the 40s, they're going to have to be great for your offense. Okay, so congrats to the Bengals and the Navy boys. Trey Hendrickson, I don't want to be better at that because that feels like that's tough. That feels like that's tough. good stuff. Only 1 year left on his deal. Mr. Jim Kelly. I'm thinking contract that there's definitely training in better than one shot. Maybe you're just going to look at it for a second. This will inevitably be a new money. That makes 3% of 6. This dynamic is a factor. Yes, I'm 19. Just can't 90 something. You can't run over max. So, you know, how will they ever do it? Those examples are done in a lot of series. So hopefully when you ever do the trade, the best is it is how come they won't? Yeah, that's why that's definitely what has to happen. Yeah. Hey, let's say this will be fourth. We're not going to do that. What DJ does for everybody wants the first stuff. And then all of a sudden the reality is it's like, and then some guys go for that.
Am I knocking myself out?
Exactly what your work.
Yeah.
Your work is what somebody's willing to do. And that is just not how it all works out.
We ain't got to do the raise today. Last week.
30 mil a year extended from some Texans. This is obviously a massive signing for Portland as a whole. We had Eva on in the first hour. He's currently at his daughter's volleyball tournament back in New Orleans. Good luck. Let's get some wins. He said that they're running some teams that got some from different states, but they're going to battle just like this week. Absolute stud. You know, people brought up injuries early, kind of slowed down, but then whenever he was 100% healthy, he's become exactly what they projected for him to become. Casario didn't want to lose him. Casario paid him a shit ton of money, and he becomes the third, I guess, multi-generational player to get broken off at the DP position. Surtain obviously gets paid a shit ton of money. J.C. Warren gets paid a shit ton of money. Now Derek Stingley Jr. gets paid a shit ton of money. And Jalen Ramsey rounds out as the top four in DP. Well, how do you feel about the signing, AJ, and what are your thoughts on being the top rating? I was surprised at the number of the age bracket that's starting in here. Representative Pumpkin there for the same.
Yeah, I mean, I guess surprised that I never go with it. That was definitely one of the Dallas don't need to get. I'm not shocked, but I think about the best. When you have a guy that can line up outside, he can start with the best receiver, and you can trust him, and you feel very, very good about that. It opens up the whole playbook as you got the quarterback. So yeah, I give him credit for getting this thing done. Who knows what a quarterback is 2 years from now? So good for them, good for them. If you can double down, and you can rush the pass, that's the best thing you are going to get played with.
Okay, so I don't want to, I'm hoping that, almost not an answer. I don't want to do that. But now we get back to running. He was on the outside of the budget. So we go back now and leave this tight game, and that would be more than walking people down to make more get the ball. It feels like the ball is become more important. With prevalence of running coming back into the football. So if you got a guy, I think you're going to see the guy, and that means those prices. So there's going to be a high end, and then there's going to be a young group. I don't think there's going to be any more middle ground at points. Where they're going to move into safety or nickel or something like that. I think with how you're going to have to make it for somebody. I think that's definitely the next step. And you know football better than me. Your early thoughts on my cul-de-sac.
I like that. And think about just thinking about if you were a coach and you know every team that you play at, whoever their number one receiver is now football, you can complete stuff. A lot of teams now have 2, sometimes 3 guys like that. So if you at least have one lockdown cover play, if you feel great about it, you can take the best player away, at least limit the explosion. Yeah, it really opens up everything else you can do. And like you said, it is a cool time in the NFL that we are getting back to physical downhill football when it really matters. And if you ever do that side like that that you feel good about, it just makes your job that much easier. But
Revis is literally just they were playing 10 on 9 or 10 on 8, on that that defense because it was just Revis is going to do Revis, and we all can out play football. That is a weapon, like Rex Ryan obviously understood that. Bill Belichick obviously understood that. And I'm not saying that there's going to be just Revis is falling down the street, but it's like everybody's going to be looking for that now, especially. And running backs that are fast, strong, and bigger than they've ever been.
Yeah, and it's not just running backs. Every single quarterback. Like it was 10 on 9.
You going to cash out? 35.
Appreciate you, bro.
Oh, wait. See you next week, man. What?
Danger's point about him getting paid. He's going to be 24 in June. That's a 3-year extension. Think about when he's 28 being able to re-up again. And who knows what
Oh, my foot.
Turn back to throw the ball.
All right, let's go back to the madness that is March, ladies and gentlemen. It is an absolute honor to be joined by this icon from Michigan State. He became the head coach up there in 1995. 8 Final Four appearances, a national championship. Obviously, an absolute stud and a paisan that has led Michigan State in a way that has every Spartan fan around the globe saying that's our guy.
Legend, Dope, the best, love comments on so much.
What's up, man?
That's a good
My Wi-Fi was messing up a little bit, so I already sent it to you.
Oh, what? Oh.
Oh,
okay.
2005 Michigan State basketball camp right there.
Ladies and
We have Wi-Fi in the shop in the future. Next time.
alongside Evan Phillips, Coach
Well, I know your show's a little different than most, but I didn't think you guys were drinking on the show. Oh, God, that's a little bit too much for me. I don't deserve that, but I do. It is an honor to be on your show. I think I know my buddy Mariucci just talked to you the other day, and
Okay.
Kevin and I have been a long time together, so this is great. I'm a football guy at heart. I actually like football more than basketball.
Beginning or end of your spring break?
The beginning. But we're still in season, so we have a meeting Saturday.
Oh,
So I gotta go back to school tomorrow.
Steal your joy. You want the mid-taper to be bald or real life?
You've been breaking a lot of people's records as you continue to be here with Michigan State. And every record that passes, do you try to celebrate? Do you try to think back? Do you reminisce? Is there nostalgia? How do you handle all the shit that's kind of coming with this stage of your career at Michigan State?
Mariucci came in for our Indiana game. I was supposed to break Bob's record then, and we lost at home. So Mariucci wasn't invited back for a month. I got rid of him. But you know what? Those kind of records aren't as important to me because that just means you stayed somewhere a long time. I think the records that are important to me are the banners that hang and the rings you get, and the things that'll last. Records are made to be broken. Banners are made to stay forever.
11-time Big Ten season champions, obviously. And you say just because the records happen is because you stay somewhere a long time. That's very rare, man. Especially nowadays, Coach. They'll get rid of people. They will can people. They'll move on. Fran just got moved on in Iowa. I think a lot of people assumed he'd probably be there for a long time. But everybody in Michigan State loves you. From the football people to every single fan. It's like you embrace everything that is Michigan State. What does that mean to you? And what is Michigan State to those that maybe don't understand? What are the type of people? What is the type of culture that you're trying to have with you?
So we
No,
We're
how you
a
doing?
blue collar institution in this state.
Appreciate
Damn
it.
proud of it, by the way. But Nick Saban and I started together as assistants, then we started together as head coaches, and kind of had similar philosophies. And what I've enjoyed about Michigan State, they've been good to me. I think I've been decent to them. And,
How was your season?
the blue collarness is what I like. It's a there's many different kinds of people here, and multicultural in a lot of ways. And
just a northern.
we are what we are. And
But I suppose y'all have to go to other states
Mark
and get
Antonio
like
came here, and We went to
You
the
guys
Final
have
Four.
indoor
They
season
went
in
to
high
a
school?
Final Four in the same year.
It's not like
Those are exciting
Texas
times.
thing.
Yeah. Because where I'm from, we had an indoor season, but that's because currently it's probably 40 degrees.
So I went to both the Final Four in Indianapolis, watched your team, and I watched the football team as well. One of the greatest years of my entire life.
Our team, we love you for that, man. We love you.
Everybody, Foxy! You have no idea. You're a legend.
Foxy actually has a question for you, Coach.
Okay, Coach. January, February is an absolute real thing. I've watched it my entire life, and I just need to know from your perspective, what's the secret sauce? How do you do it? Is it just a combination of the entire season coming together and finally you're getting caught at the right time? Or do you actually, right now at this time, crank practice up, do anything different? I need to know because I've watched it so many times in my life.
Well, these last couple of years, there was no March then because it was January, February, and things weren't as good. But, you know, for the most part, guys, we have had some luck in March. I'd say God put March on the planet for basketball coaches. It's been good to me, but I think it's a combination of things. The players, I think we try to, after the first couple of years, year 4, we were in the Final Four, year 5, we won it. And I kind of learned then that this is the new standard. Nothing else will be accepted, and you got to build towards it, you know, and you don't want to be so good in from Magic Johnson, Dean Cleveland, Steve Smith, you know, Draymond Green. I mean, those guys are all calling back now this week and making sure they're threatening our guys to be very blunt and honest about it. They threaten them, and that works better than the coach doing anything.
Hey, the standard's the standard. Again, we will rip those jerseys off of your bench. You don't show up. When the alumni buys
They're always after me, Lucky Charms.
it's easier to sell to the team. Go ahead, AJ.
Coach, you mentioned that you like football better than basketball. What is it about football that you love so much? Do you ever, incorporate some kind of football drill, bring the pads in, knock the guys around a little bit in practice?
I can
Patrick
tell you
Starr?
a funny story now. You probably heard it, but
Love it.
in
How you doing, Mama?
2000, 2001, when we won the national I got back, I told my equipment man, call Dave and tell him I need 12
That might be my.
at practice tomorrow. We play a game called the War Game. It's a
Remember?
rebounding drill. So we had practice. I was mad. I brought out the pad.
Perfect size.
All the players, you know, the 6'9" guys are wondering what the hell is a pad. So Dean Cleveland was teaching guys how to button their chin strap. He was loving it. I was mad. I wanted it to be a grind drill. They started having so much fun. For 15 minutes, we beat the hell out of each other. Nobody got hurt. Now, if I did that today, I'd probably get sued. So I don't do that as much anymore. But that was fun. And you know what? I had Zach Randolph. I had some guys that got after it. And that's why we went to 3 straight Final Four.
Okay, so look, I know you can't do the drill now, but let's go back in time. We're on wood pads, we're on the rest of the mat.
What you say?
Yeah. We're just, what are we, Oklahoma drills? What's going on?
Of course, the Oklahoma drills. I know that one too, but 5 guys line up under the basket, 5 guys at the 3-point line.
You already?
We hit each other.
I'm sorry?
Get the ball, get the
No, ma'am.
ball. And it was all on hardwood. There was a football team on hardwood. It was somebody called my team that at the Final Four that year. They said, well, that's nothing but a football team on hardwood. And he was right. But it won a national championship, so it wasn't all that bad.
Now, we can get back down.
Yeah, it's
Back down, it sounds like. I like that you have a tough team. I like that you have a tough team. I like that that's
no, it's just a magnet. For whatever, I don't know why.
One guy was ready to fight 2 people. Go ahead.
If this one doesn't do it when I clean it, but the black one does.
I'm kind of throwing down at midcourt when Michigan decided to, after the game, of course, you gave the speech, you kind of gave Trey that honor as a junior to kiss the logo at midcourt, which is reserved for seniors only. When a moment like this happens, is this something you're showing every recruit? Like, hey, you're coming to Michigan State, this is the kind of guy we want, being able to throw down for your teammates. And how proud were you when, just watching from the sideline after
absolute junkyard dog. You gotta love that.
Well, first of all, time out. I wasn't proud of it. I gotta do my job.
They're good so far.
I didn't even know what
I
happened.
think next semester I'll start getting into my major.
Are you taking accelerated class in college as well?
No, sir.
There was a lot of things people don't know when you've been here 30 years. I was actually here for it because
What's been the worst part about school besides the
I talked to my players about it.
That would probably be
Anything that is that crazy. I'm not that crazy. And I didn't condone it, but I felt like after I heard what happened, after I saw the voice stuff, there was a lot more to it than the average person would know. So I just wanted to make sure they know everybody's got a tradition. Can you imagine, guys? You guys, you play football, both of you. Can you imagine the banner at Michigan that they touch every time they come out? If our football team stood under it and didn't let them do it, there'd be 100,000 fans fighting. That's just the way it is.
I got it, and I think all of us respect and appreciate the way you handled it with your player. Now, Michigan people are going to understand. We knew there's always going to be an out, but I do appreciate the rivalry. Like that only happens in a rivalry.
Yeah, it's weird how it's never their fault either, but neither here nor there.
Coach, don't laugh.
You know it.
How's it one fault? But but one thing that a rivalry, like John Dion used to ask me, on one day I said, well, you gotta hate your rival. You can respect them. You can't like them. Do you like your wife's ex-boyfriend? I mean, it's illegal.
Respect. Ty has a question for you, Coach.
Coach, being another Big Ten guy, I've watched enough of your teams over the course of my life to know that you're not exactly, about the bullshit. Everyone these days is kind of talking about how much kids have changed from, maybe 20, 25 years ago. How much has your coaching philosophy changed over the course of your career, and how different is it coaching kids now than it maybe was when you had those teams with Team Cleves and both teams and guys like that?
Oh, those guys were fist fighters, I mean, it has changed, but I use the football term all the time, when things change, you got all these different offenses and defenses. At the end of the day, you still got to be able to block tackles, not turn the ball over, And in basketball, you still got to be able to defend and rebound and win on the road and not turn the ball over. So I think I've changed some, unfortunately. I think I'm getting back to my old self. Your show maybe brings it to fact. You say and do what you want on this. You're not politically correct all the time. And I would be considered not a politically correct guy all the time. But I think if you spend time with your players, they know you're coaching them to win championships. You want them to be pros. They want to do these things that 1% of the world does. But they think everybody should just be able to do it by patting you on the back. Nice job, buddy. You just missed 10 shots in a row. That's great,
Yeah, but remember, the old cliche is they don't care what you know until they know that you care. Like, obviously, those moments that... Yeah, oh, really?
Yeah, I tried it, fell down, but I keep it on my desk all the time because you're right about that. It is true. I gotta make sure I get in here.
No, it's the 20 year difference thing, too. It's got a half face. You need to slide to your right, I think.
Am I right? There you go. Is that better? On the other right, I got it.
Yeah, that's a cliche for a reason. Like when people see on TV a big game, a coach or a player interacting, they don't see the actual hundreds of hours beforehand to get to know that person. Are you a guy that views all of like your kids? You hear like coaches say that type of thing. Like I wouldn't let my kids do this, so I'm not gonna let my players do this. Is that how your relationship is with the boys on the team? Has it been that way throughout the entire game? You have to be involved.
My two kids are now 30 and 25.
So these are, I guess, adjustments. So kind of sharp things, but
That's not always fair. That's the reality of coaching. As I think every football and basketball coach is probably understood too. But that is the reality of it. I try to bring my family in with my team because you don't get enough family time unless you do that. But You want them to be successful. You want them to be great. You want them to win championships. You want them to, have a life after basketball. I mean, really, our job is to make the next 70 years better than the first 20. It's getting harder to do because holding people accountable and things is, people look at it illegal now. I think he's coming back. Stay strong. I think he's coming back. For the good of everybody, by the way. Everybody's allowed to make money while and earn money for what they do and what they bring sweet. If they're also able to evolve and become men, going forward and play in new sports, that would be great for society as a whole. I think he's coming back. Tell me that's the last question for you here, Coach.
Yeah, Coach, around the family, 20-year difference, and Coach got smarter. Do you hear what you have, people Richardson, Jay difference to other teams? Are you allowed to coach them a little harder because he is the son of a professional athlete? And they kind of come in with an idea of work and ethic and all that you have to come in to be successful?
Jason Bennett, he was not only raised by his father, who was 14 years in the league and won, championship, 2 Final Four, a national championship here, and all the things he accomplished. But his mother's a coach too. She coached him, so he's getting it from all sides. And he has been an easy kid to coach because, he expects more of himself than I expect of him, and that's pretty cool when that happens. So yeah, Jason has helped him. When Jason was here with Medina, those guys, man, it was a little crazier back then, but it was fun too, and it's an honor that he could let his son come play for me after 25 years.
But your team is on the run when they have to do something. What is your mental thing here for your squad?
Yeah, we got to get a little better with our three-point shooting. That's been a weakness all year, but we defended, we rebounded, we ran good, we shot free throws, we got to the line. You got to be good enough to be great and then lucky enough to win in this tournament because there's always a Cinderella out there, or there's always an upset waiting. Unlike your guys' sport, football is usually the bigger, stronger, better team wins. We got to put that damn orange thing in that. And some nights, no matter how good a play you run, it just doesn't get them. And so that's why they're going to be a little lucky too. But I like the fact that our defense travels, and we'll see what it can do for us.
All right, Coach. Well, good luck. And hopefully it's 9 Final Fours for you and all the parties. Coffee, everything to say on the way out.
Keep your sideburns in there.
Can't wait to watch you guys win the title. And go green.
Go white.
Hell yeah, that's big on. We appreciate you, Coach, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not going to do it. No, thank you. Yeah, well, also I thought we were going to make some time. What he's kind of thinking, so pretty good. Why is he so cheap? He's got that photo of 10-year-old me with all these blonde shits. So they're throwing him in there and literally and when you play basketball, from the lane there, every single coach ever had tries to become himself. And he's running a lot of visual, rebound, calling him, yell that all the time. And I was like, he got knocked up there. Oh, he's known for his back. Yelling all back. No, so mine was, he did have a rest. Oh, yeah, it was fantastic. Mine was, he was like having a rest. And I never know if it was good or the other one. So, like, I'm going to speak. When you stop whenever you're a professional, not knowing if you're going to have it. So every once in a while, you'll try to do a different option. And you know it's there. It's there. So whenever he gets over, I don't know, he's not all the way up there. I'm like, oh, I wonder if he was battling there, the voice was going to be. These basketball players, some of them, him, very much. Oh, definitely. I made one Saturday and played yesterday, probably with him. And Irving? Yeah, it's really one of the most successful. Calvary, all the ones that actually, they get. Oh, last year, I think it was last year, right, Fonzie? Where he was ripping again on the sideline. Was it 2 years ago? No, it was for a 3-point. I'm trying to, as he brought it up, like every once in a while, I'll get after a guy, I don't know if he's getting dressed. I remember him on the sideline. He was killing. He was so mad. It might have been 2 years ago. It might have been 2 years ago.
Let's see how I did.
I like that. I like those kind of names, coach. You have to in basketball. Basketball, you don't have to. You got to be on them every
second because if you have one lap, so like, yeah, team goes
Winner.
on, you go.
Did you see the player that I think it was Michigan, his helmet fell off, and he decided to pick up the on the floor. He got back up, easy layup.
Who's coaching at Michigan first year there, right?
Yeah.
First year at Michigan, wins the Big Ten. I think he's the first coach ever to win the Big Ten tournament in his first year at Michigan. He's one of her news. I was trying to keep up with all the news and learn as much as I possibly could. Heading over CBS Sports Network, they had a show on for a long time. I appreciate that. They were on for like 3 hours afterwards, breaking down every single team. I was trying to learn everything I possibly could. It was hard to find information out there from any other networks. CBS was the only one. The lead story of the day is what all the fucking brackets are. But who are these teams? Learn about them. Shout for spending days here. Also yesterday, when I saw this, the players had like
Okay. Good to see you, buddy. Have a good rest of your spring break. Sutton night. I've been cutting since '93.
championship day. Very early, very quickly established dominance over Smoke. First hole would end up getting a birdie with a beautiful drive and a beautiful chip and a wonderful putt. He'd be minus one for the first hole of a 3-hole aggregate battle. And he didn't have much competition. Spawn lasted about one shot. On 18 at the first hole, he sprayed it into the rough, couldn't even see the ball. Then he gets to 17, the second hole, he puts one in the water, as expected. He was +3 through 2 holes against Rory McIlroy, and Rory just coasted to a dub in a 3-hole extra playoff this morning down at the Players in Jacksonville. And I'll tell you, it was pretty obvious what was going to happen literally from the first swing of Spawn. And that's like the experience, that's understanding, and I think it's a little bit of the Irish understanding that St. Paddy's Day needed a Rory dub. AJ, from the beginning of this week where Rory was grabbing phones of collegiate golfers to now being the champion on a Monday with the longest players in a long time, how do you feel for the state of golf? I watched yesterday and would have watched if there was no delay, and did watch after the delay. I enjoy that golf is back.
Yes, but I think this venue makes it awesome. Obviously, the Highland Arena, the winds picked up on the weekend. Like, these guys made it look too easy for the rest of the golf. There shouldn't be space.
Nothing so far.
One crazy win, it doesn't matter. They just find a way to continue to score. But yeah, I felt like wins, when you rewatch Spawn, he would train that birdie putt 18 on Sunday night.
Like I had a lot of traffic this morning.
He left that thing like an inch short. You felt like, all right, yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna have to eat dinner on this. He's gonna have to lay down on this.
Oh, you out here?
You don't have no shape cushion?
No.
I remember you took it off when you were here last time because of some issue you had.
Oh yeah, they had just popped up on there. I don't know, but no, I don't have it on there. It's like, I don't know, like, I don't want to scare some people away, but maybe I need to turn it.
I recommend you do because you don't spend how much on a Uber?
20 coming here, like 15.
Yeah, man.
All right.
All right, buddy.
To get it to the first hole, it all felt like Rory was stuck and Spawn was stuck. And now it was what?
Yeah, and Rory decided Rory coming into it.
I think if I'm, yeah. And while I'm taking Ubers, I think I would make them prepaid. You know what I mean?
And now we're bringing Jack, Tiger, and Scott Scheffler as 2 bowling players.
Because even if he
Players and
financial protection, we still
major championships. So yeah, it's quite a great to be a part of.
Congratulations to Rory McIlroy. Obviously, a beautiful day for the Irish lad. And now the next tournament starts tomorrow. That goal for life is quite a grind, but he won $4.5 million, I believe, today at the Players. And he went back to, what's that? I think the tweet I saw said $4.5 million because Jack was like 50,000 or something, or whatever he won way back in the day. How much golf he has, kind of people that you.
Yeah, it's going to like 2.275.
He did that last time he was like that.
Exactly, yeah.
Worst thing happens, I'll win 2.2.
Yeah. He's exempted in a lot of big tournaments too. The rest of them are still like changing second place finish.
It certainly is. And so another NFL deal that happened over the weekend, Mekhi Becton has signed with the Chargers to play guard. $20 million. congrats to Makai. Makai goes from being a bust out of the Jets and tackle, goes to Stanford University in Philadelphia, moves down to guard, becomes a dominant interior offensive lineman, wins the Super Bowl, and now signs a 2-year, $20 million deal on a Jim Harbaugh. So congrats to Makai. They're going to love him over there, I think, from everything we heard. And once Herb gets his hands on Makai in that weight room, the sky is the limit for old Makai in that offensive line.
Yeah, we talked about the Silver Bells Club, Khalil Mack, you know, those 200-pound dumbbells. I assume Makai Becton might have some of that.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we wrap up here on ESPN on this St. Patty's Monday, March 17th, 2025.
I haven't eaten, I'm hungry. I just ordered us something.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the WWE show.
Matt said he saw that country is at Lowe's place.
Oh, yeah?
You know what that is?
I've heard it, but I don't know.
Yeah, it's working. Well, it's King's. It's. I think you went to the transmission place with me. Yeah, it's down there. It's like across the street from that transmission place on Kingsland. Yeah. He's out of our neighborhood. Nice. I just finished school last week, so coming up on my first year license. Congrats. Sutton Knight. What state do you cut out of? Yeah, what state are you cutting in, my friend? And congratulations on graduating. I'm sorry? I thought actually.
Yeah, I did. It was something.
It's in here somewhere.
I just, I was looking at the expiration date.
When is mine? Is it March?
This month.
Yeah. No, I renewed it.
And TikTok Live. The March Madness stuff is so spectacular because it's a sport we rarely pay attention to, and then it checks itself into our life and it takes over. And I can't thank college hoops for
Do you know what Mr. Spencer's Zell, or how do we pay him? How have we paid him in the past? You say what? Well, can you look and see if we have? Yeah, see if we have his Zell, and then just ask him to give us a total for all three, and then just it's probably going to be $2,000.
Well, no, because for years in the business, it's 7.
Oh, I thought it was, okay, I thought that was just mine. Okay. Well, that makes me feel a little better. But yeah, she still hurts.
Yeah.
Okay, right there. Is it what do we do, a 2 on top?
Yeah, I want to do 2 all around. And then this time I think I want to get the sideburn like a little short. Maybe like maybe like a toe. Maybe like a 2 on the side.
Okay.
Yeah, I want it pretty short on the side.
Yeah, I got you. I'm in the ride. Is it just getting too hot, or you just want to try something different?
No, I was doing it for a while, and then I thought I didn't want, but now it's just getting too.
Yeah.
Because the sideburns grow real long. Just getting too.
Yeah. I hear you.
And most prepaid is Zelle or Venmo. So I guess Zelle.
Okay, well, just ask him to give us whatever information it is, and ask him just for the total for everything, for all three of us.
We'll continue this visually, and we'll see you tomorrow.
working the rodeo, or you just still at the house?
Yeah. No, I'm not working the rodeo this year. I have before, but yeah. There's mainly one company that does it called LD Systems. I've gone on with them, yeah, so I'd be down. Yeah. It's a lot of work, bro. Everyone that works with it, they're like,
Yeah, I got a lot of cop. Well, I have a couple cop clients that do the same thing. They do the extra EJ, the extra job.
yeah.
Everything about it is just a system.
Yeah. Yeah, you heard about that stuff when Journey was playing, apparently. Power went out, like there was an electrical fire at the stage. Don't Stop Believing. Journey, that Don't Stop Believing. I think they were playing that song too.
No shit. Like, don't stop. Like, no, stop.
Yeah, stop.
You're on fucking fire.
Yeah, I know. We've been killing it since the 70s, right? No, you're literally on fire.
Yeah, bro,
Was that here?
yeah, that was at the rodeo like a few days ago. Less than a week ago.
I was there. I did hear about. Was there a big fire or something else somewhere else?
I'm not
Where
sure.
like 300, 100 people. There was like a bunch of people that died.
I might have heard about that. I don't think anyone got hurt.
So that was at a wedding.
Oh, I saw that video.
Yeah, I saw the video, but I didn't realize that was recent.
They had like pyro at a wedding.
Yes. Yes.
Stupid.
Yeah. I thought I sent you the video on Facebook. But yeah, it was if I'm talking about the right thing, it was at a wedding.
I think I was listening to NPR where I went to sleep the other night, and I heard them say something about it.
I saw a video and I was like, oh, that's terrifying.
So extra, man. Just say I do and move on. Shit. I want to come out of the sky.
Yeah, it's ideal.
Train.
Yeah, because I think it blocked it.
Yeah, that's crazy. Out of the way. That's crazy. That's literally a funeral at a wedding. It's crazy. Insane. These are new, so if they get too hard, please don't.
Alright.
Here so far?
Yeah.
Don't use Otezla if you're allergic to it. Get medical help right away if you have trouble breathing or swallowing, swelling of the face, lips, tongue, throat, or arms. Severe diarrhea, nausea, or vomiting, depression, suicidal thoughts, or weight loss can happen. Tell your doctor if any of these occur and if you have a history of depression or suicidal thoughts.
With clear skin, Girls' Day Out is a good day out. Live in the moment. Ask your doctor about Otezla.
Backs that are fast, strong, and bigger than they've ever been in the past.
Yeah, it's not just running backs. You know, every single quarterback, like it was 10 on 9
Inside the SoFi Center in Palm Gardens, Florida, is the debut of TGL Friday. It will be humming inside as soon as the semifinals in the TGL playoffs. LA versus New York. LA going for a bid this morning, getting set for their playoff match tonight. All playing for the SoFi Cup. Coming up next week, the first things first, the Sports Center. Sports Center, the week on, we are back here in sunny South Florida.
Yeah, there certainly is. This is that time of year, my birthday, isn't it? And of course, the brackets are out. You're floating out. Just an injury to a flag, raised a flag. Obviously, the Blue Jays go on a long run. The latest also news story tells us how far they can go in the tournament. Speaking of injuries, is LeBron James supposed to return for the Lakers? Shawn is here this hour with a fresh update on LeBron's progress and why his absence may have actually helped LA. And Ron Cincinnati, the Bengals making a big move overnight to lock up both markets. But do their new deals raise more questions than answers for them?
Now, do you want this as short as this? I mean, not that. I'm not gonna make it that short all the way down. I'm just saying, like, you want.
Yeah, I was thinking just like kind of like
natural
reverse straight down. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like reverse. Yeah,
okay.
reverse like straight down. I just want the bottom to length, but anything like
on the side.
Yeah.
Now, do you want this as short as this? I mean, not that. I'm not gonna make it that short all the way down. I'm just saying, like, you want.
Yeah, I was thinking just like kind of like if you were to straight down. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like reverse. Yeah, where it's like straight down.
Okay.
I just want the bottom to length, but anything like you know what I'm saying? Yeah. I think Oh no. Oh no. Too bad. I got swayed over by you. You can bring more weed.
Oh, this person. Okay. Do you want me to? Do you want me to bring it more here or follow the natural line?
You can bring more weed. You said first. Yeah. Gotcha.
I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to put Arizona this side of left and that's this time south. All the good times here. It's the way to just have to use this real good ball shit. The ball shit is the go-to guy. It's taken out the equation. It's a and again, even if Cooper Flag plays, it doesn't mean it's 100%. They're going to see the watch more. Give me that grade and some more black and white. Alright, I think they got it, Tyler.
Is that enough, or do I need to lighten a little bit more?
Oh, yeah, that was good.
Is it?
Yeah.
I say no, and right now the public doesn't seem to agree with me. As a matter of fact, since the bracket was revealed less than 12 hours ago, you've been receiving 40% of the bet overall. At ESPN Bet, 2 out of every top wager turned on in on the 2017. And I think in a tournament that is as deep with elite talent as this, that's going to make it because if I can get the better of number one seed, I'd rather bet on a team like Florida, the way they're playing Randy and looking to do a better return on investment than Duke will. So, if Shawn is right, and Duke is left that by in Arizona, that's going to make it a little bit more susceptible to bet. Once you get this tournament, really, that you can't get on them right now at that price because there's so much depth. So South Carolina, they did not get the number 1 overall seed, but how do you feel about their potential to be seen as champions? I think South Carolina can be a real good one of the lines is in the country. We know they lost by 29 back, but this that has been on the extent. They look terrific to be like somebody in a 19-point win over Texas and the final. They just stabilized at on the line. Most outstanding performer in the SEC. They are and also not to feel good about that progress. Their potential of talent. This team is a team that South Carolina is really December by 11. I think their path is a very good one and their favorable one. Also, they're in the first season, so if they do make it to the Final Four, they have relative easy travel to get from Birmingham. I think there are 2 in particular, and we'll start with the 2 seed out in Spokane, and that's the I mean, this team that has been to 15 of the last 16 Final Fours. I talked to you about how South Carolina is on the ascension from the best basketball season. Well, so is UConn. They have won 2 in a row. They're a strong average for double-double. Paige Becker was almost unstoppable. Spokane looking good. And the other one is the 2 seed in the Birmingham region. And that is Notre Dame. I know they struggled a little bit at the end of the season, lost 3 of their last 5. But this is still the game. Notre Dame is looks like the best team in the country. And it's all over. This one and find their efficiency once again, along with William Dixon, is one of the best backcourt players. Notre Dame is very good and pretty incapable. And now I'm going to
What do you like? Yeah, if you want to get that. Do you want the shape of your beard to be rounded at the bottom, or should I square off? Or
I think it's just get off my
just leave it like that?
Yeah, I think so, right? I like it the way it is.
Okay, good, cool. Do you need to clean up underneath your neck?
Yeah, if you want to do
Yes.
that, and then the
Yeah.
mustache. And then,
Now, do you mean to knock the length of the mustache down, or just line up and get off your
just get my bit, and then yeah.
How long of a run did the Bengals go on? Now they've locked up their offense. Jamar Chase Higgins till March 4th Sunday. They agreed to contract extensions. Chase agreed to a 4 years and $61 million deal. That's $112 million guaranteed. While Higgins agreed to a $115 million deal that is guaranteed for the first 15 games. That's money. That's offense. Sam Hudson, and Joe Burrow. You've got one of the best offense in the league on here. So what did this move switch around to their receivers with their quarterback do for this offense? Well, he made a long-term run rate to 13 for this game. Basically, he had Mike
Give me some shit. I was like, Indy's the guy I went to school with. But he just signed that. He's like R&B. He kind of reminds me. You know who this is that's playing right now? Give me him. Okay, I was about to say.
Never heard of
Indy's the guy I went to school with. But he's like, he just signed to Warner Brothers. He signed to some label.
And does he have a unique sounding voice?
He's like, he kind of reminds me of Giveon.
Yeah, I can look him up.
Yeah, he's from Houston.
Okay. Yeah, I never heard of him. I like how you can check him out.
Yeah, he's definitely on that R&B. Like the Dragon Ball. He covered that like I Want You song. I was like, man, this sounds good.
No, you're good.
It's like the Dragon Ball character.
Okay, I never
what you call it.
I've never watched it. No, you're good. It's my bad for not knowing anything about the culture. It's my job to try to learn a little bit about everything. And that one I haven't learned a thing about.
Good, dude.
Okay, see if that's enough for the mustache, or should I line the top of it? Or?
Actually, yeah, you can line the top of it.
Okay. And then I'll do the bottom of it. You're dying over here, bro. Let me get you a little bit of this fan.
I just wore a long sleeve this morning. It was proper to wear a long sleeve. Yeah, I'm saying.
If you're scoring 30 points in the league and then you're allowing 40 points in those 4 games and losing, you have to address something. Next week, getting the next cover, can they do it on the field this season?
I'm just locking in.
What's the sharpie you get?
No, I just had to listen.
Oh, yeah.
I'm good. I'm just locking in. Oh yeah.
No worries. You saw this. Cool. Okie dokie. Triple check my work. Make sure everything is perfect.
Oh yeah. For sure. Yeah. Good. I appreciate it.
We'll make sure your neck is clean. So hold this. Woo! Back in the game. I said back in the game. Back in the game. I said back in the game. You going cash card?
I was going to do card, but I wanted to figure with cash.
Okay, perfect.
Is that a tap thing that you're going to use? Okay, is that work? Yeah, it taps right here. Use this card for that.
We all
Is
go
that a
through.
tap thing that you're going to use?
I got actually
Okay,
my
is that
cards
one?
have
Yeah,
expired.
tap right here.
Oh,
Use
yeah.
this card.
Okay.
Oh, okay, it's on here. I'll just do it on here.
We all go through. I got actually my cards has expired.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, here then. Never mind. I'll just do it on here then. Yeah.
So I upgrading my actual cards.
Yeah, man. I
got expired cards,
Apple Pay.
but my
I do that everywhere.
has updated.
Yeah.
So I
appreciate you, man.
I'm about upgrading my actual cards.
Yeah, man. I use the Apple. I could use Apple Pay too, but it don't matter. I do that everywhere I go now.
Exactly.
Appreciate you, man. You take it.
You too, man.
Next level dog people get their dogs next level protection from Next Stars Plus. One and done monthly parasite protection against fleas, ticks, heartworm disease, groundworms, and hookers. With caution, dogs will history of seizures and neurologic disorders. Get next level protection. Next Stars Plus. To them, the spruce. You'll see visible results in 1 hour and dead weight in 1 day. And it's safe for use around Colorado. Spruce. The new word.
I don't know if you're still there Sunday night. How many hours is your Colorado Barber Life program? I don't know if you're still there Sunday night. How many hours is your Barber Life program in Colorado? If you are still with me. Are you in a commission shop, an hourly shop, or booth? $16.50? Okay. Are you in a commission shop, an hourly shop, or booth rent? So that's dope. That's me and my wife opened our barbershop So that's dope. That's kind of similar to my situation. Why did you get into the industry? Excuse me.
Based on how his body responds to increased activity here over the coming days. And this week, they're going to be cautious in LA. 40 years old. Wait, I mean, the notice he was injuries he is coming off the rookie well. The lifters are getting some healthy body back. Jackson Davis came back yesterday from the defense. He was really out the floor before, so they're hopeful feedback is what he's saying.
Oh, me so tired. I needed to find something other than construction. You said you did construction for 30 years, or you just 30 years? I also have a backpack. Very cool. You said you did construction for 30 years, or you just turned 30 years old. I also have a bad back. I sit in a saddle chair while I cut, and it is a fucking life changer. I promise. I don't know if you've tried that. I'm flat-footed. I used to lift heavy for football, and I just over the years I had a ton of collisions, and that just fucked my back all up. So yeah, I use a saddle chair. My partner, she also used a saddle chair as well. 30 years old, I got you. Yeah, I didn't get my barber license until I was 36. So I've had my license for 6.5 years. I've been cutting since 1993, but I didn't actually get my license until 6 years ago. My next one is here. So I'll be spotty. My communication will be spotty. Do you stream? Do you? What is your social media presence like? And do you have any struggles as far as building clientele, getting through cuts? Like, do you have any strengths, weaknesses? I'm sure you have a lot of weaknesses because you're new to the industry. But right now, what do you kind of hang your hat on? Wonderful. What up? How you doing? Wonderful. How you doing? Good, pretty good. Where's shoes? You don't want to wear Nikes and Adidas together anyway.
Well, I just put something on.
Where's shoes? You don't want to wear Nikes and Adidas together anyway.
Well, I just put something on. I was cold.
Is it cold outside?
Nah, it's pretty warm. I was in my room.
Oh, okay. Well, luckily for you, I'll be here. Yeah. Well, luckily for you, I'll be here.
Just I have a wedding. I'm gonna try one of the. If I'm gonna come back, just
okay. Yeah. Want me to mess the top or just?
Because I have a wedding later on.
Want me to mess with the top or just
a little, like a little
trim?
Yeah. Just because now it's getting clean.
That was pretty much the end of JJ's squad. It was a playoff. Now 3 strokes back in Bangalore. Heading into the 18th. Here we go. Running to the bottom playoff. They almost missed this up yesterday. They forced the playoffs. So here he is. He makes the playoff. Almost. He wins the Players Championship. Second time he's done so on St. Patrick's Day. So he's really puts this real deep for his confidence moving forward. Practice
Not really. The night before, the holiday night, the night before that was really cool. Whenever it's on the TV, I like seeing I guarantee you, Rory makes the decision to watch TGL tonight. This is the LA Golf Club still in the arena, getting set for their semi-final matchup against New York Golf Club. Now, it'll be here in across the jet this in Southern California. Playing some big advance to next week's championship matches. Here's how we got here in LA and New York. LA versus New York, that's a liquid color. Morikawa strikes the ball out of the play and a chance for the birdie. And you see, LA had to come back to this game down here. Morikawa brings in the tie. They were down 4-0 at one point. The big kind of a comeback story for LA here in overtime playoff force. Spins backward, LA's the match 5-4. That would actually fix this, the playoff spot back on February. Now let's take a look at the Dallas LA. Simon Iguala's second shot. This is the battle for the once. This hit Smart Game. Smart Game Cam. Perfect. New York gets in our semifinals, 4-16. Given postseason should go with 16 to the record user. New York may be the lucky team in this matchup, but many of those season statistics compare favorably to top season LA's. Two teams have won the same number of points each way, while New York Golf Club leads in driving distance, greens, and regulation. Cannot wait for the best. 7.
I'm getting this one too. same company.
It's like different.
Yeah, no, I get that part. I'm just, but you're still the same company, just.
No, same company.
Did not like you, did they not like you, or both, or what? Did you not like the old patrons? Did they not like you, or was it both, or what?
A little bit of both.
What was the issue?
Cause well, I can't cook.
You can't? Okay, fair enough.
And the lady wanted somebody that can cook.
Gotcha.
And then on Saturdays when I work 16 hours, like there's times I would be tired.
Yeah.
Like I would fall asleep. But like it was never like I fell asleep at anything before that.
Yeah.
It was just she was always sleepy. She didn't like it.
You gotta be okay.
Yeah, no, she'll be sleeping out of nowhere. She'll just pop up out of nowhere, like wake up
I don't
out
pay
of
you for
nowhere.
this. I'll break your ass.
Sees me sleeping and she's like, oh, what?
I don't pay you for this. You say what?
She's very
You say what?
She's very traditional, but like she like has like you need to have fork and like the whole table set up before you have dinner. You know, you have to have the top napkin on your lap.
She must have been rich all her life.
No, she wasn't. It was just she does real estate. So she had to like take those classes because she said that's how she would get clients.
Think about it.
Out of her etiquette and the way she talked to them. She had to go through a lot of dinners. Yeah, I don't see the difference. But for her,
Hey, best friend.
and like even if
Hey, best friend. Hello, hello.
I did this.
yeah, so she just likes everything. And, like I always get him things, you know. Me and him, he liked me because I didn't make him do too much, but he didn't.
You always do a great job.
I would just sit there. So he wore. If I was sitting there, like, looking at he knew he needed to eat more. And he would take a couple more bites. Then he has the plate and he's with her and she's like always checking on him. So it's like, oh, you need to eat more, you need to take more bites.
She doesn't motivate him.
No, she thinks she is.
She doesn't motivate him.
No, she thinks she is. But she's like, she has not.
Freedom.
That was like the best he would wake up late, like I would give him a long time.
Yeah.
So I was just like, how you got
The door.
Really?
He gave me until Sunday.
What, the week they fired you?
Yeah, so he gave me until Sunday, and then I was like, okay. And then I just kind of took my notes over off. I was only, I think I was on like,
Yeah. So wait a minute, why did they fire you first?
Because okay, so it was like the last day of the release.
Oh, you told me you got caught sleeping. Oh, you told me you got caught sleeping. Oh. He said Oh, that's the best you ever made.
Yeah.
That's the best mistake you ever made.
But I mean, I'll take that. Eventually, I'll get back to full time.
He's basically about that chicken snitch out. So what about that chicken snitch out? Is she still there?
Yeah, she's still there. Just with the other kid. I would say that job is easier, but it's more boring. It's more boring because you're just sitting there almost for the day. You can't just leave. You can't. New patient, well, like, I have something to do all day.
Sure, he feels like he's
And I think he has like high profile business now. Like, even the gold, like, he lived in like some manor. And his wife ended up talking about he had like 2 like apartment just for the dog. But there's like a door connecting them. But like she doesn't want him going into like the library.
Ready, Tom?
They don't want him to talk to people.
You said it's a little bit off the top?
One block from anywhere. Where are you going to choose a block from?
You use my supposed not
There's only 2 blocks over that part of.
Is he like what's his also do you work for like
No, they mentioned they get really bad memory. Yeah, it's just like if they need the help, like they get lost. So we just
You said they used to be a hairdresser?
Yeah.
Did you name Randy Giles? We just had a barber that we had to let go last week. Losing his mind. Maybe not our guy.
He would like but my boss warned so the guy is gay, so like he's like, hey, just be careful because you might come in, you know. You always gotta knock because if you don't, you just open the door, he might be gone.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah.
Man.
So it's like just knock before you walk in.
Give him a chance.
Yeah.
You think? What are you doing here on a Monday?
Something like that then.
Whether you're drinking beer or canned cocktails or a smooth whiskey on the rocks, Specs has everything you need. Shop and save at Specs. The fun starts here.
Get ready to get your feet and splash like never before at Yellowstone Park Hill Country. Take the plunge down our water slide, make a splash in the pool, jump high on our jumping pillow, or our rainy round of mini golf. Endless fun awaits. Let the summer adventure begin.
Very cool. How you like it, Sab?
I think this one's a little longer.
That feels good. That feels good? Okay.
What side is longer? Yeah, I see it.
They make it round very on the cheeks. This was the day, we actually got pretty for basketball first week. Oh yeah, it was 7 days ago. Go get a payment. It's a 3W NBA championship. Finals
Mama, we did it.
It's gonna be fresher layers. The wings? Yeah, so I think it's just, I think you like those? Yes. Yeah. I know it's like
Okay. Thanks, man. See you in a week.
You don't need to like to try it. Now, like after a day, I'm like, oh. They on put on a day? Huh? No, how long did you have 2 days. This one fell off, but like, I didn't put it on with the glue correct. It was like, when I put it on, I didn't push it like it's sheer enough, and it dried really fast. And then my fingers were getting stuck to the glue and nail at the same time. I was like, oh! I was like, no. It was like super glued to my
Okay, you said well, some night, if you're still there, I can tell you that your social media presence is so important. I know nothing about Colorado, but I can tell you, no matter where you go, no matter where you work at, if they don't know that you do the job, they won't find you. If you're in a busy part of, if you're in a populated part of Colorado, and other people are on social media and you're not, they're going to get more opportunities than you are. So I encourage you, be a little bit more intentional about your social media presence, and you'll get even more clients.
Yeah, that's good. There's a little one right there. Don't touch it. What? Did I go?
It looked like one.
Where'd you guys order from? Somewhere that look good. That's a very interesting egg roll, but it does look good. It's a birria. Try and let us know. Birria. Oh, okay. I was trying to say where you would have.
Am I gonna die?
Birria is like the dip birria taco things, right? Yeah. Right. Are you okay? You're like, oh, that makes sense for the sauce. Okay.
Yeah, that's why I know what this looks like.
Okay, so it's fusion. Okay. There's some tacos. I ordered tacos.
You want the address with me?
Is it good?
It's good, yeah.
It's called. Birria. Oh, okay, that's right over here. Okay, I Are you looking for us? Yeah, he's got that smile on his face. Yeah.
No, I have a sweet
Every kid.
What's funny, he says that because he actually doesn't.
Really?
He'll stop eating food, he's like, I can't anymore, it's too sweet. It's funny, so maybe that's why he likes the Twizzlers. Oh yeah, baby. Yeah. Makes sense now. He's got the cheeks too.
Here's the biggest thing for me. You had to start to see the three-point shot really more right. And it wasn't necessarily yesterday, but 42% March, 24% when the games he played in February for the Lakers. And that's really, to me, forget his overall field goal percentage. He's always going to make a high percentage of shots in the lane. Oh my God. He's strong at the rim. It's the three-point shot that differentiates the kind of night he's going to have and how difficult he is to deal with. That shot has been going in as much as and when you look at that, and they can find he's in that middle ground grade. Here's what he is. On a given night, if one of those guys is out, he is capable of doing every bit as good as Jalen Williams can be for Oklahoma City. Maybe not coach the defense that back. So he's capable of being a co-star when one of those guys is out. That's really what we're talking about now. And when you have to slide to the third seed, he can do that as well. And he's been incredible during this stretch. And look, man, they just got to get the ball back in enough time to find that defensive rhythm. And we know what kind of factor they can be.
Of course, Moody takes a little bit with LeBron back in the lineup, but they're all starting to gel at the right time. If you could,
He got off the lost without, so sitting more on the edge than I thought.
the Kings and the depleted Mavericks as of right now. The first two out are the Suns and the surging Trailblazers led by head coach Shawn.
Really?
And this weekend we had a guy with a broken leg, and he fell on the ground because it was on this side, and his leg wasn't set.
Every time I come in here, the little feet on there, I'm always like, oh, I feel like such a flex. I'm like, oh, really kicks those feet.
I'm ready for it.
You can finish, man.
I can. It's gonna take me an hour. 6? What are we doing? 6. Not yet.
You know what time we get?
Oh, that's right, yeah.
Can you come by?
Yeah. In between my appointments, but I can get you in. Hope you like wine. Hope you like wine.
Yeah, you don't shoot for extra line, and I was like, yes.
This is what we're talking about. It's insane to think they can run down the Dallas Mavericks right.
Like, you see it from a distance? See it? Do you see it? Okay. I'm not crazy, or you see it? Okay. I am a little bit. I am.
You are not crazy. We dealt with crazy last week. You are not crazy.
245? Alright. Yeah.
You are acceptable crazy.
Yeah, except, yeah, Sarah is.
Yeah. We all are a little crazy.
A little bit.
That's right.
To be normal.
That's right, exactly.
What's funny to be. I always tell my kids, I'm like, it's good to be here. Your mother is definitely
Life been life or everything good?
The actual month of madness that we're talking about. Tickets have been purchased.
Keep fighting. Keep fighting.
Okay, well, the tournament challenge, you can see it just keeps on growing behind us. More and more brackets being filled out here. But Kirk, I think even if you haven't filled out your official bracket yet, you've been cooking up a bracket of your own with a little NBA twist. What's that?
over here.
And I'm calling NBA channel. And here's the deal. We got to set the stage.
That's your mom? Oh, man. I do. She was like, yeah. But wait a minute. Her face was like, wait a minute. I was just confused. Yeah, that's okay. She's been very, like, just innocently truthful with people lately. Like, she's gone up to people and like, you're so short. Like, oh, what'd you say? Oh, sure, you can tell. Go ahead. What happened?
My mom, she was on this, and I told her to
Oh, my goodness.
Did you measure them?
Yeah, he was eyeballs.
You got the tape measure?
He's got 15 inches. Wow. I know. Must be one of your colleagues. Colin and your mom already? How did it short? 15 inches more. You're going to get taller. Want to be short? Want to say be short? No, she's not. Or do you want to get her mom?
She's gonna be taller.
Just a little bit?
Yeah.
She's like,
Officials from the
Celtics, and all three of those teams would be in this mix. And I start hand-picking teams to take off.
So throughout the course of the show, we're going to continue to fill out first bracket of champions of my lifetime. I guess you guys qualify. Coming up, though, the Wolves have won 8 straight, and they're looking elite. We tell you what they've figured out and whether or not they can get back to the conference finals. And Tim Legler and I are going to let you in on our text exchange. That's when Lang said that SGA has the quickest stopping shot he's ever seen. So Legler's going to show us what that means and why it's dangerous. Yeah. Plus, the Nuggets, they're in the Bay taking on the Red Hot Warriors. Big perch. So tell us why the Steph and Jimmy is their first real test. Every day, back after this.
NBA Today is presented by the Facts. Their fancy facts.
Chipotle honey chicken. We're making a pure honey, seasoned smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle honey chicken can heat and sweet to a whole new level. Let it know about it.
Am I spilling off the sides or just my
You mean the beer?
No, this part of my.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Other shots that let you start
No, I don't know how to say it all. Mom, how did you know I don't know anything. Oh, okay. Okay, I gotta go first. What? I have to see that. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, yeah.
It's time now to go coast to coast. There's less than a month left for the regular season, so we don't have to wait. We'll start with Cleveland again, continuing the madness.
Yep, got 3 in a row. Yeah. Look at her, 3 in a row. 1, 2, 3. This way. I win. Win. You see it now? Look, I surprised you. Surprised you. Oh yeah, the kid is hanging on a garage door. You see him on camera. He's talking like my brother. He's like, and I was like, you didn't know that like I was acting on this? I saw that. It has some good lyrics. Yeah, except of course you can have it. Here, but Bobby has to open it. Is it right here?
I don't know how. You can't open it. You have to open it. That's
I know, I'm having fun here today. Okay, you guys whether it's down the middle so it's like even. You know what I mean? Okay. It naturally goes this way, but I always have it just down the middle. Yeah, it looks like her hair always goes right. It does. His naturally goes that way too. Yeah, that's fine for her. That's fine for her, yeah. Sometimes I think I get a little bit edgy and negative both around my way.
You can use it in the center, don't. Nah.
Oh, and these hairs at the bottom are shorter. Because my hair was like breaking up one time. So they just started growing, but you just trim these. So, but they're obviously going to be a different length for the rest of the hair. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
So welcome to that special. Just kidding, it's just one segment, but literally we could. You're seeing something specific that you wanted to highlight.
A couple things that just make me so unique. And a lot of guys go to the step out here and jump, but this is a little bit different. The first thing I want to emphasize is this. This is one thing that's stood out to me on Shay for a long time. It's the only big time in this big story of Lawrence.
You want to say hello with that? Okay. That's a great thing I do haircuts for me too, because I was going to separate places. Not right now. You go play the puzzle.
When he plants his foot, it's exactly when you can see your feet are starting to get tangled up. As you can see, when you keep cutting it through your right hand,
Yeah, about 2 years ago. Like before I had kids, it was in the second and I had kids. Apparently it made me insulin resistant. And so for like 5 years, I was doing everything I should to like keep the weight off, and it wasn't happening. It was frustrating. And like even I go to like my primary doctor, and they were like, no, your insulin's fine, but they would actually go to the glucose. So I went to weight loss. I don't know, did it fall on the floor? Don't eat it.
Have a trash over
Yeah,
here.
here. This way. Oh.
That way.
And so like for 5 years, I was trying to like get the weight control. Oh,
Oh, Lord.
are you good? Don't sit on the edge, okay? You gotta sit like in the middle. There you go.
You almost died too.
Flash before your eyes.
I know. So like, working at the grandpa. And so once I started taking
Yeah. Like free diet back
no, just insulin resistant. And the weight loss doctor said almost every single time when you're well overweight, you most likely will have insulin resistance. And for some people it can be like restored if you weren't overweight before your whole life, and others it may not restore. So this depends if you continue taking the medication or not. Anyways, I started taking the medication and suddenly the weight started coming off and my hair started growing back. And the crown of my head and back started, my hair was thinning, like balding that it to before. And now it's come back all the way just because the insulin and the protein.
Your hair seems thin, but it doesn't look like
Right, yeah. Like I have a picture where like right in the very middle, right here, it was like hardly hair there. My husband took pictures that came out to like, well, but it just looks like, I don't know, just like, yeah. He's like, this is what it looks like, and I don't know if it's the way it's combed or something. No, it was just straight up like the hair was thinning and balding at the top. Yeah, so now this is all the hair growth I've had the past 2 years from the nape of my neck. Yeah. And the hair at the bottom is like the last to grow.
Oh, yeah, Josh.
Wait, it's backwards. Oh, yeah. You're good with it, I'm good with it. The other thing I tell them all the time too is, hey, if you believe it, I believe it.
Ooh, chest.
Sure.
What are you supposed to do with this?
on the little band and stretch it back and then let it go.
Oh, I did it so hard that it went.
Three times.
What happened? Oh, the puppy dog car?
Stop, no.
Two. Okay, to start with, yeah. And I think last time I took off two, but I noticed like when I got home, which was fine but I noticed there was still some parts on it that maybe looked like thinner or thicker, kind of going throughout. So once we take off two, and I'll look at it in the back and see. Yeah, and I don't know how much it matters.
That's a rainbow. Where's the chess pieces?
It didn't come with any. I don't know why.
Just use Legos.
What?
Yeah, do all green and all blue or something, all red.
Ooh, chalk. Chalk. You made me go on that. John, this is a coloring book. You gonna color in it? What the? John, what are you doing? Wait, let me see that. Wait, what are you supposed to do? And what are you supposed to do?
I don't know, I can't see it on my glasses, so you kind of have to figure it out for yourself.
Yeah, some of them can pass the dice that are supposed to.
Four!
Supposed to
You
have
guys
dice
did
with it.
not like
Dice.
dice.
We forgot it on the technical.
Okay, no, that day was traumatizing for him. It was like, okay, so he was complaining about his head itching for like a week, and I just didn't say anything. But then there was one day where, just as he was getting on the bus, the sun had just hit his hair the right way, and I noticed 3 little white eggs, right? And I was like, oh my gosh. I called the teacher, I called the front desk, and I called the school nurse. I said, get him in there and look at it. She said, well, I'm looking at it. It just looks like maybe he put some gel in his hair this morning or something. And I was like, but don't you see the white dots? And she said, well, looking at it, it doesn't look like it. So I took her word for it. And so then like the next week goes by, and I'm so then like I was like looking at his hair, and something looked like just a skin scab. And like I was trying to like, I was like, oh, what's that? I was like just going after it, like thinking like it kept falling. You know, it was just falling through his hair. Okay. And like, and I finally like, I was like, doing this, and it was, I kind of looked at one of the blood was like spotted. You know? And I was like, I was out of the house right now. And then like the night before we had actually like in our room, and we investigated on our pillows, you know? Anyway. So I got him outside with Francesca, and I didn't want to use the like gel necessarily because like I read a story that a mom left it on too long, and then it caused like brain damage or something. So I'm like, yeah. So I was like, okay, let me try olive oil. I doused their hair in olive oil and so like so many and at one point I was like, okay, you have 2 options. Either you can let your head be itchy for the next 10 days and I chew it, or we can just buzz it off right now. It took him like 10 minutes pacing back and forth on the back patio, deciding what was worth it, and he was itching so bad. And honestly, the olive oil made those nice itch even more. Like, made them go crazy. Yeah. And he was like, I can't take anymore. So, I got the butter. And like, I looked down and running all of it, and then like, I was like, all of it, everything. I don't know, the teacher, okay, well, that was
Tootsies.
Oh, car.
Okay. Sometimes the hair goes back. A lot of times, like irritation or even some injury. Yeah. Okay. So it was like that immediately, but yeah, it could have been. So yeah. So I wasn't really sure, but I just yeah. So then I checked Francesca, and she didn't complain at all until she got the olive oil in her hair. And they must have just like crawled into her name that day or something because she hasn't had any since. And I like for 3 days was dousing her hair in olive oil and doing the light but it was only that right after him I got like 85 out of her head. So I think like the problem.
Mom, you were right.
Huh? I was right about what?
Have a good week, my friend.
Oh, that's a fun thing to have.
234.
Yeah. It's like Francesca. Are you gonna buzz my hair too, Mama? And I was like, no, I'm not gonna buzz your hair. I didn't know what to do though. I was like, so my husband gets home.
What am I doing for you?
I usually have Jay just do a ball of his face.
Okay, for sure.
Yeah, if you can, I would take just like barely anything.
All of my husband's hair went through it.
You said a ball mid face?
That was it. Because I went like crazy. Yeah, crazy loco. Super crazy loco. And I bought like a light spray for furniture and carpet.
Yeah.
I even combed the
I
cat.
think that's 20. Yeah, that's. I don't know if I might have 24. No, I think 23 is the latest edition I got. But yeah, I got Madden 25. Actually, I don't think I bought 25 for the shop either. I got it on that profile. Why you took it 25? I don't like it. You don't like it? I'm not a 2K guy. I'm a Madden guy. I've heard people not like 2K since like 21, I think it was.
I ain't like 2K since 17.
17? Maybe that's the year. I think 17. No, I heard 21 as well. People like 21.
21 is alright.
Better than the 22, 23, 24, and 25. Yeah, I started to try to play it, but man, I'm so far behind. I'm like, you know what? I'm good at Madden. I'm gonna stick with it. I'd much rather play basketball in real life anyway. Just dance with the girl I brought to the dance.
What?
Yeah, I play more of if I get a chance.
It's a giving that nobody wants.
Yeah. See, and I've never played Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah, that's it.
I've been going through like the
For a
laundry
13-year-old game,
too, like,
Yeah.
still
before I put it all away.
Yeah, I know. I see people talk about it. I never was into like the what's it called, the RP? What's it? The first person, whatever it's called. I've never been into that. I was more like growing up. You know, I'm in my 40s, so I was a fighter, like Street Fighter, Tekken, Killer Instinct. That was like my jam, and then Madden.
You like UFC?
I've never played it. Really? Never played it. Nope. I literally, now the only games I play is Madden, and occasionally I'll play Killer Instinct. A couple of my former barbers, they were really big into Mortal Kombat, so I messed with that for a little while, but nah, I'm pretty much just, actually I'm Madden and I'm Mario Kart. Like I'm a pretty big Super Mario Kart guy. I can't wait till the new Nintendo Switch comes out, even though it's going to be a ripoff. I'm still going to buy it.
Yeah, I haven't played Mario Kart since I think
Yeah, I keep the Nintendo stuff because I have a lot of kid clients, so it's more, and you know, like now I can justify writing off of my business, so it's like, it's too easy.
You know you can't pull out that Nintendo 64.
So I do have one, but I also have an emulator on one of these TVs. where it has all those games, so I can use a wireless remote. Really? Yeah. I don't know. I don't remember. It might be on that TV. But yeah, I got an emulator for that, so that I can play all the Nintendo games, the Sega games, Dreamcast, all the all of the Nintendo systems. And then I just saw, I don't know if it's real news or fake news, but I just saw something where they said they're coming out with a 4K Nintendo 64.
I have no idea. I just know I have a Nintendo 64 that I've kept in a box for the past 7 years.
Yeah.
Just because I thought maybe I don't touch it, who knows, how you might go crazy.
Right. Yeah, supposedly they're coming up with a good one, but who knows? And then with like the Terraform, there's no telling how much these things are gonna cost. Again, like I'm gonna buy it because it's a business write-off for me. But depending on how crazy the cost can be, I've heard it could cost as much as $700, which is crazy to spend on a Nintendo system. But within reason, I'm a probably still cop it, regardless of what it costs.
I mean, you gotta think, the PS5 was 600.
Well, not when it first hit. I don't know what it's now, but I know when it first hit, it retailed at $299, or maybe it was $349. Yeah, it was $249. But the problem was you couldn't. Like they were, what I'm saying, people were using bot programs to buy them out, but they were literally selling them at the $299 or the $349 or whatever. The same with the Xbox One S. I'm sorry, yeah, the next gen Xboxes. They were being listed at $299 and $349.
Yeah. I guess so. I think it was the small white Xbox and the big black one.
Yep.
Was it the name of my neck in June 16, 2023?
So do you game like competitively, or you just like the
aside from like the insulin,
do it for
weight loss, like the
most of the time, so I have like this room that I built. It's like a whole game thing. Sometimes I'll do like live streams on Twitch.
Okay, I'm on Twitch right now. Yeah.
Just anything like that. Yeah. Mostly just like Call of Duty, or I'll play like GTA RP. Just whatever I got on.
Yeah. Now, are you at affiliate or any of that, or you just stream and whoever pops up?
Oh, like whenever I play RP, this is like rap review with T Grizzly.
Yeah, I heard of T Grizzly.
He's got this RP server.
I started noticing like
you have to pay basically to be on the server.
Yeah.
Even after I brush it, it's like my hair's getting
It's more realistic than anybody would think.
Yeah.
So most of the time I'm just playing that.
Except by getting a haircut, right?
Yeah. Other than that, I either flip and sell shoes, or I do just local sales.
You say local sales?
Yeah. I do more forward.
So with the Twitch stuff, you don't pull any revenue from that? Oh yeah, I pull revenue. Oh, you do? Okay. Because I've been an affiliate for 6 years. I've made a total of like $60. Like yeah, because I don't want to alienate the people in my chair, so I don't interact with the chat. Most of the time, I don't even turn the chat on because a lot of the time the chat bro is so toxic. They'll say anything just to get a reaction. Right. So today's actually the first day in years I've even had my chat visible. But yeah, I used to have my chat visible, and they would call especially like my kid clients, all kinds of names. Yeah. And it's like, well, I don't want their mom or dad to see it. You know what I'm saying? It's like that can be bad for business.
What I usually do is on stream is like these guys that moderate.
Yeah, I had a moderator. I haven't. But go ahead.
What they do for me is they kick out anybody in the chat, like basically ban them from the chat.
Yeah.
And I usually have my chat on. I have super chats that come through people that
You know what the little thing that you
other than that, they
that helps
keep
bring
the
out
chat
the little curly here too.
Now, do you pay for that moderation service? Because my moderator, she was free. She just
See how your uncle got some curls in your
I think it's
hair?
4 guys I have right now. I pay them roughly, I think, $45 a month.
Okay.
That's just to get on there and make sure the chat.
$4,500 or $45?
Oh, $4,500.
Oh, over there.
So then you really pull in bread.
I pull my bread mostly off sales.
Yeah.
Twitch is just like a little side.
Right. But man, if you can afford to pay them $4,500 a month, You gotta be pulling. I mean, that's,
I mean, you gotta think Twitch chat is, these guys are ruthless. They don't care
Oh,
what
no
they say. And I don't, like, I got a family-friendly channel, so I don't want myself or anything with the chat saying things that they shouldn't say and end up making it so I don't make any revenue on a video or a stream. I thought about going to Kick for a while.
why can't you just simulcast on both? Or why don't you, I should say? I mean, I'm on Twitch, YouTube,
Really?
and TikTok.
You doing it all at
now.
once?
So this, granted, this is a different setup. This is TikTok. So that's this camera. Okay. And then this camera is
Just running around in the backyard. She's always holding
same
her
time.
little thing.
And I'm doing all three of these from OBS.
I did not know you could do all this.
Yeah, I can show you how. It's as simple. So if you look here, at do you use OBS? This is free. I don't even pay for OBS.
Yeah, I use OBS.
Yeah. So then you just add new target. It's gonna ask for but yeah, you can literally simulcast for free on OBS. You can learn a lot from a dummy. Yeah, I've only got 95 followers on OBS. I'm sorry, on Kick, but I've got like 500 or 600 on Twitch. But like I said, I don't have the ability. I don't take the opportunity to talk to people while I'm cutting because you're paying me right. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to turn people off in my chair by interacting more with my visual audience than my actual client.
Do you subscribe or anything?
I don't know. I don't think I do.
See, one thing I love about Twitch is I can charge for people to subscribe.
Yeah.
And just make it whatever price.
Right.
Granted, I ain't got a lot of subscribers, but I'll charge fucking $20.
Yeah. But see, I guess for me, I don't think Twitch is a platform for me to be charging people to watch me cut.
Right.
Right? It's like, it'd be different if this was a platform where a lot of, up and coming barbers went to learn how to cut hair. But I don't feel like this is as entertaining as watching someone. I don't even know why that's entertaining personally. Like, I'm not gonna watch someone play a video game that I can be playing myself.
Right.
But for whatever reason, people think that, and so I guess maybe I'm looking at it the wrong way because if people watch another person play a video game, maybe they'll pay to watch me cut hair. I just can't see why they would.
I can see people watching it cut hair. It's kind of like lawn work. Some people watch the lawn stuff because it's satisfying.
Yeah.
Cutting the hair would be pretty satisfying.
Yeah.
I watch it sometimes. Most of the time when I watch it, it's just to find a new haircut.
Yeah.
Pain hits fast, so get relief fast. Tylenol rapid release gel. If you choose to be challenged.
So what I don't understand is what's the value of paying $4,500 a month just to keep people from saying crazy stuff on your lives when, like, how does that compromise your family-friendly stream?
Because of there's like this thing called super donations. So they can almost like read the donation before it gets sent across my screen. Because I got like this stereo system that reads it out loud.
Yeah.
And so I don't do any cussing on my screen or anything, just to keep it to where it's PG.
Right.
And some guys will literally send a donation, and granted, I'll still get the donation.
Yeah.
But they'll try to make it to where it bleeps out words that shouldn't be said.
Thank you so much for everything.
So basically the money that I make off that is what I give them. Yeah.
Ma'am, can you have them pick up those pieces? Ma'am, can you have them pick up those pieces they drop? The tic-tac-toe stuff?
I'm like, what? The orange thingies? Oh,
Yeah.
I see. Guys, pick up your toys.
Yeah, this one guy, he actually helped me set my stuff up. He, I want to say he streams in New Zealand. And yeah, he's a barber. And he has it set up to where when people do donate a certain amount of money, he has this interactive thing going where a random dance will pop up, like a gif of a dance will pop up, and then he'll have to do the dance. Yeah, it's pretty dope. But he works out of his house. Oh man, it's a good setup. One day I will more likely do something similar to that. But the reason I bring up that it's at his house, you just happen to, be in that lifestyle and you get it, right? But a lot of people that would open the door and just come here off the street, they may not be, interested or care at all about, the streaming world. And they might be like, you cut my hair, stop twerking. You know what I'm saying? Put the clippers up. Stop acting a fool, you know what I'm saying? Right. And so whereas he, all of his clients are his friends that they've been working with for years, so they come to his house and they get yo, this guy is a streamer. And
no, don't open the door.
Thank you guys, have a good week.
See, I love the streaming aspect of a lot, but when it came to using it as a title, I don't like using it as a title, just because of what my actual job is. I meet more people that way than I do in a streaming way. So doing door-to-door sales, I met this guy Paul Wall, I met Tracy McGrady, I met Chris Paul has a house down here that he usually stays at. Yeah. I mostly met all the basketball players. Yeah. The only football player that I met down here was Eric Murray. Okay. And I met him before he got traded. Okay. And all these guys, I knew I was going to meet them that day because, I would choose what houses to knock on, basically. Yeah. And I carry a duffel bag with me, so I would always carry a jersey or something. Yeah. Easy to get a signature if you know what you're saying. Right. Huh. So, and your door-to-door sales, is that the shoes, or what are you? No, I do the door-to-door sales for customers. Oh, gotcha. I mean, it was pretty good for me because whenever I got the opportunity to work with these guys, they said that they were going to pay me, I think it was 20% up front, and then I started negotiating, and I was like, well, I want 65 up front, and I just don't want basically any back checks. And we worked on a deal where I was making 68% up front, and then the rest was just coming back. So, depending on how much I would knock on doors, I could end up making 25 grand. Wow. It was pretty good. It helped me start my business. Yeah. I started up a laundry business, so I had people basically cutting lawns. Yeah. I just take phone calls, appointments. Yeah, you just kind of set up and dispatch. And I have them go out and cut the lawn, and I pay them. Majority of what I make off of that, I pay them that. Yeah. And then I just put most of it back into the company. I'll probably do that for the next 3-4 years. And then whatever else I have left will be sitting in an account for me to do. Because I have a baby on the way, so I'm trying to maximize everything I can now. That way, whenever she is, say, 5-6 years old and he knows what money is, he can have the things he wants. And I could try to maybe show him how he can get it himself. Right. Yeah, you want to start them early with that mindset of being their own boss. Right. Taking risks that can end up turning out to be lucrative opportunities. Yeah, it took me till I was 36 to even understand the importance and the power of being your own boss. Right. My mom is her own boss, but she never really instilled that in me. And I wish she would have, but it's not, it ain't her fault. I wish she would have. Not all parents did. None of my parents did it. Yeah. Back where I originally was from, it was like a small country town. I moved out here 2 years ago, and I guess just seeing how much money was in the area, it's just, I don't know, houses go for $200,000-$300,000, so I chose to make $200,000-$300,000 so I don't have to pay anything. So accept the bill. And maybe it took a little bit, but it happened. Yeah. And after you start making that X amount, you start realizing how much money you make.
Yes. You actually realize the difference between the 1% and everybody else is so much money going through a small amount of people's hands.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Like, say going downtown to Garden Oaks or something, and you just see guys with smaller houses go for like $1 million. And they don't have a fancy car, no G-Wagon, nothing. And you start to ask them like, hey, what do you do? And they tell you what they do, and then you're asking like, well, why do they care to fix the car? And you're like, I don't want a fancy car, I got the house.
Right. Yeah, I drive a POS, but I got a really nice house.
Right?
Yeah. And I feel like the car thing is more so to show people that you have money,
Right.
whereas your house is more so to show, well, I feel like the house is for me, the car is for you. You know what I'm saying? Like the car is to show people that I never am going to have a conversation with that I'm, affluent or whatever, which I'm not the same way.
I didn't buy a fancy car. I got granted, I got a 2024, but I spent $500,000 on my house.
Yeah.
In this neighborhood over here, I had it built and everything.
Which, Marvita or?
Yeah, Marvita.
Oh yeah, me too. I'm in Marvita.
It's in a resi area. Yeah. But no, I like how you could have it built your way.
Yeah, I tried that at Masonwood. They were not going.
Yeah. The only thing about Masonwood is I think the HOAs are a little lower.
They are. Not by much. I want to say it was like $900 a year, where I'm paying 13 or 14 for Marvita. I mean, when you break that down over a year, that's
Right.
an extra 10, 12 bucks a month.
Granted, the neighborhoods are like right beside each other, but Marvita does have a lot more to offer.
Yeah, no question. Do you need your glasses to see your cut?
No.
Well, yeah, man. Now, and then with the top, do you need to take shears or do you need to put a guard on? A guard is going to get you a more even cut on top.
Let's do a guard.
Okay.
I guess
the biggest guard I have is an 8. That's an inch.
Yeah, let's
start with an 8.
Let's start with an 8. See how much it takes.
Okay. How'd you find it?
Well, I was having, I think it was a dude that was in this yellow chair over there. He was cutting my hair for a while.
On that?
I think it was.
Okay, look at your mom.
Yeah.
Very good. Very good.
I
Thank
came
you
in,
so
he
much.
wasn't here one day, so I went over to Jay.
Yeah.
And I really liked how Jay cut my hair, so I was going to Jay.
Yeah, Matt left and went to another shop, and then he just came back like 3 weeks ago. He was actually here earlier today.
Oh, well, Matt can't cut my hair. Can't leave clients and then come back.
I know. In fairness to him, he did go just around the corner, but he left. He quit on us.
Yeah, there for a while. I was living in Jersey Village, and I would go over to House of Faith.
Yeah.
And it was pretty cool because my fiance speaks Spanish.
Yeah.
And they don't speak anything but Spanish. So she would give me beers and everything. They give you free beers whenever they cut your hair.
Yeah, House of Faith.
And I mean, it was amazing, but they just started charging me.
Yeah. Is that where you met Matt at?
No, I just had the whole over there cutting my hair.
What was that shop called that he was at on? I thought it was House of Faith. Is that on 1960?
Yeah, I believe so.
I'm pretty sure that's where he started. Well, that's where he was at when he moved out here.
Yeah, I mean, House of Faith was great. I had think it was the oldest. He was cutting my hair for a while. And then one day I came in, I guess he wasn't there or something. And some white dude cut my hair. Messed my whole head up. So I was like, dude, I ain't going back.
What are they charging over there?
I think it was 75. But I mean, it's also because I was getting a fade and I was also putting a design in my hair at the same time. Right. I mean, I don't know if that was good pricing or what. The most I've ever paid was, I paid 100. That's just because I did like a whole transformation with my hair. Yeah. And
that's insane.
It was back home, just a Mexican barbershop. I think it was more like 80.
Yes, listen. I'm a barber and
I paid 60 for mine, but I don't
Most of the time I would have them come to me because I'd be
Whole
way too
different story.
busy.
Whole
I'm at
different
the
story.
house. You know, you gotta come to my house and you gotta.
whole different story. That I agree with. But if you're coming into a barbershop, listen, I'm a barber and a shop owner, and I think that is insane. That is an insane price. But if it's an house call, that's a different story.
Granted, now I don't need house calls. Your shop's here, and I'm right up the road.
Which development do you live? Or like section do you live in?
I'm not sure. You know where the Walmart's at?
Yes, on West.
Yeah. So I'm assuming this is that one because when you come in.
Well, I meant the neighborhood, like like the builder. I'm sorry.
I'm not sure. My fiance said all that stuff up. I just paid the bills. Yeah. But no, you come in through Walmart, and I think it's the third right? Yeah, you take the third right.
So it's past that Marvita sign?
Yeah, right past the Marvita sign.
That's an 8. Yeah, that's good. Okay. And then are we doing a razor edge up, or are we doing an edge up? I cleaned up this side.
Yeah, if you can, just do just a simple lineup.
I got you. I'm sorry, with the razor or no?
Yeah, razor.
Okay.
I really wanted to, before I got this house, I wanted to look at Town Lake. Yeah. I really love those houses over there.
I wasn't thinking about it until recently. I just bought a boat.
Yeah.
Thinking about going to Town Lake because I bought a boat and I wanna use it on
the boardwalk.
Yeah, the boardwalk. I ain't got that kind of break, but I want to be able to use their lake. Yeah. And I don't want to have to drive an hour and a half to Somerville, right? To use my boat. So I was thinking about my next move as far as when I sell this house.
I mean, some of the houses over there aren't too crazy. Yeah. They would. I mean, I see tons of houses over there, probably like 2-3 million. The cheapest one I seen, I think it was 900,000
in Town Lake.
Yeah, it was. But I tell you, it was a mansion, honestly.
Yeah, it was immaculate. Yeah, I feel like I gotta believe they have houses for less than that as well.
Oh yeah.
But I don't know for
Probably,
sure.
That's because my fiance, she does babysitting most of the time.
Mm-hmm.
So she works in this gated area. It's a gated area inside a gated area.
Yeah.
Those kind of houses. And one day, I'm pulling into the neighborhood, pick her up, and there's always this house that I pass. It's like 15,000 square feet. The gate says S&A on it, and I remembered, I don't know if Steven Adams still plays for the Rockets, because I know he played for the Rockets at one point, right?
I don't recall him ever being a Rocket. I don't remember him.
Because I know he played for Oklahoma.
Yeah, that's what I said. I remember Oklahoma.
Whenever I was driving in,
be careful. I didn't have to say He always got his knives.
rolls down his window. And it's Steven Adams.
It's like,
yeah, that's what I said. I remember Oklahoma and Memphis. And maybe he never played.
Whenever I was driving into the neighborhood, that's what I was thinking. I didn't have the gate code.
I don't recall.
G-Wagon.
I'm not saying it didn't happen.
Rolls down his window. And it's Steven Adams. I'm like, all right. He's driving in front of me, pulls into the house. And I'm like, okay, so that's what it is.
And maybe he never.
He did get traded to the
That's what I was thinking.
I don't recall.
They said he was only supposed to miss a week and a half, but
it didn't happen.
he had that injury 5 years ago and he missed 17 games. No, it's
Take a leg back?
I've been liking the
I wouldn't be surprised if they do 5 years.
Where it keeps going on like it's a
Without James, time is quick.
Who's LeBron hurt right now?
Yeah, they said he was only supposed to miss a week and a half, but he had that injury 5 years ago and he missed 17.
His ankle, right?
No.
What do you think of this Luka trade? Really?
So I
Dude, he's going crazy.
to be 5 years older. And he's won one game without 3 times as quick.
He don't play defense. That's what
I don't.
Okay.
So again,
maybe
4
games in a row.
maybe it's a way less severe version of the same injury.
What do you think of this Luka trade?
I feel like
Really?
I would have been happy
crazy in LA.
Yep. And he's won one game without LeBron. AD.
He don't play defense. That's what I don't like.
Okay.
We've lost 4 games in a row now.
Well, we just won last.
True, but
Like AD is still one of the best centers in basketball. And I feel like the strength of the I would have been happy if the trade happened in the offseason and we had a whole like half a season not only to build around that, but for them to have AD playing as well as he was playing, I think he was injured. Luka's always making 2. I feel like AD is still one of the best defenders in basketball. In the West, the strength of the West, in my opinion, he's a better athletic player in totality. And now we not only I felt like we also got to face AD. We got to face Chet Holmgren. We got to face Jokic. We got to face Jaren Jackson. We were almost second place by the time AD went down. So I understand AD was about to be we had he was, in my opinion, he was a better player in totality than Luka is. And I felt Rockets had started to like fall off. At least they were in the season. I think we were almost in second place time, and we had the same amount of losses. Yeah, we were. Well, we had what's done is done. I understand why they did it. I just don't. I would have preferred we kept AD and finished at least. And the Rockets had started to like fall apart.
Mavericks ain't got nobody now.
At the time, yeah, everybody's hurt. I think Memphis was everybody's hurt. Kyrie and we had the same amount of losses Denver did. I mean, what's done is done. I understand why they did it. I just don't. I would have preferred we kept AD and finished at least finish the season.
AD. Mavericks ain't got nobody now.
Yeah, everybody's
hurt.
Everybody's hurt.
Kyrie's was MCL. ACL.
One of the two.
Career. It was almost a career injury. That's the bad part.
I got it. Good chat with you, brother. See you in a week.
AD.
I got it. And then you wanted your good chat with brother. See you in a week. Oh, just spring break. This is. When you said ball fade, am I taking the top down like I do with Shoy, or just fade and leaving the top alone? Yeah. That's the proper thing. And then you want your beard as low as his? Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, this is. He should be in school right now, yeah.
I have to go early, so I'll leave at like 1.
How is Michelle? He's responsible. Yeah, he's saying so. He doesn't talk. You haven't talked to him since he moved to Cali? But he's responding, right? I mean, when I'm there. Okay. So he's not dead. He's just, you just have to talk to him. Is he like getting views on his social media feed or posts or? Because I thought he said he was going out there to be a social media influencer. Yeah. Oh, you did? Oh. What, you got the Beamers, that's you? Yeah. Are you going to actually show on yourself, or are you just going to have it?
I already put it on.
Oh, you did? Oh.
It's duck spoiler.
I'm not it's like, that's the one that looks like a shark fin? No, not a shark fin.
It's like a flat kind of one. It's like, you know how
make it easier on yourself. Well, this all come looking at the same thing. Make it easier on us both. How much money would you say you put into your car? So
yeah, my Camaro came with a spoiler. I didn't know.
Oh, you have to drill holes?
No.
Oh, okay. Yeah, my Camaro came with a spoiler. I didn't know if it was 2 years. Oh, damn!
I started yelling, I was like, yeah, I can't see.
Don't do it. We're humanity. Don't do it. Yeah.
I want to straight like this.
What does that mean?
Cut off some of the
What does that mean?
snake line.
Oh my God, you're something. Don't do it. We're humanity. Don't do it.
Besides being a loud
Yeah. Is Bashoy's car pretty loud? Or it would just be no, that's...
It wouldn't be as loud as his.
Now, is there... So besides making it louder, would it make it faster? Or how would they know?
like obviously don't hear it. But like,
or it would just be annoying?
I think it's just a real annoying.
Okay.
how much they cost?
For my parents, though.
Oh, that's nice.
How would they know? Like, obviously they'll hear it, but like, how would they know if...
They have my parents.
How much would it cost you to do that? Oh, that's not too bad. Are you still? Where are you at the pizza place? Where are you at?
I was at Third Light, so I put it in the center.
Okay.
So it's buying the time.
You say if you make tips, you just pay it in cash. How long? Oh, that's not bad. I thought you were going to say a couple weeks or something. No, it's only a couple hours. I'll be right after something until you don't work. They don't want you to spend money on that car, or they don't want you to spend money on that Is it that they don't want you to spend money on that car, or they don't want you to spend money on that particular thing?
Since you want to then save up for the car that you buy yourself.
Oh, so they don't even want you on that car. If you buy your own car, they don't have a problem.
They'll still have a problem with it, but like they'll be like they won't have as much to say about it. And also because I'm sure I did the brakes thing, and then the crash because of that. So they're a bit more cautious.
Yeah, but now I really want to go and I can wake up. I should have took it
Wait, so long the what? Oh, no. But I feel like, but if I were you, I'd just go the opposite way. Well, I guess it's starting right now. I want to say I'd be done before it started. But if I were you, I'd just go the opposite way. Just instead of getting on 529, just go up West Range, or I don't know where you guys live. Then I would I would say go up West Range. Then I would say go up Longenbach. I'm sorry, go up West Spring to Longenbach, and then just take that to Longenbach.
That being said,
Then get off on Tucker.
small.
That might be easier. Or quicker, I should say.
You just sweat dropping into the food. Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, no. You guys wait early or so far not interested in keeping that, or what's the issue? I mean, you're freaking senior, about to graduate. Like, what are they gonna do? Like, what's the point? They're not letting you go.
It's because I don't have experience.
I'm with you on
that hard.
When are you gonna get it? Right. I'm with you on that. I forgot. I forgot who your older brother is. He's a lunatic. I don't blame him. I don't blame him. For sure it ruins everything. Yeah, never mind. I take it back. I forgot who your older brother is. He's a lunatic. I don't blame him. I don't blame him. For sure it ruins everything. Ruined everything.
Because of this.
I think it's just because the leaders getting on top of it and asking curling. Yeah. Y'all have to tell y'all. You said that last time.
See you, buddy.
A little hang time back here, a little hand. Y'all have a good day, y'all. Y'all men gonna down on that one. Don't get on that one, y'all. Y'all get on yonder down Highway 6. Get on that one.
See you, buddy. Let me help you a little bit with that right there.
Oh, you got more fun?
So bad today. Yeah, yes. It feels like that.
It's not me,
So bad
though.
today.
It's not for me. My car.
Oh.
Washed it 2 days later, dirty again.
Feels like that in Texas. You gotta go to a place where there's not much pollen or rain or snow, which is nowhere. You gotta deal with one of them.
No, it's
You already did your senior picture, right?
Yeah. I got accepted to UH, but not for engineering. So my parents suggested yesterday.
So what I don't understand about college is So what I don't understand about college is you don't get to pick your I mean, if you get to pick your classes and you get accepted, what does it matter what you got accepted? Can you just go in, change your major, and be like, I'm an engineering student.
You need like a certain piece of classes though. Like you could change your classes and without
So you can't just take engineering classes without a certain GPA. BS if you ask me.
Visit consumercellular.com today.
It's okay. Navigating insurance is easy with State Farm. Go to statefarm.com/7 and get the coverage that's right for you. 7 now, 21 plus.
Sprouts, our wide open layout invites you in. Healthy around every corner and tasty on every shelf. This is that Sprouts feeling. Oh, my leaf filter? I just scheduled an appointment online and the inspection was free. They explained everything.
Filter technology protect your gutters from dust.
Now, my home is protected.
Call 833-FILTER or visit leaffilter.com.
I'm Ultra Healing Treatment Free. Our moisturizer that provides the same 48-hour seamless hydration just without the fragrance. Come on, everybody. Get that no fragrance, live healing feeling. The feel good feeling of Jergens.
I'm going to get votes for the best bargain that I've gotten at any other company. That's a fact. I want to be happy with what I'm making to make sure I'm getting the value that I deserve. Let's get back to the top three. The mango and most of our days
Oh, that one. Yeah, I'm gonna do that part in a second. Everything else will go though? Yeah, for sure. Everything else will go? Yeah, I'm gonna do that part in a second. Everything else will What do you want? You said late birthday? First week? Yeah. What do you want? There you go.
One assassination to get
Your record label is taking off. It's do. Our advanced mapping helps find talent candidates. Become fast. Visit e.com/hire.
Comcast Business helps turn the key into a ridiculous success. Multi-shot tractor, birdie time assessing, swag securing, global broadcast orchestrating, Bill Cook. Easy man, no cheat. T-shot lashes, absolutely thrilling, game-changing, multi-experience. Powering the connectivity of the PGA Tour, Comcast Business. It's happening. Bracket break. Rounds, reaches, and seeds, all that you can see. Bracket break. Turn this side, spirit every turn. That's bracket break. There's only one thing to do on bracket break. It's us all. Tap into the #1 bracket game. Play every tournament challenge.
You know Harbor Freight for affordability, but durability goes right along with it. Receive the test and then test again. Now it's time for you to put us to the test. Whatever you do, do it for us at Harbor Freight.
Nutrition shares clinically proven to help kids grow. That's nutrition for growth and immune support.
Yeah, I got to draft for value, not even the circumstance here. Matthew Carter, whether it happened to be the first or second best player in the entire draft, he's going to be later people's top two. He was that for the number 2 player on my big board. He was best back in his past week, and he was terrific when he batted the most for Penn State. This was shoulder injury in playoffs, but they were there. This guy's I can't do anymore right now. I'll just cover what he is the best heavy rusher to have on his roster. We're going to get abs for that in general. Patriots, a lot of work to do it offense. For now, the defense take on more fights.
Yeah, I agree, Phil. I think there's few players in this draft who are worth the best player available. That pass rush is also well lined with ease. And last, that great last year, even with the additions that they made on defense, it's still in a glaring need. And one where you hit it, and you find that Will Anderson really high in the draft. You save so much money in the long term along the next 4 years. We're seeing how much Miles Garrett and Trey Hendrickson are going to get paid. Obviously, they get a lot of value back there. And also have the quarterback, by the way, having a league defense that helps in that regard, so that they're not constantly behind. All of that said, there's a lot of work to be done on this offense that not really May. I know they tried and they missed like Chris Godwin, Stanley. They need to be continued progressive. You can't just
see the draft, whether it's Lockett, Diggs, I was looking at the phone, they have to be aggressive by doing something. Right now, they just not have
best power brands all under one roof, like Steve, Eva, Milwaukee, and Toro. And free assembly and delivery or ready for pickup in 15 minutes.
Just working on my car.
Your outdoor projects is never been easier. Around the block, when you need it up, with service so good it's there. And if you want to call a reservation about your itinerary and service, that's where factors and directors like you. Back it up. It's kind of the station right now. But I don't know, it's the most kind of friendly video and all this.
Liberty Mutual is all she talks about since we saved hundreds by bundling our home and auto insurance.
It's pronounced Liberty. Liberty. Very mature.
She's less than a big two.
They are not the one acting like a total baby.
She's two.
Only pay for what you need.
All the parts you need, guaranteed to fit every time. eBay stands the people who love it.
The destination is already set. It offers unspent walls and invitations places suspect.
Selling your car is a big deal. Fancy big moments. Okay, and some terms. But when you're ready to sell, Car Groups is a big company. Get multiple offers instantly, so you can choose the best deal. Car Groups is the #1 most visited car shopping site. Barbara's Tech Engine on the phone. A friendly AutoZone runs a free fixed button stand and a first rate mobile shop.
Push Guy, cold and smooth survival skills. Unpredictable conditions. Pack layers, both for your body and your vehicle. Mental habits.
This week only at Domino's, get unlimited mini priced pizzas for 50% off when you order online. Choose any size, any crust, including new Parmesan stuffed crust, and any toppings you want. Get 50% off your perfect pizza or pizzas. This week only at Domino's. We live for the NWS Ella ESPN. That's for the Princeton and the Silk Trucks, for Double B, the MVP, and the TOAT. Look in that so fiercely good feeling. Because this is more than a league. It's a lifestyle. And we are here for it. All of it. All the time. If you are too, you know where to find us. really have to hit on every single draft pick because how fair the company is thanks to their poor drafting over the last few years and try to find contributors along the way. I think personally the ideal outcome would be to get a trade with a decent return so you can focus on rebuilding that defense. But if that trade isn't in reality, I don't think it's worth letting drop out for a minimal return. So it is worth trying to get something done. Even if it means you have to scrap betting in the draft this for like 5 years.
Yeah, I don't think you can trade Anderson at this point. The trade was last year to win the NFL and stats over the last 2 seasons. He hasn't moved back to anyone else. So to your point, if you let him walk, it's not going to be it. But if you keep him here, your whole salary cap is going to be gone. I think you have to at least keep him. Let's not forget, Trey Anderson is still under contract. Last year, Mark Hayes had a conversation about wanting to leave. He didn't get it. But last year, then he got his deal with it. I know it would cost the Cincinnati Bengals, but if they trade Trey Hendrickson, that means opening up with very little when it comes to pass rush. The defense is already struggling, so you can cheap. If it means keeping him on his last year of his contract, and maybe signing him next year, that's what you need to instead. You must say the goal has to be, how Boston, the defensive coordinator has to be the answer, because they're all the top 10 players in that defense. Chris Jenkins Jr., he had a pretty solid rookie season last year. If he improves his play, keeps his next side, improves his play, he had a great last 5 games, all of a sudden, you'll get the production that you want. But if the guy doesn't work out, it's going to be a big-time problem for the Cincinnati Bengals. Great.
Yeah, I just want to add, based on what Ian is saying, how much important he is on this defense. He's got 39% of the Bengals sacks in the last 3 seasons. That's the highest rate in the NFL, in case you're wondering. All right, time for one more thing. Remember A.J. Brown got a mannequin to display his unwashed Super Bowl jersey? Well, now he's got a whole team of them, all his jerseys from all the years, even an All-American baseball uniform, making it into a collection. So that's that little guy there, I guess.
I just had a feeling I should come right with it.
This is just amazing. Apparently, we have lost these, which I like that too. We got our own here on NFL Live, and as you can tell, he's got his glasses on.
No,
So,
I'm booked all day. I just finished my last one.
I haven't done this enough of the show. We're going to do it again, obviously. Either way, we'll see you all again on NFL Live. We can't wait to see you tomorrow. Hey, buddy.
That's all it's done. I'm gonna make the night go by fast. Long day. Sorry, man. You lost tomorrow. You said what? You lost tomorrow. Actually, I think I got 2 haircuts.
Does the committee chair need to explain why his own school
picking up
was the last...
You said what? You picking up tomorrow? No, I'm just trying to make sure for all days.
That's why we got an actual journalist here today.
They want to spend the bread, I'm making it.
What a concept, Brady.
Yeah.
I'm here because...
I sent you a video on Instagram. Yeah.
Let's start with the number 1 seed. Everybody pay attention to the biggest test. Overall number 1.
If it was true.
Against the South.
Let me see.
Michigan State to Tom Izzo. From the ACC.
I don't be checking my socials, man. I'm so tired of social media. I'm waiting for that. I don't even get it. Oh, there we go.
Midwest after winning the Big 12. Then got Tennessee and Kentucky working on a potential matchup with Gonzaga in round 2. Florida is so good. They got West after blitzing the SEC tournament. Potential dangerous matchup, however, with back-to-back champs UConn in round 2. It's the end of early. Excited about that. All right, Kevin Clark, I know you can do every team in the tournament, so let's just focus right here on which number 1 seed you think has the best road. That's pretty obvious.
I heard about that. Is it or is it not? What's the cutoff? The layoffs? The background layoffs? I didn't finish it. But I just heard about the DA employee layoffs. That was it. Let me finish it.
Of course there's truth. There's going to be layoffs. There's going to be layoffs, you know. I mean, it's going to hurt whoever, you know. I feel like it's just the ugly part of running a business in this country is a business. And I know historically speaking, people have went to go work for the government just because of job security. And I don't know, obviously I'm not in there, I'm not looking at these reports, I'm not seeing how much the spending is versus what we need. So I don't know, I can't sit there and speak on, are these jobs necessary? I haven't seen the lapse in anything that I have with the VA for my benefits.
So you haven't experienced it yet?
No, I haven't experienced it now. I don't think I will. My wife, she goes to school with the VA, and I got a bunch of friends and shit with they're veterans as well. I know and shit. They don't have a problem. I mean, well, the VA's always been slow. So is it going to make anything worse? Maybe, right? I'm sure, maybe. But it's always been slow. It's just the VA, that's the process of things. You typically wait on people. It's just the process of running a business. If you want to cut down spending, if you feel like you're spending too much on whatever, you need to find whatever you money. In those cases, they feel like there's too many workers than what it needs to be, so we'll see where that goes. It sucks. It 100% sucks. I'm not going to sit here and act like it doesn't. Like, just telling people. But that's every job, right? If a job is going to fire you, you don't get no warning, you don't get a heads up, nothing. It's just, they're just going to let you know that.
Thanks for your time.
Yeah, so it's it just sucks. But in the bigger picture, if this is something that needs to be done to go forward, which I'm not at liberty to say because I don't know. You know what I mean? If this is what needs to be done to cut down spending to lower the deficit and increase our GDP, I'm not sure. I couldn't say. So pretty much I'm playing out the waiting game, I'm watching it happen, and I hear the fucked up cases, yeah, so I'm not gonna say it don't.
So I guess what I don't understand about what they are doing, let's just say, real quick, usually, yep.
Oh, yeah.
Can we get rid of that? Okay. So let's just say, I believe everything they're doing, and I believe in it. But is the master plan to when they find the waste, fraud, and abuse, are they going to return money to the taxpayer, or like what is the long game?
I don't think they should. Like everybody was talking about the $5,000 those checks. I think they should. If you got $5,000 to return back to the taxpayer, use that and put that shit to somewhere else needed. But I don't know. It's a
but sure. But regardless of what you think should happen, I'm questioning what is even their plan. Like, what do they plan to do with the savings? Is it going to, is that where the Doge check's coming from? Or is that in lieu of taking away Social Security, cancer research?
Yeah, I don't know if this is the case. I know he spoke about getting rid of federal income tax for those who make less than $150 a year.
Yeah.
So, honestly, bro, I can't tell you. I'm going to play a game and see what happens to the economy.
Well, none of us have a choice. Like, I mean, we all have to wait and play the game. But I want to go back to the question though. And if you don't know the answer, that's okay. I'm just curious. Do you know what they are supposed to be doing with? Because like, why would he use? Well, no, yeah. Well, with the savings.
They're not going to have any savings if they cut down federal income. If they cut out
no.
That's what money was to have in revenue.
Of course. But what I'm saying is, the initial mission of Doge was to weed out waste, fraud, and abuse. And what I never cared to even hear them out on is what were they going to do when they find all this waste, fraud, and abuse? Is that what? Because I thought the $5,000 checks that we were supposed to be getting was because the savings of Social Security, cancer research, and the FAA and the park range.
It was all the budget cuts that they've already found. They said that it was only because of all the budget cuts that they've already found. He brought it to President Trump saying, I feel like we should return this to
Okay.
The purpose, what they said the purpose of those was, there was billions of dollars missing. You know, I don't know if you know, but I don't want to get big about that, but the Pentagon has never passed a financial audit. Right. And for me, that's what it means to me. Like the fact that we're not even counting out money. So that's what I do with the idea of, hey, let's govern our own government. So that's what I do.
So I'll only interject in this way. The only thing, what I heard was failing the most audits that has the highest percentage of our of government funding was the military portion. Like that's like I don't know, I forgot how many billions. I'm sorry, trillions. I'm sorry. And they've never passed an audit. Other areas of the government have been passing audits.
Okay.
It's what I've heard, and I'm living in celebrity media, so I can already.
I try to listen to both, but obviously
it's impossible to listen. For me, it's well. Okay, tell me this: what right side media are you listening to? Because for me, the only thing I know of is Fox News, and that is impossible.
And Fox isn't even propaganda; it's historically been
impossible. Well, when you say historically, how far back are you talking? Because for the last 10 years, that has been completely right-wing.
When I say historically, I mean like overall. It has typically, historically been more than left-leaning. Maybe for the past few years, yeah, it's been more right-leaning. But others than everything, others than CNN, MSNBC, CNNBC, obviously, and then you have your personal people that's in it, and more of my right leaning stuff comes from that, which is more of like thought process, like Candace Owens, Charlie, what's his name? Charlie Kirk. Yeah, people like that. But like I said, I haven't been on social media because I got some time of it. Yeah. So it's a lot. And I also on Facebook, and my Facebook is more left wing thing. So if I hop on there and I see something like, hold on, let me dig deeper into what is this about. Because I know, you can't just read ahead on Facebook.
Yeah. Anywhere. You can't read it anywhere.
Exactly.
She just saw a video of Trump saying he's going to change Washington, D.C. to Washington, D.A. But it wasn't, he was going to change it from Washington District of Columbia to Washington District of America because we're nowhere near Columbia. Turns out it was a deep fake, but but it sounds like some shit he would say. Oh, man.
I can't ever call it. I listen to them and, I'm like, okay, this makes sense. And so far, I think things that he's done, it makes sense. It sucks in the big picture. Or no, it makes sense in the big picture to me, but it sucks when you start getting out of individual cases. Right. And it sucks. But you're talking about a country here for a billion, what is it, 300 million people?
330, yeah.
330 million people. Like, everybody ain't gonna have a check.
No, 100%.
That just, it sucks. It does suck, but I think we were going too far down the wrong path, or too fast down the wrong path. And I think, so I'm a conservative because I believe in tradition, right? Typically that's what conservatives typically do. They would like to slow down. Progressive, they push harder at, I say politicians, they typically push harder at, this is the way that you need to go, this is like, we're in the wrong spot, we need to go this way. Conservative is like, I just feel like you can't change anything too much or too fast, you know what I mean?
But what's interesting is that the Conservative Party has been the most volatile party. Like they've advocated 1,000,000,000%. They've undone a lot of traditions. They're taking away people's rights. They are like they want to change the Constitution. They want to see if Trump can get a third term.
I didn't hear about that, but actually, I mean, prior, I forgot what president it was where it stopped, but it didn't used to be 2 terms for a president.
It's been 2 terms for a president since Washington. Like there were absolutely. It's never. There's not been a single president post Washington that has had 3 terms. Not one.
But that was never. I will have to actually verify.
Yeah. I mean, okay, I can ask Google. Well, the point I'm making is this. I also understood the Conservative Party to be the party that wants to conserve the Constitution. But everything that has happened lately has been the right changing or manipulating or reinterpreting the Constitution. You haven't seen Roe v. Wade being overturned? You like
That's not constitutional.
No, I know. I'm sorry, I misspoke. Or I got ahead of myself. They are okay. So hold on. How long have presidents only been able to serve 2 terms? Okay, presidents have been limited to 2 terms since the ratification of the 22nd Amendment in 1951. The Constitution didn't specify the term limit. The term tradition. So George Washington is the first president to set a precedent by only serving 2 terms. So again, George Washington. That was 200 years ago.
In the Constitution, it was ratified in 1951.
Franklin Roosevelt broke the tradition by winning more presidential. So FDR.
That was implemented later.
In response to FDR's 4 terms.
It was FDR.
When was FDR? Yeah. When was FDR the president? In 18. So that's more than.
He may have done it multiple times. He may have.
No. It says he did 4 terms, but he must have.
4 terms, bro. I mean, that's.
It can't be 4 times.
4 terms, what is that, 16 years? 4 terms is 16 years.
Yeah, 4 terms is 4. Yes. But yeah, I never knew that. I thought all presidents had.
So they're not. That's why I haven't seen anything to where they're trying to change the Constitution. My biggest thing again is typically what I'm leaning is changing the Constitution when it comes to the right to bear arms. I'm a big advocate gun person that own it. But that's a whole other conversation. So that's where I would respond and say, I feel like the left is trying to change another trend. I don't really see much of the right where they're trying to change. That's just, I don't know, that's my observation.
Yeah, I know they're talking about changing the 13th Amendment. The 13th Amendment is the slavery amendment to ban slavery except for the punishment of crime. Supposedly, they're trying to make those terms a little bit more. I need to look more into that because I'd watched a video on it, but it was a while ago, so I forgot my takeaways of the video. I just remember that they were trying to do something with the 13th Amendment.
I haven't heard anything about it.
I saw this video a while ago, so I'm gonna have to see what I can see about it.
I mean, is that just an observational or is that based on facts?
Well, I don't remember if I just watched the video and just went on, or if I looked into what, like how valid what they were saying the video was. I feel like it was from someone that I trusted, but that doesn't change it. It doesn't mean
everyone has an agenda.
Yeah, right. So if you are to believe, well, do you believe that 10 of 11 recessions were overseen by Republican presidents?
I mean, if you're saying now, I'm sure it's true. Because you probably did a little bit of research in it.
Yeah.
Because this is a very specific number, right?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. So, why does that recession occur, right? Like I just said, I mean, we see with Donald Trump where we potentially may go into a recession. If we're not in one, I don't think we are in one already, but all the financial advisors keep saying we're headed to one. But why is that? If we look at the past 4 years and the spending and everything that was going on, now there's a whole complete change in the economy. That's why you get a recession. I can only speak for this one because I'm really, I've been more in tune with this one than I can speak for most. I don't agree with every Republican president. I'm not a conservative, I'm not a Republican, but I typically lean more on that side. I try and stay in the middle and then just figure out like what I think is best if we're just looking at it more rightly. And that's removing myself from the situation. Like, do I think if this is done, this is good for everybody, or is it not? And like I said, in every situation here in the country, 330 million people, every situation you could have something that affects somebody.
Yeah, I agree with that. One of the things in the video, they talked about that 50 million jobs were created under Democratic presidents and only 1 million jobs were created under Republican presidents. I don't know how far back they're going on that one, because to say that is in the history of presidents, I find it hard to believe. If they were saying in the last 20 or how many years, so I don't know exactly, and I wonder if maybe the video gave that context, and I just didn't file that away. But when you say
that goes into my idea of tariffs, right? Donald Trump is just placing all these tariffs on different countries. Right? What does that cause these countries to do? These businesses, in order to avoid, of course, right? But to avoid that in total, why don't we just build a manufacturing plant in the United States, which in turn creates jobs, right? I know Honda just, they're moving their manufacturing for the Honda Civic over here because of the tariffs. So, and that's what I see more so.
Do you know, have you ever heard the story about the washer and dryer tariffs?
Yeah, I did see that.
Okay. So do you know what I'm asking that about that to explain to you why I disagree with the tariffs wholeheartedly.
No, I don't know. Like
Okay.
in total.
So what happened was they put a tariff on washers, and there was only a tariff on washers. For whatever reason, they the companies in America just said, well, people are already planning to pay more for washers. There weren't tariffs on dryers. They decided to raise the prices of dryers as well. Okay? So instead of companies looking out for Americans, they exploited America and said, well, shit, you already know the washers are going up, so we're going to make you pay more for dryers.
So like price gouging.
Price gouging, exactly. So what I just heard about, I can't remember if it was avocados. It's something that currently has tariffs on it, right? American farmers, well, the companies that are selling these goods, instead of making theirs cheaper, because you can, let's just say it's avocados.
They're raising it because they already know it's going to.
They're raising it to match the prices of the things that have tariffs on them. So when people say, well, he's doing it to bring American jobs, we're the shittiest people on the planet. We're exploiting, like, American companies are priced out.
I agree. So why are we not talking about these companies? We're trying to fix the systems here, right? So why are we not talking about these companies? Why are we not boycotting? Why are we not putting multiple things into effect? Why are we not talking about regulating these companies for doing these things? You know what I mean? So,
well, I do, and we had a candidate that was talking about that.
And I don't. Kamala. She talked about price gouging, but she never really went on the polls on that time. She just said price gouging for me, and I'm like,
well, she did have a plan. She and actually Biden had already implemented policies to penalize companies that were price gouging.
They haven't been working. Let's just bring up the wildfires in California. People were price gouging. When it was a time of disaster, what were they doing? Any leftover condos, any leftover hotels, what were they doing? Skyrocketing the price due to the disaster. You know what I mean? So it's not really working. And at what point can you really do anything?
Well, so I know with Biden, they got rid of the junk fees, and that was something that Kamala was talking about continuing to do. In addition to going after companies that were price gouging, the landlords that were price gouging, she addressed that in one of her, not debates, but one of the DNCs or whatever it was, talking about if we find, that you were price gouging during American time of need, we will deal with that, to the full extent of the law, whatever she said. And
No one knows what
no. I'm not saying.
watching that though.
Right. But the point I'm making is, let me finish. The point I'm making is, she planned to address those things and was never given an opportunity because the election went the way it went. Whereas, well, hold on, the fires happened, and I don't know about your experience as an American or as an adult in this country, but when things happen, legislation doesn't just pass instantly. Right. So those wildfires happened in the span of a month.
We're seeing the president does have executive power with the power of his pen. We've seen it.
Well, right. But listen, that's a great point. But the thing is, Trump has, I think they said like in the first week he was in office, he passed like almost 300 executive orders. Most of them got shot down. You say what? Yeah. No, they said most of them got shot on the Supreme Court because he doesn't have the far-reaching power that he is led to believe.
I haven't seen them being shot down. I've seen some of them being blocked by judges, but I haven't seen like a ton of them being blocked. You know what I mean? So I don't know. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
Getting shot down after the Supreme Court level.
The point I'm making is the executive orders that he can implement went through, but the ones that he can't got shot down. And so I'm not saying that Biden or whomever is in office can't do executive orders. What I'm saying is there's only so much power a president has, and the president can't overreach the checks and balances. And I think, so my guess is why certain executive orders weren't passed while Biden was in office during the wildfires might have been because that's a branch of government he doesn't just have all.
In the last year and a half, I'm stretching to 2. Sleepy Joe was nowhere to be found.
Okay.
Somebody else will make the decision on who he has.
Okay, I don't have the ability to dispute that. I will just say that regardless of what your political beliefs are, presidents don't have overreaching power. However, yeah.
That's just is what it is.
Well, but what I'm getting at is that when you talk about like he could have had some executive orders, my guess is Trump is the only president in modern history to conduct himself this way, in a non-presidential way. For better or worse, some people, and so a lot of the things that he's doing are in fact unconstitutional, which is why a lot of the executive orders
And that's going to bring up constitutional. That's his power. It got shot down. It got shot down because he doesn't have that power, right?
well, no, it got shot down because it was unconstitutional. Now, I can't think of, I can't name a specific executive
I
order.
always hear that, but can't nobody ever name it because everything he's done it hasn't crossed any boundary.
Well, it has, which is why they get shot down. Now, again, I don't know how. I don't.
Just block it because they don't agree with it, or they didn't like what you're doing.
No. Judges can't make decisions on their feelings. Judges use precedent. Precedent comes from the Constitution or previous rulings going on. Judges don't just say, "I don't like your shirt. I don't like the city you're from." They don't do that. They do that based on precedent.
But we also agree that everyone has an agenda. So
Sure.
If I believe all these motherfuckers are corrupt. So if you get some money from here or some money from here, hey, block this, I'll pay you, blah, blah, blah.
But
here's this, you can block it using this.
Either 2 of 4 or 3 of 6 of the judges he appointed in his last term. So some of them, right? So and so Which I know it wasn't all of the people that blocked it down, but it was the majority of them that had the opportunity to pass it, and they didn't pass it because it was unconstitutional, because it was overreach. So all I'm saying is he's the most different president I think we've ever had.
Because he's not a politician. He's a businessman.
Okay, I'm not going to disagree with that. All I'm saying is a lot of the things that he has tried to do that did not work were because they were unconstitutional, and it wasn't a matter of an opinion; it was a matter of legal fact. And that's the only point I'm making, is that, so when you talk about Biden not doing anything during the wildfires, my only guess or defense is that because it was unconstitutional for him to say, if you are price gouging, you must stop. I mean, I'm not a lawyer. I'm not a judge. I'm not a Supreme Court judge. I don't know. Sure.
If somebody wants something to be done, now obviously it's just completely up to one mouth.
Yeah.
But if you really gonna put your foot down and do something, that's what I actually do like about him, is he's not a politician. He's a businessman. He speaks to, I think he speaks to the average person because he doesn't use all these politically correct terms and shit. You know what I mean? And to be honest, he has said some ignorant ass shit. But I'm the type of person, if you gonna give me some ignorant stuff, don't hide it behind my back. Give it to me straight up so I know what I'm doing. You know what I mean?
I think the great Nick Cannon once said, I don't like my racism in private, I like it out the open.
Exactly.
Something like that. I like my racism in my face.
That's when you know what you're dealing with. You know kind of maneuver. It ain't no secret. You know what I mean? Just any BS is going to do one. Yeah. Yellow. What's the other program? Let it hit 200 and then take it out. Let both of them hit 200. How many colors was that? Okay, yeah, just let both of them hit 200 and then put it in the show and take it out and wrap it up there and put it in the paper. But yeah, man, I don't. It's the name of the game. For me, all I'm doing is buying up stocks right now. Stock market is that's all.
Yeah, I thought, man, I'm conflicted. I thought about doing that, and then I was like, you know what? I don't want to be someone that profits off of people's pain. I already kind of sort of feel trashy about the fact that I was really successful during COVID. I was super successful during COVID. I can't. Well, because
that's the name of the game, man. It is what it is.
Sure, I don't doubt it, and I go back and forth because ultimately someone's going to do it. I gotta still be able to go to bed at night with myself and then wake up and look myself in the mirror, and I'm conflicted on how I feel about that because this is how the wealth gap increases. So the video that they talked about, 11 of the 10 recessions were presidented by Republicans. They were saying that the largest wealth gaps in America have been generated by recessions. Rich people buy up all, the distressed properties and businesses and stuff like that, and that's what they think he's doing on purpose. He's purposely crashing the economy so that his rich will.
Well, it could be, but I think to a certain degree, yes, he cares about the pocket, but I think to a certain degree, he actually does care about the society. And I think that's why he prides himself on no wars.
Yeah, you say no wars?
Yeah, because think about it. If he really wanted to get rich, go to war. You know what I mean?
Well,
war is always
No. I don't listen. I do not doubt that there is definitely a profit in that. No question. But
if you ain't care about this country and you don't want to make it pocket fast, why do you pride yourself on American lives and war so much? That's what just doesn't make sense to me.
I guess I can be objective on that topic in a way that maybe you can't because you are more friendly to the right. I would ask this question then: why has Russian stocks been going up ever since Trump was elected? Well, in a roundabout way, I think it does. As a military person,
I honestly can't, to be honest. Like, we can over here sit here and speculate and no one knows. You know what I mean? We can sit over here and shoot things and do this and that. Maybe it's because, I know you saw the shit with Zelensky in the White House, right?
Yeah. But that happened before Zelensky appeared at the White House. What? The Russian stock increased the day he got elected. Back in November. They said back in November, Russian stock skyrocketed.
Well, if I just look at this from what I think may happen, we came to the table as a ceasefire. Right? We put a ceasefire on the table for both Russia and Ukraine. Russia would have took the land that they already had took over from Ukraine, then Russia would have kept it. So, for them, that could be, building back up. Kiev, and the other one. There's one more city they took. And Russia would have kept it, and that would have been a ceasefire, and that would have been it. I don't know, man. It's so complicated, the million things. You playing more than chess, really, because Ukraine is actually a very delicate situation. I didn't know that Putin, I don't know if you know, but, and I don't know if that's ridiculous again, but Putin said he refuses to let NATO get close to him. They are not allowed to border with him.
Wait a minute. Putin saying he won't let NATO get close to Ukraine.
Ukraine has been trying to become a NATO member for 50 plus years, and they cannot. Because Putin said he will shut this country. He said he wants a buffer between NATO countries and his.
Now, is Russia part of NATO? I don't. I appreciate you talking to me like an idiot when it comes to like the NATO stuff and like world whatever affairs because I don't know. I need to be brought up to speed.
Well, that's the whole chess move, right? Because the USSR still in the 90s,
late 80s, early 90s.
Yeah. Putin kind of wants all that back. Apparently, Putin's dad was, who the fuck was the last motherfucker before? I forgot. Anyway, Putin looked up to him like a mentor, and he wants the USSR back. He wants his land back, and we pretty much playing the dangerous game because a trigger happens on the game. So it's a big game to sad. It really is. It's actually sad.
Yeah, sure.
There's so much going on, man.
So the reason I disagree with you when you say that if Trump didn't care about America and he only cared about money, he would have us into war. And the reason I disagree with that is because of the story about how the Russian government single-handedly saved Trump empire in the 80s, I guess late 70s. From the late 70s on, they've been funding and bankrolling like pretty much every business transaction he's had ever since.
Well, I couldn't even touch on the story. That's what I mean.
Oh, okay. Well,
I never heard of it.
Yeah, so supposedly when Trump Towers initially started to fail, somehow he got in contact, or they got in contact with him, and they rented out like 3 or 4 floors of the Trump Towers, and they were paying incredibly high rates for those properties that they weren't even listed for. Apparently he sold one of his properties in another, I want to say not Mar-a-Lago, but like he had a similar property to Mar-a-Lago, and they paid 3 or 4 times. What am I spending? Thank you for wearing that hat again. I appreciate it. He had another. Yeah. So they were paying. They were basically, supposedly, they're money laundering to Trump for whatever reason to create an ally. And so part of the reason why when he got nominated back in November, that the Russian stock market went up while ours started to tank. So
ours didn't start to tank. Ours actually went up when he was elected. Ours just started going down, actually like a week or 2 ago.
So the video that I saw showed a graph. I don't know exactly when the dates are, but basically, yeah, I don't. So
like a week or 2 ago, it just started going down.
Yeah, but I think that was in response to the terror, right?
Can't really say. I think so. Yeah. But I know at the beginning of the year it was up, and now it's pretty low.
If I'm not mistaken, isn't it at like a 50-year low or greater?
I'm not sure, but what are we based on? You know what I mean? Like it's like statistics. It depends on however you word it and however you play that. That's how you can base that.
Well, I am a plumb idiot when it comes to stocks.
It ain't that low, man. I'm still up on the year, so it ain't that low. It's just everything definitely took a step back.
Yeah. Well, again, I don't know. I can't even pretend to understand stocks.
That's what it's just so frustrating. Well, not with you. I'm just saying my frustration with you, but just talking about the situation in general. Like there's so much data and how you ask the question. Yeah. It can go either way. You know what I mean? Like if I had another statistical fact of, oh no, the stock market is still been the highest. You know what I mean? It's really just the same. And that's what sucks about it. You pretty much got to fight to get the answer.
Oh yeah, and I can. Yeah, absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Well, I a trillion% agree. I a trillion%.
So at a certain point, it's like you don't even know what to do.
I mean, sure. I
don't think Democrats are bad. I think all Republicans are bad. I think everybody is on the same mission, just going about it a different way.
Well, I think we slightly disagree on that one then, because I feel like to a degree Democrats are mostly looking at humanity. Republicans are mostly looking at profit. Now, I don't know if I want to use the word mostly, but I feel like the core of the issue centered around the goal of the right is more centered around capitalism, free enterprise, and allowing people to make as much money as they can, even if it costs people, whether it's lives, jobs, health, whatever. Whereas I think the left, the Democratic side, is looking more at policies that benefit us as a whole, which is why I feel like I am left-leaning and there's no. Sure, and so one. I'm glad you said that. One question I want to understand is what is the issue with socialism? Like, what's wrong with socialism? Because I feel like really smart people use that as a bad word. And yeah, socialism and communism. They use those as bad words
No,
without
I
actually
hate
giving people context to understand. Well, why is it bad? Why is it bad that everybody has health care?
Because okay, so European. Let's bring up Canada.
Okay.
You know anything about Canadian Canada's health system?
I do actually.
It's terrible.
No. That's what you've been told because I know Canadians. I factually know them.
Okay.
So the attitude is that, oh, you're waiting in line for months. When in fact, I know a guy that broke his leg in Houston at a restaurant. He was a dual citizen, went to Canada, and from the time he left, he had I don't know if it was a surgery or just he got it dealt with. He got it dealt with in less than 3 days from the moment it got broken. So the myth that they tell you, they want to scare you into believing that universal health care is a bad thing.
You cannot just take this example and run with it, right?
Oh, I have a real example is all I'm saying.
I get it. But if we have, there's multiple examples. Now, obviously, it's online, so it must be true, right?
Right.
But there's multiple Canadians that say, no, it's terrible. Same thing in the UK.
What?
Free healthcare system.
Hold on, you said where?
I think it's in the UK.
Oh, the UK. Okay.
Yeah, they have a free healthcare system, and they say it's not that good.
So we're the only industrialized country that doesn't have universal health care.
I'd rather have the healthcare, I'll be honest. Because I know if I pay, if I'm paying for it, and depending on how much I pay, it's going to depend on what type of care I get. You know what I mean?
What was that Michael Moore movie we watched? Was it called Sicker or what? Sicko? Yeah. Now listen. People have a lot of reasons to disagree with Michael Moore. Well, so he's a movie producer. He did a documentary on the American health system and Canadians' health system, and he interviewed a bunch of Canadians. Went to a clinic. Talk to people that work there, talk to doctors, and it's on YouTube for free. I encourage you to take a look at it. But he also talked about how the American government and our media are in cahoots to make you think that privatized healthcare is the best thing. And it sounds like, because I believe, and like without any actual examples, I used to say the same thing that you just said until I met a guy from Canada that went back to Canada as a dual citizen and got his healthcare taken care of because he didn't want to deal with whatever he was going to have to deal with in America. So
it's like that in Mexico, and I can tell you right now, my wife's mother, boy, if I told you, she's in the hospital, rats in there. Like
she prefer. Oh well, yeah. Well, I mean, listen.
That's what I'm saying. Like there could be one example, but there's multiple examples.
Sure.
And if we look at I'd rather have I want my own. Everybody go get their own.
I mean,
I chime in really quick?
Please.
The issue.
Come over, by the way.
With healthcare like that is that the people that can afford it get it, and those that can't afford it don't. That is literally the issue with pay for.
Right.
It's like it's instead of healthcare, it's wealthcare. If you can pay for it, you got it. Yo, you got the best care. You got everything that you would ever want. But then there are people that are literally dying because they can't afford to go to the doctor's office, and that as the most like the country that has the most money out of anyone else. We got people dying on the streets because they can't afford insulin. That's fucking wild.
Right.
That's fucking.
I don't disagree, but I don't think that's gonna change. How many homeless people do we have here? If we really wanted to do something about it, we would do something.
There's a lot of things that we could do better. 100%.
So that's just the nature of the beast.
But also, some of the most popular programs that have been brought forward with the legislature are socialist programs. Social Security is a social program.
Yeah, I don't even agree with Social Security. I won't even be able to touch Social Security.
But the thing is like, the question was, why is socialism bad? Why is it bad? Like, Social Security, everyone wants Social Security.
I don't know. A lot of people don't want Social Security.
I mean,
I can tell you my generation, we hate it because we won't even touch it. So every single
but the thing is, you won't touch it because you've been told for whatever reason.
No, I won't touch it. Every economic specialist has said my generation won't touch it. It's running out. It's gonna be gone.
Well, right, but that's only because of policies that are coming from the right that are making sure that it gets depleted and not allocated to the people that have been paying into it their entire working lives.
I couldn't tell you if that was true or false. I don't know.
I can tell you that's true. I can tell you that's true. But
that's a.
So hear me out.
That's a different
You
view, but
just
I couldn't tell
illustrated
you.
you just illustrated the point I was making about people that are more so right leaning are more so concerned with the bottom line, whereas people on the left are more so concerned about humanity as a whole. And he just pointed out that it's not really healthcare, it's wealthcare.
I think it's freedom. The same way we just talked about.
Down the street. I don't agree with that.
The same, yeah. Okay, right. So yes, you're gonna.
Yes.
I'm not gonna argue with you because of course there's gonna be cases here and there, but the overall majority, we all do as American citizens do have the choice to go get the fake American dream that they sell us. Do we not? So that comes with the money. That comes with being able to afford.
Well, hold on. You said we have the ability to go chase the American dream? Okay, all right. I don't understand what you mean by that, but
I'm a living example, man. I came from poverty, stove on 450 degrees because heat off, electricity off, no hot water. Yeah, I came from it, right? Yeah. And I used the system to my advantage.
Does everyone have to pull themselves up like that? Like, is it a requirement that everyone does that so that they can get?
We can't control the cards that we're dealt in our hands, but we can control how we respond to the situation, right?
Yeah, I agree, but of course there are people going to make different decisions than me, and I don't believe that one bad decision should doom their entire life.
Your life. Real quick, he's a veteran. He's a teacher. So we have different walks in life, and we have different perspectives because of the things that we've seen on our journey.
Yeah, absolutely.
Finish, I'm sorry.
There's no. I mean, one way answers all, but I don't think socialism. I don't.
Well, okay, but again, but the question that I posed and he reiterated is, what is the issue with socialism? I would love to
freedom.
How does that? So are you saying that socialists?
Why do I have to get one basic income from the government and they just take care of everything? That's actually what happened in the USSR when it failed. Do you know what happened when and my homie is actually Romanian. His mother and his grandparents went through it when everything with I forgot his name. I forgot his name. But anyways, when USSR failed, everybody was so upset. Like, oh, I have to pay for health insurance now. I have to go to work. No, the government does this. No, that's not freedom. I want freedom. I want to be able to do whatever I want to. The same way anyone else has the same option. If they don't choose to do so, that's not on me. Everyone has choices. We know which way we should go in life, and if we don't want to go whatever way, we don't want to go. If we're comfortable living whatever life we have, or we want to live, then we have that choice.
So this is a serious dumb question. Is that socialism you're talking about, or communism?
Socialism is one governed body, right? It's.
Do you know the difference? Because I'm literally.
It's very similar.
I'm not playing dumb. I actually am. It's very similar. What's the difference between communism and socialism? Do you know specifically? Or exactly?
It's where the people own the means of production. That's communism. Okay.
Yeah.
But
it's very
socialism is not the same as there's socialism is the way that you described it earlier was where you are more concerned with the needs of the many rather than just yourself. There's a huge difference between the two. Communism is talking about is more directed about industry.
I'm talking about rather economics, but that's why I was saying they're similar. Typically with social, this is where they're similar. Actually, they're actually the same. Socialism, everybody, and communism, everybody gets a paycheck from the government. You don't have to go to work unless you want to.
Okay. So when you talk about freedom,
communism, even still, if you go to work, everybody gets the same pay. If I'm not mistaken, but everything is taken care of. Social Security, you get your money, your groceries, your healthcare, all of that stuff is taken care of by the government.
Right. So I guess my question then would be this: if let's just say you weren't successful currently, or let's go back to a time where you were a young person and you didn't know what your future was going to look like, but it looked bleak because of your circumstances. Would you still want would you still not be a fan of socialism?
You said my future looked bleak because of my circumstances?
Yes.
My circumstances can always change from this.
No. I get it. I'm asking you to go back into, what are you, 24?
25.
What I'm saying is go back to a time when you were 5, okay, and your parents' decisions were the consequences that you were currently dealing with. And you're saying that at that time you still would rather not have to turn your oven on to heat your house.
One chance. You want to know why? And I love my mother, and I'm no disrespect, right? But my mother made choices, right? And we just had to feel the butt of it sometimes when it came to finances and monetary. I don't fault her for that. You know, everybody is young and make mistakes.
Right.
But why does that mean that the next person has to now, they can't make as much money as they want to or do whatever they want to because now they're forced that, everybody gets the same paycheck because that person over there is hurting. Does it make sense?
Well, so to me it doesn't make sense because I'm still talking about the 10-year-old you that had nothing to do with the decisions that your parents made. Had nothing to do with the decisions that had nothing to do with the circumstance they were that they were born into, and that's what I'm concerned with. Because when I vote, I've said this to you before, I'm not voting for me. I might be voting for 20-year-old me that struggled like hell to get to where I am currently at. But I'm voting for people, I'm voting with people like that in mind because I'm going to be fine regardless of what happens politically because I've made it past a certain point, right? And so for me, I'm still looking for the empathy in your words because, yes, you were able to pull yourself up by your bootstraps. But the problem that him and I are talking about is the fact that so many people are the prey in this game of capitalism. And again, you've navigated through it well, and I'm happy for you.
I think we all understand that. I think you being a teacher, I'm sure in your class somewhere you have a back and you're trying to teach them, and you're trying to be a positive influence on them. Now they can choose to make that choice, whether it's to listen or they can choose to different. So that's what I said to you before. We always have a choice, and within that choice, we have influences. And my argument is we have just as many positive influences as we do negative influences. And actually, to further that argument, I think maybe we have just a little bit more positive influence than we have negative influence.
I don't even think it's debatable. I think there's a trillion more positive influences than are negative.
If we still make the choice, I cannot sit if I go rob somebody or I go kill somebody,
right?
And now I get out of jail off these felony charges and I can't get a job. I knew that it was wrong. Everybody was telling me it was wrong back then, but I still chose to do it. Now, why is that your responsibility to pick me up because of the choices that I made when I knew I shouldn't have made that choice?
I mean,
does that make sense?
The conversation wasn't like a UBI. It was
healthcare.
It wasn't a UBI. Like,
yeah,
it wasn't.
Yeah, I was just basically because it kind of goes into everything.
Well, it was healthcare, right? So yeah, why are you so against universal healthcare?
Because he brought up that he has a friend that he's had good experiences with Canadian healthcare. I brought up my wife's grandmother right now. I've seen a million cases on a lot of people who don't agree with universal healthcare. I like the ability to choose. Now, I'm not saying there aren't going to be collectives. Literally, people can pick themselves back up. Those are the people who need help. I don't disagree with that. There are certain people who actually need help. They should get it. But I think there are a lot of people that take advantage of these systems, and that's what needs to stop. I don't think that.
Hold on, you said what needs to stop?
The people who take advantage of the systems.
So then you're talking about every American business. You're talking about banking industry. You're talking about the housing industry. You're talking about the medical industry. Like United Healthcare is a government program. So you want. My issue with the conversation we're having is that you are holding American citizens accountable for the way they navigate through a game that they were forced into playing. And my issue is that you don't have that same ether for United Healthcare, for big pharma. Big.
That's what I said though. I do.
Okay, so but my thing is, hear me out. The issue is that they are benefiting from socialism. They get to socialize their losses. They get to privatize their gains.
mean, this is a socialized country. Like it's socialism
A little
for,
bit, yes.
no, for the wealthy. So for the wealthy, bro, they get tax cut after tax cut after tax cut after.
In addition to that, they get bailouts.
Okay. Every single one of Elon Musk's companies have been built off of taxpayer money.
Yeah, government contracts. Yeah, like you said, government contracts. The same way NFL stadiums do. There's no one answer to the solution. There's always going to be something there, and I think that is on us as people. When are people going to get tired and actually stand up and do something? Well, we don't. So we can sit there and listen about all these companies and all this, that, and the third, and whatever, but we're not actually standing up to the government. Because if we stand up to the government, we, the power, hold the people. We, the people, hold the power. I think there's too much talk about it, and nobody's really doing nothing about it. So, unfortunately, we live in individualistic, selfish times. Because I think it's nice to say it, but then I think if it actually comes to time to do something, I think a lot of us won't. That's just my personal view.
So you said that there are people that need help, and that there are also people that take advantage of it. But the thing is that, like, in my view, the people that need help are more important than the people that are taking advantage of it. And you have way more freedom of choice under universal health care, because you can literally go to any doctor that you want to go to. If you want to go to a doctor in New York, go to a doctor in New York. You have that choice. You can go to anyone. And under this health care, you have to go to a specific doctor. You have zero choice, and you would pay less money, and you would have more choice, and there would be a higher, like, the issue is also, like, on average, 50,000 people a year die because they can't afford health. 68,000 people a year die because they can't afford health. I think that's why. And those people, are there people that take advantage? Absolutely. Those 68,000 people are more important than the people that take advantage. And I would be paying less.
I'm not saying cut off everybody. I think we need to weed out the ones who do take advantage. That's how you
can't have it both ways.
Right. But you can at least move that way to cut out that stuff. And I don't feel like we've been doing it. I think we just want to find this one size fits all. And what the other problem with this one size fits all, my mom's an RN. She's been a nurse all her life. And let me tell you, the amount of things that go wrong in hospitals because of poor care, especially in typically more poverty-stricken areas, it's ridiculous. And I personally think it would only get worse, honestly, too.
So don't you think choice would be a good thing? Being able to go to whatever hospital you want to, rather than I have to go to this hospital.
No, I think care would get worse.
I mean, based off of what?
I don't. Are we standing there saying that the same type of care would be available? Would these workers be receiving the same compensation? Because I don't think so.
Based off of what though? Because what they're trying to cut out, they're not cutting out doctors, they're cutting out the middleman.
Yeah.
Like they're trying to, universal healthcare cuts out healthcare companies, which is not the people that provide healthcare. The people that provide healthcare still get paid. The people that are trying to reach off of that system,
how are they getting paid? Doctor bills is insane.
Doctors will still get paid.
How? That's my question.
They would be paid from the government. The government will pay them rather than
so how much
healthcare.
money is this going to cost? So how much money would this cost?
That's up to the government. That's literally. So
you're saying they restrict their prices on procedures and care? Is that what doctor goes into being a doctor based off of how much money they have? No doctor is going to be a doctor because they go into it to help people, and they are still going to get a stupid amount of money. That's not always the case.
I want you to watch Sicko. What's it called? Sicko. Yeah, Sicko. I want you to watch Sicko. It's
Is that the one with the universal healthcare we were talking about?
Yeah. I want you to watch it because again,
I'm not a fan, man. I'm be honest. I'm not a fan. And to be honest, more than anything, I don't know. Would you?
I don't. You have no pleasure just walking in.
No, walking.
Perfect. Sign your name and then we'll get right with you. You'll get a better haircut the sooner you take off your hat.
Yeah.
Don't do it. I had to say that in front of him because he's the worst offender. But I'm sorry. Go ahead. So I will say this. I feel like your youth is showing in a way when you're like.
Yeah, give me one. You said my youth is showing.
Yeah, with you. In the times I brought your youth up before, it's been when you paint broad brushes on your worldview of other people's. Go ahead, finish. I can feel something.
Kept going, right? Sorry.
Yeah, no worries. I feel like
because I was painting a broad picture.
Paint a broad brush on saying that the majority of doctors, or the attitude that the majority of doctors get into the industry because they want to make the most money possible. I'm sure there are definitely doctors, nurses that go into it strictly for the financial gain. But I just disagree as the son of a nurse, the nephew of a nurse, the grandson of a nurse, the brother of a nurse. I have a ton of nurses in my family. I know that there's security in that industry, and there's definitely a nice paycheck for your services, but I do not believe that people that get into that industry and stay in that industry, the bottom line for them is the bottom line. There are people that are, but I think overwhelmingly the majority of people aren't like that, which is why in other countries they still have a ton of doctors ready to help the sick.
And they get paid a lot of money still.
Yeah. They again, if you watch Sicko, you'll see that dude. And this was from 20 years ago, so or maybe 25.
I'm not gonna watch it.
No,
it's
fine.
relevant in today's world.
Well,
it's changed a lot, so much. So.
Maybe not. The point I'm making is the guy was making a great living as a doctor in the because that was one of the myths that he was trying to debunk. Was that doctors in other countries that have universal health care weren't making any money, therefore nobody wants to be doctors. And I'm just pointing out that that's not the case. But there are some people in third world countries that are doctors that are living check to check.
I wasn't saying that's the case. And yeah, you're absolutely right. That's how it is in Mexico. Doctors don't get paid anything. They like you said, there are some out there that no, they just want to help people.
I mean, you say Mexico, but I mean,
my wife is Mexican,
France, like you could literally.
Yeah, I just use Mexico because I've been there. My wife is Mexican, so she's waiting to see the doctors, and we just pay them, and they're actually. So I've had those first-hand experiences. That's not really
I would also too though believe that experience is relevant. You could go to a desolate city in Texas that also probably has one stoplight and probably has a less than state-of-the-art medical facility. So you know what I'm saying? So like I'm sure that those examples of your wife's grandmother in Mexico not getting the top flight medical care, I'm sure that could also be reflective of the area of town that she lived in or went to the hospital.
It didn't matter because her family had to pull a bunch of strings just to get her in there, and it was government. It was the best hospital in the area. You know what I mean? So they had to pull a bunch of strings, end up calling the city like their mayor or governor. Called them just to get her in there. So that's what I'm saying. That's why I use that example. I don't know. Like I said, guys, I don't know. Like, for me, there is no one solution fix all. Like, I see it, I don't think I like it. And I also have to think about, because you said you look at yourself 20 years ago. I have a son. I have to look at where life is going to be for him. Sure. As much as I want him to go get whatever he should get, I want him to go be able to do it. Okay. And not be restricted anyhow, by any means.
I don't want to
I think, well, I don't agree with universal health care. I guess I was kind of grouping that and social together a little bit. I'm not a fan of universal health care. I think that I can deal with universal health care if I can still go out and buy my own. If I can still go out and buy my own health care, but everything, like I still have the governmental health care, right? It's universal. But if I do want higher care or a different doctor, I should be able to do that. Right. I don't think there's any problem with that.
But I think we are smart enough as Americans to be able to have systems like that where we can have basic universal health care, basic living wages, basic baseline educational standards, but instead they sell people that will listen
listen to the idea that socialism is bad. The idea that if we're going to go socialist, we got to go socialist everything. While simultaneously
certain parts.
Yeah, while simultaneously certain industries are protected by socialism, like the banking industry, like the housing industry, like the auto industry, like the education, like higher education, as far as student loans, things like that. All of those industries are protected by capitalism.
This is a real question. Because I think I'm dumb on this. Y'all say that they're protected. I guess how? Like I really don't know.
Did they get bailouts? So like Silicon Valley was deregulated. The bank industry was deregulated. They got bailouts to save the industry. You won't get a bailout as a human.
To save what industry?
To save the bank industry. So like in 2008 when the housing market crashed, the housing industry and the mortgage industry got bailouts. Basically, they got free reset buttons to start over and help stimulate the economy. They didn't have to suffer the consequences of bad loans they were giving out, which caused a bubble to burst in the first place. On the auto industry,
was they super high interest on?
Yeah, right. Predatory lending.
Bad loans, bad investments.
Yeah,
They were making bad investments.
Yeah. So all of those companies benefit from socialism, and meanwhile you're concerned with socialism because some people will take advantage of it while others need it. Well, I would say not others. The majority of people that would use those programs need it.
I don't think it's something that should be in place. I think, like y'all say, the industries that are already socialized, we need to stop it. But how do we stop it? That's why I was telling y'all, like, those govern the government. Because most of those people are all investing. It's all cahoots. They had a big ass. You know what I mean? So
sure, but I
think that's on us as people. We looking at the government to just do something to find a one answer fits all and a one shoe fits all. Meanwhile, we have so much power and no one uses it. You know what I mean?
I guess, but I feel like you're hyperfixated on the people that could be misusing certain services and whatnot.
That's not what I'm saying. I am saying, as your example, you said these industries are already socialist industries. Why are we not standing up to them?
I would say because socialism isn't a bad. First of all, socialism isn't all or nothing because some things are socialized.
And I'm not saying that.
No. I know. I'm explaining my answer. And so what I'm saying is, I don't necessarily have a problem with certain aspects of our existence as Americans being socialized. What I'm telling you is that you and others that believe the line of logic that you believe that socialism is bad have been sold propaganda from our government to keep us from thinking that it's okay for our brothers, sisters, and neighbors to get something we get, but we're instead of accepting the fact that all of us could benefit from this, some of us are taught to believe that, well, I want to earn it, and because you are in a position to earn it. Because when I brought up your 10-year-old self, you were powerless. You were the victim of your parents' circumstances.
I wasn't powerless.
You were as a 10-year-old. So again, this with all due respect. With all due respect, your youth is talking right now. You were powerless as a 10-year-old that had no ability to make decisions and barely had to clean in your own household. And I would say this: people, hear me out. People that are worried about what others may get, even though they don't earn it, are actually doing. I said people that are worried about what other people may get if they don't think they deserve it, are willing to cut off their nose to spite their face. And that's my issue with people that lean right and think that the bottom line is the most important thing. I think that pulling everybody up, even the weakest of us, is going to put us in benefits everybody. Because again, what if you fall on hard times? Well, I don't want to talk about you because I don't want to jinx you. Let's just say you're some long lost twin you never knew you had, fell on hard times, and your son that you're worried about his son that he's worried about his future has to reap what his father sowed. I don't want that for that mythical child.
I'm confused. This is not even a realistic breakdown to me. I'm sorry.
I don't want to say you, but you said.
You can say me because I have to put myself in that position every day. You know, like I have a family and I'm all they depend on, right?
Sure.
So let's say this right now. I'll ride with your example with me. Let's say if I lose my job right now, I'm the sole breadwinner in my family. So what do? I make up a plan. Like I get out. Like that. there is no other
You
option.
say it like it's easy, bro. Like, people are getting laid off left and right. You lost your job. I hope it would be.
I hope I'm not making it. There is a million ways you're going to get out of it. You can have a plan, and that plan comes to fruition, or two very different things. I understand what y'all saying, and I'm not even disagreeing. But what I'm saying is, the people now, even your age, my age, the people now, if they get laid off, like let's say you said they have way more opportunity than if y'all was to get laid off 10, 15 years ago. 20 years ago. They have way more opportunity to still go get it. So it's still a possibility that we get it. Because guess what? DoorDash still out here making money. They're still out here dashing. I can tell you right now, my brother made a really good living just DoorDash. And he didn't get laid off or nothing. There is ways to pick it. And I get it. It's not going to be easy for everyone. It's not a one answer won't fix it. There are going to be some cases where people just cannot get up. But what is the purpose of it? Then we have unemployment, right? Okay. And that's for people that actually need it. I think there should be a time. I don't know if there is. I think there should be a time limit on unemployment. Before.
I think there is, but I don't know.
My brother is on it, and he's DoorDashing using somebody else's account, so he's using tax loopholes. I told you. I'm telling you that I watch this every day, so that's what makes me more upset.
But would you rather? Okay, but again, let's just say you have a degree in a field, and let's just say that field has been in dire straits for a while, and you lose your job in that industry, and it takes you a little longer to recover because that industry has fallen on hard times. My issue, I don't know. It's a mythical industry. I don't know. I'm sure there are examples of this. I just can't think of one right now, and it's not even important. The point I'm making is this: why are you so concerned about punishing people that are taking advantage? Let me finish what I'm saying. Why would you be so concerned? Because you talked about time limits on unemployment.
Yes.
Okay, so the point I'm making is, let's just say that there was an industry, and I'm sure there's a billion examples of it, but let's just say that there is an industry that takes a little longer than that mythical time period that you want on unemployment simply because you know your brother is taking advantage of the system. My issue is, why are you so concerned about making people suffer consequences when it might cause other people unintended consequences of your... But it's what you're saying.
There needs to be a time limit. You're saying if it takes longer to bounce back. I'm sorry, I can't understand that example because you gave me a mythical example. I don't think you would be able to give me a legitimate example of where you went to school for whatever degree and you were in the job for this amount of time and then somehow you just lost your job and now you can't go get another job somewhere else.
Well, they say 87% of people with a bachelor's degree are working in the field unrelated to their degree. So
because
I don't...
half of them degrees is BS. And we all know college is a scam.
I mean,
depending on the field, right? Because there are actual legitimate fields that you're going for.
I mean, sure. Again, I
think it's a scam in the terms of it costs far too much money. That's the scam. And it should be free, which is also a social program.
And it's crazy because I don't mean no disrespect to anybody when I say this, I do. But from a young age, we're always taught that we need to go to college in order to be successful. I don't know if that's still taught today. I don't know if you can attest to that or not. But that's what it has been taught. It was taught to me. I'm sure it was taught to all y'all. That is no longer the case. But how many people got caught up in it? That's why you have all these bachelor degrees, 80% or whatever, that they can't do anything with. Or when they get in that field, they actually find out, oh, I don't like this.
Right.
So, I don't know. It's so much that goes into all of this. It's a lot.
No, listen, you're right, but the point him and I are making is, why does it have to be harder for people? We're all taxpayers. Why does it have to be harder for people for you to feel like the system is
harder? Why do people have to die?
Okay,
legitimately. Why do people have to die?
I don't think people should have to. But I would be unrealistic if I say in a country full of 330 million people that somebody is not going to get the short butt of the stick or somebody is going to potentially pass away at some point. Like, that is just the nature of the beast.
People die, but they shouldn't die because they can't afford healthcare. That was like...
I never disagree with that.
Well, you are, because you disagree with universal health care. And again, we're smart enough as a country to figure out a way to say, okay, let's at least have a baseline of universal health care. If you can afford, or if you value health care enough to where you want to allocate whatever resources you have to a private doctor, do that. Just like private school. If you value education enough.
That's what I said though. I don't have a problem with that. If I can go do that, let me do that. If that's what everybody else wants to do, my biggest thing is, where is this money coming from? We already in trillions of debt and rising. I'm sure y'all done seen the World Debt Clock.org. Like, it's insane. It's so many things that goes into this. It's not just that simple.
We are paying the government, and then the government would be paying the medical bills. It's not like the government just pays because the government, like the universal health care, instead of paying healthcare companies,
we're talking politics, Mr. Vega.
The government to pay the bill. Like, it's basically the exact same, except there would be a lot less waste.
Right.
There would be, like, prices would be lower.
I think there's a
No,
ton of waste.
because it's actual 100% fact. Every single study has said it would cut almost 20%.
I'll use this as a perfect example, and I gotta leave. We could talk about this all day. We ain't gonna go nowhere really. Let's say in the military, right? I was in the Navy, cool, whatever. That doesn't matter. On these ships, they go to. I don't know if you notice or not. I mean, no disrespect by it when I say this, but ships go to yard periods. And do you know what these contractors in these yards do? Since they know that the government is going to pay for it because they need the work done, they delay things. They push it off. They keep on stacking their pockets. And there's no way you can really
you said yard things?
They go to yard phases, like maintenance phases, to work on the ship. So that happened with my ship. We were actually supposed to deploy a lot sooner, and it got delayed because we got delayed in the yards. Because contractors were barely working, they were moving slow. They're not really trying. They want to slow down the work to drag out the paycheck. And I think I'm pretty positive these hospitals are going to do the exact same thing.
I mean, maybe.
That's what I'm saying. There's no perfect fix. There's a million things that's going to go into this. It's not just that simple. Hey, everybody gets universal health care, and, you know, if you want to go get your private house over there, okay, cool. Then we have to think about what is that going to do to our GDP? What is that going to do to our debt ratio right now? Like I just said, you have hospitals, they're going to start jacking that up.
It would literally be nothing.
The point he's making, though, you asked about where the money's coming from. The point he's making is, yeah, right. And the point he's making is it's coming from the tax dollars that we've been paying, and the reason behind why we were paying tax in the first place. Of the people, for the people. That's what the government is supposed to be about. So, if my tax dollars are going somewhere where you then put a middleman, hold on. If my tax dollars are going to an entity, the government, and the government puts a middleman in the way of me getting health care, and then that middleman then starts to charge me more for the services than I would have had there not been there.
Have to have a service.
Right, exactly. Had they not been there in the first place, what he's saying is if we got rid of that middleman and we allowed for universal health care, the money would actually be flowing a lot freer. And they've had studies, there's a lot of studies that back this up.
Every study. And legitimately every study.
I haven't dug into it, but
you should look at it. You should. But if you say I don't want to because I just disagree with it, you're like putting your head in the sand.
No, I would never do that. I'm not that type of person.
I would look into the studies.
When have I ever said no? I'm not looking that up because I don't want to. Never.
When we had the mini conversation about Kamala, and you told me about all the black men that she locked up in California, and I told you that was missing disinformation, and you told me to do my research, and I told you in fact that I've done my research, which is why I disagree with what you're saying, because in fact you didn't do your research.
No,
that was one example. But
no, I never said I did my research.
You did.
I said this was reported, and you corrected me, and you said no. I dug deep into this, and I actually found out no one knew the races. And I was like, okay, but I never said I was gonna research it, and I never said I did research it. I'm not that type of person. Like I sat here and I told you, and I told you too. I'm not the type of person I'm just hard right or hard left or right. I try and stand in the middle. I try and look at what makes the most sense. Typically, I think I am a little bit more selfish. I think we all are. And if we say that we're not, we're lying to our damn selves. Like, that's my personal, that is the world that we live in.
If you're talking the collectively, yes, I agree with you. But if you're talking me on an individual basis, I'm telling you examples of why I am not as selfish as you may be, because I'm concerned about humanity as a whole and people dying unnecessarily.
If you wasn't selfish, you as a barber, there's homeless people up and down this 529. You will be calling them in here to cut their hair for free.
Do you know how many months, and I'm sorry, do you know how many years I've gone and given out free haircuts? Do you know how many videos I have on social media of me giving out free haircuts?
I don't.
Do you know how many couches I just gave away last week? Do you know how many free haircuts I did last week?
That's not the point.
The point I'm
more
making.
money I could make literally doing a job.
As a teacher, two teachers in the building. So again,
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that everyone is selfish.
Sure, but there's levels to it. Like, you know.
There is, and that's my point. Like, I'm not saying that I'm 100% selfish. No, hell no. I don't think no one is 100% selfish. Actually, no, I'll take that back. Because there are people that are 100% selfish. But no, most people are not. The same way I'll sit there and stop and I could tell you all the charity shit that I've done, but I don't care. It's not a charity battle.
Yeah, it's not a pissing contest.
Exactly. I don't care.
I get it.
But what I'm saying is most people are selfish.
Right. I just think there's levels to it. And
there is levels to it. And we choose our level. And on my level, I'm more selfish and I'm gonna make sure my family is good because I think the world is what it is, and I don't think it's gonna change, and I don't think it can change. I think the only way it can change is when the people actually become one and stop being so divided on, to me, minuscule issues, and actually come together with something and stand up to these big banks like Vanguard, BlackRock, even these politicians. Do you know? I forgot what the list is, but I think it's like top 10. Washington, D.C., I think has like one of the most millionaires, top 10, like most millionaires. Why is that? Because all the politicians, but us people, we don't get tired enough of it, so we don't stand up and do nothing of it, so it's not going to change. So, until it does, I'm going to go get me.
Well, I mean, if everything was equal and people were told the truth, right? Because you're right. There's absolutely 100% too much money in politics, and that's why everything's fucked the way it is, because there's so much money in politics. Everything is
I agree.
I think it's actually getting worse.
Yeah. Oh, trust me, it's currently getting worse. Because the president's selling the cars in the White House. Like, it's getting bad, man. God damn. It's getting pretty bad.
car commercials.
Yeah.
$5 million citizenship.
Yeah. Gold
Did you
cards.
hear how much he got the next day from Trump, or excuse me, from Elon? He got a $100 million check the very next day.
That's
fucking wild. He legitimately did a commercial.
That was nothing. Because think about how much money Elon made. I mean, he
It's
made
nothing,
Elon.
and that's the scary thing. Elon literally has enough money to literally buy the entire government. It's going to be an oligarchy. Like,
Sounds like he can afford to buy multiple governments, because it sounds like he's also invested in China.
Well, he's funneling money into, from what I heard, he's testing the waters to see how far he can do it, and he's funneling money into like forget the name of this person, but they're in, I believe it's Minnesota, and they're saying like it's some backwater judge position, and he's literally just buying the seat, and he's seeing if he can do it. Like, he already did it for the presidency, and now he's seeing if he can just buy as many seats as he can.
Yeah.
And he's going to.
There's so much out here, man. I'm not trashing on your story, because I'm not saying that's wrong or anything, but like the story that we get is all like, okay, we don't know who is right. That's why I try and stay in the middle, because I have to look on both sides to figure out what is the actual truth. And most people don't do that. Like, the nation is so divided on so many issues. So, hey, man, that's one of those.
I can tell you that,
and I feel for them who need it.
I can tell you that if you're looking for facts are left-leaning, because the president and Vance did not want to be fact-checked in the debate. It's a good place to stop. They didn't want to. No, he said multiple times, I agreed to do this because I thought I wasn't going to be fact-checked. Mr. Vega, you know. Mr. Vega, this is Mr. Vincent. You guys are both teachers? Oh, you ain't even paid. You almost walked out of here just like ass.
Yeah. Absolutely. It's been a while.
My bad. I'm sorry. I didn't realize that's what you're waiting for.
I'm at Stockton. Okay. How much you saying? Yeah, middle school. That's like down a little bit down on the right side.
I'm not out of Walker.
37.
You know the Bucky is on 290 going towards Austin? You just take a left on 290 and 99.
Okay.
About 10 miles over there.
Cool. How do you like Austin? Yeah. I started at elementary. And the higher up you go,
Appreciate it. Always a pleasure. How did his braids do?
Like 3 days.
Really? Yeah,
No,
he got
we took
really
him out,
soft. Oh, you okay? That's a different story.
They don't stay.
Yeah.
All right, man.
Was he just itching at him though? Was he just scratching at him, or you just got?
Yeah, he's scratching it up, and he would pull him when he's
So she's in high school now, and she'll never
Appreciate it. Oh, but thank you. She'll never go back to it. Definitely not elementary.
Yo, yeah. That's elementary.
Yeah, she taught. First she was self-contained, and then she was two subject, and it was just like,
come in.
This is not self-contained. Is not.
We got a big car seat.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not elementary. It's not. For sure.
Where do you walk into that?
That was a conversation.
25 years old, knows everything.
Yeah. Bro.
He makes me feel like that one time you can't just let him have his thoughts. It's like you need some education. So.
Yeah. Support person.
Yeah, I don't know nearly as much as I probably should about politics. I just feel like,
Yeah. Whatever.
Just nod your head.
oh man.
Oh, my bad.
I forgive you.
I forgive you for wearing your hat every time.
Yeah, it's good.
Okay, apologies. Everything been all right for you?
Yeah. Had spring break, was chilling.
Yeah. Did you get any? Cause you're. Do you also coach softball?
I coach, no, just track.
Oh, track. Oh, yeah. So did you get any spring break, or were you still kind of working?
So Monday, Tuesday. I mean, we only had an hour practice, which was fine. We only had two girls that came and 3 boys, so it was like.
Oh, it was a very small.
It was just like.
Did you guys make it mandatory, or was it just a voluntary?
It was
strongly suggested.
It was mandatory. It was like we can't hold it against them over.
My bad. We doing usual?
Yeah.
Okay.
Usually. But yeah. So it was mandatory, but not really. So.
Who decides if it's mandatory or not?
I mean, if you have games over spring break, that's pretty much. I think just knowing kids. Like basketball, they have games over break, so it's mandatory because you have a game as well, you know? But track, we don't have track meets over the break. Right. There's some baseball, softball teams that will do track games, but they'll usually do it early in the week.
Right.
So they still give them the second half of spring break.
Well, I guess my point is, if it's mandatory and you know that you don't have a high expectation of turnout, who was actually making it mandatory in the first place?
I mean, the head.
Oh, so okay.
I mean, it's basically just if you want to come get your work, like come get some work in, if you can get up there, you know. Yeah. I mean, in Waller, there's kids that live 45 minutes away from school. Yeah. They ride the bus every day, so it's not.
Right. Not everybody's gonna have the same circumstances. Am I trimming the top or is it good? Okay. Well, I'll leave it. I'll do the whole haircut, and then if we need to trim it at the top, at the end.
So it's not mandatory, but like when I coached softball, I did the same kind of thing, and it's really because the girls were asking me to. Like, they wanted to practice on Saturday, they wanted to practice over spring break, and I was like, all right, well, we'll practice over spring break, and if we get good numbers, then we'll have Saturday practice. Yeah. And the first day it rained, so we canceled. It was Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, or Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And then Friday came, and one person came, so I was like, or it wasn't one person, it was like, one was on time, and then 2 or 3 others came up. So, I mean, I let them get them some ground balls, and then I was like, y'all don't come up here tomorrow. I'm not driving up here for this.
Yeah, I don't practice on Saturday. Turn into windshield cracks. I can't waste half my day just to my mindset is like, I'm torn because
you also got like you want to live. Well, they're not dedicated.
Yeah. So like my thing, like,
hold on a second. Is it on a plane or just walking in? Walking perfect. Yeah. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm all for like the one person that wants to get better, but I got kids. Yeah.
You either can get that dedicated athlete one time or your own kid. No, I hear you. I know it kind of sounds not good, but you know when you weigh in your variables, like what would anybody do in that situation? I know it's kind of weigh in your variables. No, I hear you.
Yeah, we had practice today, and we had a school today, so but we had more kids. Probably because we got a meet this week, so I could try to make the meeting.
Does your school do like my school did, where they made every athlete do everything? So they made everybody do every race, every field event, every jump, every long distance race. It didn't matter if you were a sprinter or a long distance runner or a big athlete. Like everybody did everything. So we had discus and shot put throwers, running hurdles, running 1600 meter all that.
No, we don't do that. I mean, so really our throwers. There's only one freshman that's just a good athlete, and honestly, there was two other freshmen that were underneath him that just bad attitudes, like not just. It's not like they were great athletes and they had bad attitudes. They were just like not great athletes, not great attitudes, not great work ethic, and it was like, all right, well, I'm gonna try to find somebody to replace y'all. So I did, but he's a middle distance guy, and he's a little bit. So like literally his first day, I was just like told him a couple points, and he outthrew the other two. I just kind of looked at him like, yeah, today is coming, and it's coming this week.
Yeah, the program I went to, they made everybody do everything at least once throughout the season. So you got to pick when you wanted to run the 1600 meter, or if you wanted to do discus, or if you like, everybody had to do everything at least once, so we could understand what other people, are other kids and what they do.
Why you need to be cheering for you?
Exactly.
For your 400. Yeah.
Nothing funnier than when my linemen were doing the 4x4 relay. It was incredible. It was incredible.
I tell all my runners, I don't coach runners, but I tell all my receivers, like, you want to grow up and be a man today.
Yeah.
Go run that 400.
Yes.
And then you can talk.
Yeah.
You're talking about that 100, 200. I'm like, that's cool. Go run the 400.
Yeah. Right.
Go run the 300. Go run the 800.
Yeah.
Those are not. That's not a little boy.
Right. Call me crazy. I think the 400 is way harder than the 800. I know that it's twice the distance or half the distance, but the 400 is a sprint. The 800 can be a jog.
Well, if you want to be competitive.
Right.
Now, even high school, like the varsity meets, because there's some kids that run year round. Like, even when I was in high school, AU track was not big, at least in Texas.
Yeah, I'm sure Texas is the South, Florida, Georgia, I'm sure southern states they probably get.
And now that if you go to a varsity meet, they are sprinting.
Yeah. Well, I guess the point I'm making is a sprinter is going to sprint a 400. They're not going to sprint an 800. Especially if they're just strictly 100, 200 guys. They're not sprinting the 800, but they're going to sprint the 400. That's a harder race to run. Because psychologically, you're like, it's one time I'm on track. You might have that. You might have that mentality when you start the 800, but you realize, but it's a long race.
Yeah. No, man. I remember the first time I ran the 400.
Same. I threw up.
Man, I remember I was running. I was winning too.
Yeah.
And man, my body just said, bro.
Yeah.
Like
Where do you think you're going?
100 meters left. I felt good. 80 meters, body shut down.
Mm-hmm. I had been assassinated.
It was cold outside. I was like crying, like your eyes water and they tear up.
Yeah.
And that's a man's record.
Yeah. I threw up. It was a thing. Teammates. teammates were making it worse if they were irritated. Because I was also winning. Because I didn't know how to run it. I just took off.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
Same thing I was sprinting. And I think I got second and third.
Yeah.
Because at the end, the people that have ran it before, they were like,
Yeah.
"Meal deal."
Yeah. I got walked down. Yeah, I threw up probably at the 320 mark as well. And then I ended up, I didn't crawl at the finish line, but as soon as I crossed it, I crawled.
Yeah.
And I threw up again. And it was a bad day. It was a bad day.
So I was really good hurdler. I did the 110 and 300 hurdles. And the 300 hurdles gives you that kind of, especially if it's a good race. Like, it was, so I played baseball too, so for the most part I ran JV track. And I just went to the next for practice. So probably the 300 is a varsity level runner, just not the 110 yet. And it was never close until I ran my first 300 on varsity, and I was just, everybody was together. Man, my legs again just yo, bro.
Test for him as far as trying to match wins outside of LeBron James. Kind of like Ray Lewis trying to figure out
Yeah, I got their throw numbers today. I'm entering them and seeing who's going to be varsity this week.
So you guys have a fluid classification system?
What do you mean?
Well, you just said you're entering information to see who's going to be varsity this week. So,
well, really, it's for the girls. Because the boys, there's one that's a varsity player. All the other ones, like, so the varsity, I think the mark is like 38 feet. You can't make 38 feet. They don't even mark it. So,
okay.
You might as well be throwing JV. You got one that makes mark every week. So he's just clearly a varsity guy.
Yeah.
And everybody else is. The girls, our top four girls, like, basically throw the same number. So every week I gotta see who's getting hot, just kind of
okay. So how many can you have on varsity?
Three.
Oh, okay.
So really the top 5 girls all have this, like, their personal records are all with their throws, like the same, 31 feet, something.
What's the varsity threshold for women?
28 is what they usually make them on.
Okay. So they're all varsity. They yes, yeah.
I mean, also 28 is like that's the minimum. Like the girls that win the meets are throwing 35, 36.
Yeah.
Some of them 40, like there's a beast are throwing 40.
Sounds like.
And but you got a girl get third out of me. But it's always the one that like doesn't make the varsity meet that gets first or second on the JV. So we have a lot of high level JV.
And of course, the reason they're frustrated with the seed is because who the number 2 is in their region. A UConn team that's gone to 15 of the last 16 Final Fours, the UConn team that beat them.
But a lot of times too, like when they be great.
Oh no, it's you again. What's up, best friend?
Say hi.
I didn't mean it. That was a joke. That was a joke. Yeah, there you go. I knew we were still best friends. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Our girls typically, like, when they get to the meet, that's their lower throwing day. So, like, they'll throw really good the day before the meet.
Yeah.
And they get to the stage right. Yeah. Almost like, don't want them to practice. Just skip today, come in the meet. I'm thinking too much or something.
You know, I think that South Carolina, even though I know they wanted to be the overall #1 seed, I think they have to really like their bracket for a couple of reasons. Number one, South Carolina is on the ascent. They are playing their best basketball. They look terrific in the SEC tournament, in particular in the SEC championship game when they beat Texas by 19. But when you look at their bracket, their #2 seed is Duke. That's the Duke team that South Carolina already beat
by double digits earlier in the season in December. And when you look at their ranking, if you are a South Carolina kid, you have to feel really good about your opportunity to get my
Now another girl gets into the top ranks as well. I think the JV girls, they get upset though. Like the ones that the top two that make JV, that are that day they just do worse than the other girls. And the boys, like, I guess mentally they're not they're upset that they're at the JV meet instead of thinking like, let me go win it, you know?
Right. Oh, so they just pack it in all together. Have you communicated to them that, like, you know, I'm keeping running totals on this, so like,
no, they know. I mean, every Monday is our throw off day. So get our numbers. At first, I wasn't telling them the numbers because I didn't want them to limit themselves. But now they kind of got a gist of it, so now I just tell them. I really only tell them if they PR. PR that day, or you got a top 3 throw, you know. So I got one of those top 5 girls that came to every practice over the break, but she wasn't here today. And one of them that, 2 of them that are usually the top 2 that were out of town over the break, they were there today. And then I had another one that all 3 just jumped. The girl that missed today, you know, so
you only book a haircut. Am I doing a beard too, or?
Nah.
Okay. Alright, so let's see if this needs to come down at the top. This one.
I'm sorry? I was about to say keep it like this, yeah. I think I might, probably in the summertime, I might take it all the way down and just restart with just like the taper.
Okay.
I know I don't have the patience to just let the side grow out and catch up. So.
Yeah, I had locks, like a full head of locks, and well, no, I'm sorry. When I first started, I had just the top locked up, and I wanted the sides to grow in, and I thought about just letting them grow in and leave the top at the rate that the length it was. And I was like, I also get another patient, so I want to cut it all off and just start all over. And my hair, I cut my hair lower than it is now, and then I grew them all in. I just had too many white spots on the top of my head. I said, you know what? I think my time is up. Oh, you know what? You can have one. I just remember that. Yeah. So literally, we have the same situation. Yeah, and I just said, you know what? Nah, this is in me. Like I live stream, so I'm always catching bad angles of myself. And that's what finally like woke me up. I was like, you know what? I can't put. Yeah, it's time. I can't keep putting myself out here and sending it like this.
I mean, so the weird thing is my family usually has like my dad and my uncle, they have a side, like they have this, and I'm the top. I also have but I haven't not traveling to get them all of the tobacco. And hoping that might be part of the reason why.
Yeah. You on card as well?
Yeah. Can you charge the one that was on the thing? Or
not through the app.
Yeah, I don't want that.
But I can do tap or Zelle or
But only Lysol air sanitizer helps erase the taste, eliminating odor and killing 99.9% of viruses and bacteria in the air. Scent can sanitize. Lysol can.
Shop Ranger. Talk shop for your shop. 130 industrial grade products backed by 24/7 customer support. Ranger. Little ones get it done.
All right. Good to see you. I've seen you a little bit.
Always a pleasure. You brought the paper? You got the paper?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
All right. I'll see y'all.
See you, buddy. Oh, good catch.
Stand by. We're gonna try something different this time.
I like hearing about it.
Oh, thank you. It's growing.
Yes.
So I think he wants to try a shorter.
Okay.
I don't know how that's gonna go.
We're gonna make it go.
Yeah. So I mean, they're all kind of the same.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
kids
Okay,
with
so,
straight
yeah,
hair.
yeah, I got you. So
Shorter on the sides, a little bit longer at the
some of those pictures, they're bald on the side, and some of them are just real short. Are you ready for bald?
No. Just real short. Yeah, I think just short is fine. His bestie at school also got short hair, so now we're I think a little bit more excited about getting short hair, right?
Okay, you're trying to chill a little bit. I gotta get this.
Bobby, it tickles.
It's okay.
You got it?
Okay, you okay? We can do this. But you gotta sit back so I can do it, okay? Yeah. You wanna watch something on my tablet or? Yeah, okay. So is he getting what did that guy say that he's walking?
And that's not happening. I got a better chance.
Oh. Okay.
Could I drink?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Not yet, because we have, I got one more question for you. Talk about the West. Nuggets taking on the Warriors. Golden State on the 7-game win streak. What you looking for in this one?
I mean, I think this is a perfect opportunity for the Golden State Warriors to prove that all I believe that they belong. And I'm one of those.
Oh, just spring break?
I look at their schedule.
He's like,
look at the games they won.
Still in daycare, so there's no difference.
Tonight they won against the Denver Nuggets. Arguably the best player in the world, Nikola Jokic. And now you get an opportunity to not only show the world, but show yourselves that y'all
Okay. You ready for it? Okay. You might be.
We talked about it, right, for you?
You're a big
I
boy.
think we're a little bit more excited this time.
Yeah. You're a big boy. We got this. We got this. You can do anything, right? I knew it, man. I knew it. That's why we're best friends. Okay, I'm gonna start on your tickler side just to get it over with. Okay, I'm gonna hold you over here so you don't go too far away, okay? Okay, here we go. You can do it. Oh man, that's so easy. It's so easy. You're doing so good. Wow. You know what this means when we cut your hair this short? Is that you're gonna have to get more haircuts. Yeah, but then you'll get used to it and this won't be so ticklish anymore. So that's a good one. I'll get to see my best friend more. get to see at least like once a month instead of like once a year. The last time I saw it was like 2023. Have a good week, buddy. He's gonna be a big boy. Is mom ready for him to look like a big boy?
Not really. He's about to turn 4.
Oh,
in
you are.
like in a couple weeks.
Couple weeks, okay. In April or May? March.
Yeah, still 29.
Oh, the end of March. Okay. Next thing you know, he'll be driving.
No, stop it. That's me a little much.
Maybe I'm being a little different.
Starting to get warmer too, so
yeah, it's gonna make him a little bit more happy when he's outside playing with his friends.
Yep.
In this Houston heat.
Yep.
Okay, all done. What do you think? What do you think? You like it? We're all done. Should I do this side too, or just the other side? Just that side? Okay. So should we leave this side alone? You sure? What would your best friend say? You don't care? You just like what you like? Okay, I'm gonna finish this side, and then I'll come and do the other side.
Look at Carl Anthony Towns warming up at the Garden. It's looking great to ship it. Against the flailing heat. NBA countdown coming your way. Top of the hour.
Do you guys have a good spring break? You work the regular week?
Yeah, I worked. It was actually really slow during spring break for us. The week this past weekend was busy, but like, you know, the week of spring break was pretty.
It was marvelous out there on the streets.
Yeah, right.
Traffic was non-existent. I loved it.
Yeah. Different story in here. Well, it was the same in here. No traffic.
Yeah. It has a different meaning though. Yeah.
Right. My livelihood depends on traffic in the shop.
Yep.
But my life is made worse by traffic out there.
So when I have to go to work like in the office, I have to go all the way to downtown from like here. So
What do you do for work?
it makes a big difference. I work in HR. Yeah, for oil and gas. It's a long ride. I don't drive. I take the parking ride, but still, it made a big difference.
Yeah.
It was pretty noticeable.
Yeah. How much of your job is virtual versus?
So we used to.
What's up, best friend? I know, ma'am. That's on appointment. Just walking in. Go ahead and sign his name, and then we got one other guy heading in.
Yeah, but we know you're next. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, it used to be only 2 days a week that we would go. Now we have to do it 3 days a week. So
Yeah.
Mondays and Fridays though, I work from home, which is
Okay.
still pretty cool.
That's a win.
Still pretty cool. Yeah.
That's a win.
And the
Mondays
Fridays
are-
are usually a half day too. So
Yeah. Mondays are really hard to get out of bed, start your week, and Fridays are really hard to do the same.
to do anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's a good setup even that way.
Is HR as hard of a job as it sounds?
You know what? I don't. So I've always done HR. That's what I went to college for. But I've never done what I would call like the trickiest part of it, which is employee relations, which is where
You're gonna let people go. And
it's a
give
little bit
them
more
corrective action. And,
Yeah. So I've only mostly done just recruiting and
Okay. Everybody,
training a little bit.
Buddy, you're gonna make it hard for yourself. You gotta keep your head just for a moment. Just while I'm back here.
Keep your head down.
Yeah, just while I'm back here. I'm gonna make it quick. I'm gonna get up.
And payroll, which is just very routine like.
Yeah.
So yes, but not for me.
Yeah.
Because I do think the more complicated part is that.
Yeah. So much here.
It's a game changer.
There's been some progress. There's been some progress, I think, with we're a little bit more calm.
He just has to get used to me and trust that I'm.
It's so funny because we've been here 3 times I think.
I think this is
This
third.
is the third time. But since the first, he remembers your name and everything.
Yeah?
He knows where he's coming. Even so, we go to Republic Gymnastics here. He has a gym class.
Yeah.
And every time we pass, he recognizes the place.
Yeah.
He's like, look, that's where Mr. Shawn is.
You know my name?
No,
that's incredible. Incredible. We should name the dance. Maybe we'll call it LT Grant.
Oh, there you go.
No, that's incredible. Incredible.
Remember
We should name the dance.
Yeah, I probably should.
Maybe we'll call him LT Grant.
Oh, there you go. That'd be good.
Okay, you can sit back there. Out of your face in a little bit. Okay, just sit back there. So, are you gonna have a fourth birthday coming? Yeah, am I invited? You think about it. I don't want you to make it
Out of your
understand why you wouldn't want that.
in a little bit.
If you decide to, I'm a pretty good giver. Really good at giving gifts, but I would give it. I don't want
So, are you gonna have a fourth birthday party? Yeah, am I invited? You think about it. I don't want you to mind it. I can understand why you wouldn't want to show. If you decide to, I'm a pretty good gift away. Really good at giving gifts, but I was giving it. I don't want it. You might get a toaster, you never know. Might get some socks. Got some Adidas socks. They go to my knees. I need them. It might go up to your waist, but you know what? We'll grow with it. You know what I'm saying?
Besito, mi amor.
Let me clean you up. Is your birthday party gonna have a theme or is it just take an ice cream and follow that? You know, like this thing, you're excited. You really yourself, right? Ninja Turtles. I love those guys. Which one's your favorite?
Is your birthday party gonna have a
Leonardo?
theme or
Michelangelo?
just
Raphael?
cake and ice cream? That's all that matters.
All of them?
You don't know if you haven't decided. Too early to tell,
I
right?
like Michelangelo.
It's a Ninja Turtles party, right?
Ninja Turtles. I love those guys. Which one's your favorite?
Leonardo? Michelangelo? Raphael? Give it a program. All of them?
I feel like Michelangelo.
So then you're gonna have a bunch of pizza?
Mike and Rob.
Okay, and started with Leonardo, but I think we're past that.
Yeah.
Is it wrapped now?
It's like that was so last week. Come on, bring with the program. So then you gonna have a bunch of pizza?
It will be a pizza party.
Yeah, I love pizza. Pizza came directly from the heavens.
Just stay still. Just stay still.
Shower time. Shower time. Okay, before I start on top, the side was short enough. Do you have a
Yeah, no.
That's good? Okay, before I start on the top, does the side look short enough or do you want a little short?
Yeah, no.
That's good?
Yeah.
Yes, you want a little part
Yeah.
right there that I go to before I go to the top.
Even one day his hair will not be so.
Yeah. One day.
I think that's how my dad's hair is. Yeah. Like super straight thin, just like. Whoa. See this forehead since he was like a year and a half. We haven't seen his forehead since he was like a year and a half. Bien, quédate quietecito, papá.
Well, hello there. Wonderful dog.
Well, hello there. Wonderful dog. Get right here. Take a seat. Everything pats.
Yeah, I think a little bit short just because
You want to see his forehead or do you want to?
yeah, I think a little bit short just because it goes fast. And yeah, like seeing him like fresh out of the shower and he's wet, it makes I always just aim for them and I'm like, his hair is just kind of like towards the front. Yeah, like even when he's like fresh out of the shower and he's wet, it will not like
You know, I mean, I understand.
yeah, it's like it doesn't look like so heavy. Yeah, you guys are pretty.
I do. I'll keep working with it. You know, I mean, I understand that this is not his choice.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, and so I don't understand why more people don't have that level.
Yeah.
But, you know, whatever. I do. I'll keep working with it.
We appreciate it.
Yes. You guys. Should I take more off the front?
What do you think for me to do?
And you want to show shorter?
Yeah.
You got it. Coming right up. Okay. Coming right up. More off the front.
What do you think for the end? More stuff or do you want more?
You want the front shorter?
To be shorter?
Yeah.
A little bit? Yeah?
You got it. Coming right up. Coming right.
Yep, no, I think we're good.
Looking like it, or is that what you think? Is this looking like it?
Yeah. Yep, no, I think we're good.
They're not up to par. Look at these documents. This is documentation. Where's the signature? You work at HR. I need your Yeah, where's the TPS report? Come on, we're not up to par, man. I need my documents. Look at these documents. This is documentation. Where's the signatures? Faxes. Stop. I need your money. Yeah, where's the TPS report? Come on. I need my documents. Great leader. I'm sorry, that sounds like one of those reinforcing positivity kind of guys. That's why you're a great leader. That's why you're a great leader. Your best friend. I get a little different with my best friends too. Like you. You got the cool lean. Why are you leaning so hard? Because you get the best friend. I get a little different with my best friend too.
This is one of the elite offensive seniors in the NBA, including that is really where they preach. They're a good defensive team, penetrating certain they are a devastating offensive team. I don't think they were eliminated, certain effects, they didn't make it.
Don't move, Jess. I gotta clean up your neck.
Maybe it's a little bit every
Yeah, hold on. Oh, he's not talking. Go let your mom take care. Make sure she loves it. Yeah, hold on. Oh, he's not talking. Your mom's talking over there. You're going to It might. I had it backwards. Definitely won't tap as long. It might. I had it backwards.
Thank you so much.
All right, Shira, come on.
There you go. Thank
Pleasure.
you so much.
Have a good week. Cut it off? All right, Shira, come on. Okay. So, you've been and then cut it off. Like a little longer. Okay, you got it. Coming right up. So, the ball on the side? She's real low on my pipe. Yeah. And then you want like a wavelength, a little longer. About a wavelength. Okay, you got it. Coming right up. So this weekend was really busy. This week past week was really slow. I'm guessing crazy. We're just trying to just let loose for the week. Today was so this weekend was one of the steadiest Mondays I've had in a while. I'm guessing spring break and I just gotta pay. Not only do I have to pay taxes, I gotta pay my taxes for the taxes. I'm already paying the steadiest Monday. I need every dollar I can get. They want all my bread. Whatever you got. I can say it is a year. I need every dollar I can get. They want all my bread. They want every car I got.
Yeah. It wasn't too bad last week. What's up, that spring break?
What's up, best friend? St. Patty's. Do you consistently celebrate St. Patty's, or you just like wearing colors? You a St. Patty's. Not convenient, but do you consistently celebrate St. Patty's, or you just like wearing colors? Yeah. Seems like Irish out there. I'm one. Yeah. My granny was Irish and Native American. trip. Your next trip. That's the work function? That's the work function? Okay. Right. It is Atlanta, you know. Yeah. I'm gonna find something. So then, are you right? Like it is Atlanta, it's your job. Yeah. Trust me, I'm gonna find something to do. So then, are you? Was your job gonna fly you there, or will you have to drive? Or? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like she's got to pay for her flight. Do they? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, they pay for her flight, but everything else, you can pay her. Do they feed you at the con? Do they just give you pretty? I don't want to see another drink ever. Oh.
Usually, like last year, I'm so tired of drinking. I
don't want to see another drink ever.
I know that shit I'm probably
So then where's your next trip? Okay.
It makes me really sick right now.
Is that the AC? I'd rather walk.
That's kind of how it goes most of the time. So that was surprising. He was like, oh.
Hey, I'll see you later, okay?
Say bye. That's kind of how it goes most of the time. So that was surprising. He was like, oh.
Hey, I'll see you later, okay?
Say bye.
Can I get knuckle? Nuts? No? Okay, that's okay. He's like, no, you cut my hair. I don't pay for it. Thank you. Have a good week. It was so honest. I was like, no, I really miss you like that, dog. For real. I'm only here because I had to be. I mean, so there's certain things I have on the background that I listen to while pay attention. There are other things. You know, when I was younger, so there's certain things that I have on the background. I will watch when there are other brackets. When I was my favorite basketball player, I will watch the women's bracket. Probably my favorite basketball player in basketball right now is Hidalgo from Notre Dame. She's my favorite basketball player right now. So no, I will watch and pay attention to those. But the guys bracket, it's like every year it's different for me. The really good ones are one and done. When I was coming, we had the Fab Five, we had Brad Hill, like all the guys that stayed for at least 3 years, if not 4. So you got to know the team, you could pick tours and teams brackets. I think the last bracket I did. So I don't necessarily pay too much attention to the bracket. And I think the last bracket I did was 10, 12 years ago.
Yeah, maybe try to do the bracket.
From Minnesota, so I'm interested to see how Paige Beckers does. Hidalgo's my favorite player, so I'm making sure I pay attention to what she got going on. And obviously Juju is a dog, so I'll be checking her as well. I'm used to the stories. They've always done a good job with women, even though it's only been South Carolina. When we were younger, it was Tennessee, Lady Falls, but then it's been UConn, pretty much South Carolina. There was Baylor and LSU at the time. But they do a better job to me of telling stories of the players and their programs. And the women's game, the men's game. I know lately UConn been winning a lot on the men's side, but I just felt like the female college basketball has been better, at least for the last 15 years than it has. And I think most of it is because of the one time people just get in and you don't have a chance to really, because I don't pay attention to college basketball until Final Four, or until the NCAA tournament, you know? And so it's like by the time I figure out who's really good, and it's like, well, he's about to get drafted. Whereas the NCAA women's NCAA tournament, I started to pay attention, and I learned about Angel Reese, Caitlin Clark, whomever. And then next year, now I'm checking, in on every one of their games. It's like men's doesn't do a good enough job of telling the story that the game does. Yes. But no, I'll probably win the Final Four games. Probably when if Houston is in it, because I got a client and I got somebody to know everybody. So if I got a reason to tune in for Cougs or Texas Tech or A&M or whatever, if any of them, I'm sure at least one of them is in. So I'll probably pay a little attention to that game. Those games. Yeah. Pretty much ever since I've moved here, they've been pretty competitive. I remember the first year I was here, I think they beat Michigan in the Final Four or something like that. So they've been pretty good for at least 6-7 years.
You won't see anybody that'll be one up like that. Yeah. Maybe it's your time.
Starting a business is never easy, but starting at 8 months pregnant, that's a different story. With the Chase e-card, we got up and running in no time.
Earn a limited 1.5% cash back whenever you purchase with the Chase Inc. Business Unlimited card. Chase for business.
So you like that Luka trade?
Not at all.
Over Davis?
Not at all. No, obviously it turned out the way it did. He got injured the first game back. I understand. But still, I think that AD, in my opinion, is a better complete basketball player than Luka is. And he does the hardest thing in basketball right now, which is score in the paint and defend in the paint. It's a lot of great wing players, but in the West we got a lot of good centers, and he was the best defender, in my opinion, at that position. And not only do we not have him, now we got to deal with him for the next few years. So I understand he's injury prone, but so is Luka. Luka's even more over the last 2 years than AD has. AD was injured, Luka isn't, but it's only a matter of time before Luka gets injured again. So, yeah. Yeah. Well, so the Adelmans are the ones that bought the team from Mark Cuban. Initially, Mark Cuban said that he would have personnel control over the team. But then last year, he sold more of his stake of the team and gave up his personnel responsibilities to the Adelmans. So that's when they then decided to move on from Luka. The Adelmans have ties to Vegas and casinos. Supposedly, they've been trying to get the NBA to allow them to move their team to Vegas, but they can't make a compelling story to the NBA on why they should move if they're selling tickets, if they're winning games. Yep. So the conspiracy is that they made up a silly reason to get rid of Luka, and then after they got rid of Luka, they announced a 10% increase in their pricing. Yes. And so, right. So now what it seems like they're trying to do is make it so that they can say, look, NBA, our fan base isn't supporting us. We're not doing, we can't maximize in this market. Let us leave. I think that's clearly what's happening to me. We're good, right? Yeah. Yeah, that sounds like that's what they do. Looks like what they do. So they've already declared that. So there's gonna be a team in Seattle and a team in Vegas. Yes. Right. But the thing is, all this timing. So because they've done this in the past, where they backfilled a franchise. There's been a time where, like Memphis was originally in Vancouver. Vancouver Grizzlies went to Memphis. Charlotte Hornets went to New Orleans and rebranded as the Pelicans. Then they backfilled with the Bobcats. Then the Bobcats changed their name after a year back to the Charlotte Hornets. So there's precedence for teams moving out of a market, going to a new market, and then them backfilling that market. So I could see something like that. Oh, I'm tripping. I could see something like that going on. But yeah, Seattle is going to get a franchise this year, and Vegas is going to get one. I think there's also a possibility that 4 teams could be added. I don't know what the other 2 markets would be. Yeah. Well, but they'll change. But they'll probably still backfill because Dallas is one of the biggest markets in America. So they'll appreciate you. Have a good week. Oh man. Are you guys together? Oh, okay. I thought you called him Dad. So how much time you got left? So
2 minutes? Oh, cool. She'll take care of you. Okay. So I gotta get going.
Pizza much faster. I know y'all.
Cooper stopped cutting us. So Cooper stopped cutting us. He said, yeah, man, I got 17% of your haircut down. I'll get you. I'll get you tomorrow.